Hi everyone, and welcome to the Gen 4 Pokemon review stream. The fourth one we've done of these. Lovely to see you all. I'm glad you could all be here so promptly for what will probably be the next 5-ish hours or so, depending on, I don't know, maybe we could do even quicker than that. But this is a popular one. This generation's got a lot of favorites, and it holds a special place for a lot of people, you know, within the what, 20s to 30s age range because of when these games came out. The nostalgia is real. Song is Battle Dialga Palkia. It is a remix that is in Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the Spear Pillar stage. Return from hibernation. Heck yeah. I like that you're using the new emoji, guys. That's good stuff. Excited for this. Mostly because I love to yap and Gen 4 rocks. Yeah, Gen 4 is a popular one, like I said. There's a lot to discuss about it, you know? We're 4 generations in now, and the narrative has kind of been Gen 1's a really strong start. Gen 2's got some good stuff. It's cute, but a lot of it's filler. And then Gen 3, they kind of changed the design philosophy, and you feel it. And to me, a lot of them lack personality. So now we're at Gen 4. I feel like the narrative is half of the gen are new, are like completely new. Half of the gen are evolutions or related to prior generational Pokemon. And that kind of gives this generation its own unique dynamic, we'll say. Time for spooky month, spooky new PFP. Is it still Giratina? It's like so dark and small on my end. I assume it's still Giratina, but it looks sweet. Later in the stream, you might catch a glimpse of your alt account from your laptop. Cool. Okay. Best region and generation? If we're talking like, you know, we still haven't really gotten to my two favorite generations yet in these reviews. But Gen 4 is a very solid one. It's like a weird duality to it because so much of the strength of this generation comes from the evolutions of old Pokemon, you know? That's your alt account. Oh, look at that. Ramen42. I like it. Your takes, personally, is that Gen 1 is extremely uninteresting, Gen 2 is very underrated, Gen 3 is similar to Gen 1, and Gen 4 is a little better than Gen 2, which is a good precedent since Gen 2 rocks. Interesting. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I like Gen 2's Pokemon a lot. Just for me, it's a very soft generation. It's a very safe and soft generation with not a lot of things that really kind of leap out at me, at least. It's Gen 2 again with its new evolutions for old mons and some decent new mons, so Gen 2 again. The thing is, though, like, unlike Gen 2, I feel like the new evolutions that they made are a lot bolder now. Like, they made a lot of them, and they're like, there's a much bigger step in, like, the direction of power with this generation, you know? And then we haven't even gotten to what they did with legendaries. And how legendaries have changed. We'll get to that. We'll get to it all. Let's move over to... Here's the Black Void. So let's see. Did I do this right? Time to catch them all. Love this gen. That's so Popple's rookie. Alright, we're starting off with this little cutie. But we can't just have this graphic. You gotta get some personality going. But, I mean, still, the static still shots aren't enough. We need this bizarrely, poorly... Why is he framey? Why does he look like he's moving slow? Turtwig, as they pronounce it in the anime. Turtwig. Turtwig. Yellow is cool. Hello to you. Turtwig blows Trico out of the friggin' water. Whoa. Turtwig line is a weird line, but an interesting one. Yeah, so, okay. As always, chat, we're starting with the starters. Grass, fire, water, as it's always been. The grass starters are always pretty friendly-looking things. Turtwig is very obviously a friendly little turtle. I think this is a nice design. It's cute. It's got all these, like, nice little elements, you know, just the little patterns on the feet. The double leaf coming out of this little horn is just this happy little muzzle, you know, like a snapping turtle or something. He's cute. Turtwig is cute. I think it's a step up from Trico, personally. Not that Trico's bad, but there's just, like, a more readily endearing quality to Turtwig's expression. Something that drives me nuts is they say, like, his shell is made out of soil. And it's like, what does that mean? Is his shell soft? Is it just soil? Do you just pick it up? Like it's clumped soil? That bothers me. You do not like the Turtwig line. Trico is so much better. I could see the preference. Trico definitely wants to be cooler. Trico line wants to be cooler overall. And I think they probably achieved that. I like quadrupedal Pokemon generally. I find them, like, it's easier to read them as pets, in my opinion. And so many of the grass starters are just sweeties. This is another confirmed sweetie. You love the left card. I have to see it. Let me see. Yeah, it's cute. Let me move that here. He is so cute. Trico tries too hard to be cool while balancing cuteness, and it just bothers me. Yeah. Pre-ordered ZA. Can't wait for what this game we know much about is well about. Oh, heck yeah. We'll be playing ZA day one, chat. And we're going to probably just binge it. We got to see all the megas in game. I'm avoiding the leaks. Not that I know who's getting megas, but I'm not going to look at what they look like unless they're officially shown off. I like Trico more than Turtwig, but Torterra more than Sceptile. See, that's interesting. That's interesting. Dream where concrete was a Pokemon type? Very cool. Never liked Turtwig because he doesn't look good at all, as well as evolutions. Well, you're not really explaining why he doesn't look good. To me, I see a big smile, happy little eyes, a little, you know, lacking brain, but still cute. And he's just like, nyam, nyam, nyam. Little cute turtle? You're all for the bipedal Pokemon since it makes them seem more like characters and not just animals. The more personality, the better in your eyes, even if then you don't hate quadrupedal Pokemon. Still love them, yeah. Yeah, no. When they make them, like you're saying, when they make them bipedal, they're definitely going for more of a character aesthetic, right? So yeah, Turtwig's great. Good grass starter. Still does not top Bulbasaur, but of the 4 we've reviewed, I'd probably put Turtwig second. What Pokemon would be the best low-maintenance house pet? Komala, because it sleeps forever. Turtwig can learn Curse? Yeah, what's that about? They're just asking for a regional variant where Torterra is like a ghost type and has like haunted, decrepit trees on its back. Maybe like a mix of bipedal and quadrupedal. Okay. Turtwig is cool, I guess. Too bad Torkoal took the Fire Turtlemon, so we will never get a Turtle Fire starter like Squirtle and Turtwig. It can still happen. Pansage existed before Grookey. Right? Kind of dark that it literally never wakes up. No, it's okay. That's how it lives. That's its life. Growlithe can't learn Growl. That is weird now. You just don't see the appeal. It's hard to describe. It just doesn't do it for you. No, that's fine. I get it. We don't want to go there. That's enough. Like, you don't necessarily need to understand it fully. Sometimes you just don't dig a thing. If they made Typhlosion ghost type, it would be super cool to see for Alligator and Torterra ghost types. Yeah. Shiny Turtwig. Not a big difference here. They kind of like made it greenish blue. It doesn't look awful, but they could do something much more creative. Make every starter a ghost type. Just the whole region is ghost types. Okay, so let's see. We do... That was good. Now we go to the next Pokemon. A Grottle. So this is a step down. Turtwig has become much less appealing here. Now, Grottle works as a middle evolution. You know, a lot of middle evolutions kind of have this awkward appearance quality, but the cuteness is gone, and we now have just kind of like a bigger, bulkier Turtwig. Head is pretty different now. We just have two big old bushes growing on its back. But I wouldn't say there is much especially appealing about Grottle, but he does what he needs to do. He's a middle stage, right? Hi, Itchy Bun. I am doing great. I hope you are doing amazing as well. Guess whose microwave decided not to work anymore during pizza leftovers? Oh, no, that's the... I'm sorry. Gross. Your bell's the best color. Heck yeah, look at that blue bell. Thank you, Ramen21. Grottle looks like a dopey friend. Not quite as appealing, but he looks cute. Dopey dog that is scared of his own reflection. I kind of hear what you're saying there. With the dopey dog. You can so obviously tell they designed the first and third stages first. Yeah. And to me, that makes sense, actually. Like, if you're designing a Pokemon that's 3 stages, you probably would design those 2 first, and then just make the middleman, right? This was Gen 3, Grottle would have been a one-off mod. Make Jord hungry? Don't you dare, chat. That little pizza emoji already looks good. Can't wait till your bell's the best color, red. Heck yeah. Red is my favorite color. Yeah, Grottle's fine. It's doing what it needs to. You know? The artworks look better than the model. Yeah, you're getting more personality, right? You're getting more personality. All right. The Shim Sham Shiner. Okay, I never evolved my Turtwig. This doesn't look too bad. I like the color being changed on the shell more so than like the regular body being this color. I don't know. It looks good. Like better than the Turtwig's shiny did. You love that new Meowlin emoji? Heck yeah, chat. Thank you guys for helping it become a reality. And the final. The Grass Starter. Torterra. Shiny's actually really nice. You just wish the bush colors were changed to be a darker teal and its shell to mesh with it more. Yeah. You could clean it up. Now, Torterra's a really cool idea, right? Who doesn't love like a big ol' tortoise thing? Turtle tortoise thing that's so big he's got like a world on his back, right? These are supposed to look like mountains. You got a tree. Just all under this big old turtle. That's really cool. That's a fun concept. Now, the face, not friendly. We've lost all the cuteness and friendliness. So if you were digging Turtwig for that, it's gone. Torterra I still think looks fairly cool. I think its face could be a little bit more appealing, but this is still a very nice concept. Looking at like the grass starters, like Venusaur has always felt lacking to me in its appeal. I still like Venusaur, but I think it could be more appealing. Meganium's a cutie sweetheart, but kind of bland in a way. And Sceptile, you know, he wants to be super cool, but he's got a lot going on. And not a lot of personality. This is more of just like a, if you like big boys, Torterra's where it's at for you, right? You like Torterra more than Venusaur. Yeah, I can totally understand that. This is like the only grass and ground type is in the series. We also have Toadskool and Toadscruel. And there's I think another one maybe. Why does Torterra's head look smaller in the home model? They got to clean their models up. They gotta get it together. Gigantamax Snorlax steals Torterra's world on the back gimmick, but it's on the stomach instead. Yeah, and I'm fine with that. The Gigantamax forms are gone and hopefully never coming back, so they can have their little fun with Snorlax. Yeah, I'm happy for your situation, Ichiban. That's great. You wish Torterra was Wailord size, so I would hate that. They make Torterra this ridiculous size in the Detective Pikachu movie, and it makes me so mad. They just do what they want for their stupid movie, even though it makes no sense. Try not to be too negative. No. If you don't dig a Pokemon chat, go for it. Let the bile spew. Torterra itself, easily best starter of Gen 4. The world turtle is a cool thing to base a starter on, and the fact that it is this good is a shock because Gen 4 starters are so good. I'm not going to say this is the best Gen 4 starter, but it's a very solid starter, in my opinion. I don't really have problems with this thing. Spamming Earthquake. Toadskool? Toadskrull's kind of cool. Not Toadskool, but the evolution Toadskrull. I know you hate the modern gens. Grass starters start peak, then end in it's okay and is bland. I love the grass starters. I honestly think the grass starters might be the most consistent of the three different starter elements. We're going to be talking about the starters more in a general concept once we're done the generations. We're going to have to talk about things in a general concept, but I think the grass starters are the most consistent. Should Torterra have another plant on its back, or would it be too cluttered? I think this is perfect. I don't think we need more. This is a good balance. Feeling under the weather, so you don't have the energy to be ruthless with Pokemon right now? Hey, no, take it easy, bud. Yeah, save it for when you truly can't hold it back, right? Toadskrull exists, and that's all you can say about it. Not taking its color scheme. That's fine, I get that. Look at him. Look at him do his animations, chat. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Shiny Torterra. I don't love it. It's not awful, though. They just kind of lightened it up. Very green, but kind of bland. It'd be cool if they did an autumn thing. It's always cool when they do an autumn thing with grass types, right? But, yeah. This is alright. At best. You hate puke green shinies. You don't know why they give him a fighting type Pokemon card? Because that's what ground is under. I hate how the card game does types. I think all types should have their own type in the card game. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be really easy to balance, bro. You got the Switch too, and if you have to play on it, I hope you have a good time when you play it. Some good games on there. Some good, like, run-in games on there. They run nicely. So what Shiny Torterra looks like. Take notes from Grottle, good lord. Fighting type Giga Drain. Didn't it take them forever to add a dragon type to the TCG? This is what makes me the most mad. They added fairy and then they removed it. And now fairy types are psychic. It makes me so mad. I think the trading card game is a disaster of game design in the first place, so maybe disaster is too strong a term. Pizza on a sick day is all I want when I'm sick. Pizza and ice cream. Yeah, feel better. Everybody feel better. Feel better, enjoy your pizza. Keep the puke green that Grottle and Torterra has, and add the teal from Grottle. Let's see how you can see this. You want me to make it bigger? There you go, chat. Thank you, chat, for making that clear. I thought it was good to go. Yeah, I was saying, I was completely out of the anime at this point. But this, just to give you an idea of Torterra's size, some little Pokemon could totally live on its back. I think that's in the Pokedex. Pineapple or no? I mean, some people really go in for that pineapple. If you like it, get it. If you don't, you're still gonna like your pizza. There's a fraud to your right. Look at this Celesteela nod. Hmm? They were planting seeds even back then. Gen 4 anime movies. Chat, you're gonna make me pull up my tier chart again. You're baiting me. Alright. Let's see. Here we go, chat. It's time to move on to Chimchar, the fire starter, and we have a monkey. We got a monk. So, starting to get a little tired of the fire tail concept, right? Charmander has a fire tail. The Cyndaquil has a fire back end. Torchic didn't do it, but now we're back to fire tail again. So look, see this now. Chimchar's not unlovable, but you're insisting upon yourself doing this. You're like, are you gonna be bobbing like this all the time, bro? You're driving me crazy. Chimchar's a cutie. Who are we baiting? People are baiting me by complimenting Gen 4 movies. Cute baby, but not quite as precious as Turtwig. Yes, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way. Easily the best starter ever? I mean, are you talking about the basic form? Because there's a lot I prefer over Chimchar, even in this generation. But he's fine. A little fire monkey. He's fine. One of like 2 fire types in Sinnoh. It's true. Gen 4 is infamous for its lack of fire types in that it only made 5, the 3 starters, an evolution of an old Pokemon, and a legendary. So you're basically using Ponyta if you wanted a fire type. I was heard that Rise of Darkrai did create tears when you watched it. Yeah, Chimchar's fine. So here we go. Like, Firestarter, Charmander's like a lizard, right? Gen 2, we have actually like a mammal-ish kind of small little mouse thing. And then Gen 3, we got a bird. Now we're back to another mammal. I like that they keep mixing it up, right? This is very different for the time that this came out. Houndoom and Platinum? Oh yeah, if you're in Platinum, you got more options. Rise of Darkrai is the GOAT, chat. Is fine, a fire monkey that's on fire. Yeah, and you can even... There are more fire monkeys for you to pick from in the future. You don't like monkeys / apes, even though it is a fire? You can't stand behind them? Wow. You know what? I can understand that. I think that Pokemon generally handles monkeys and apes really well. I think most of them are appealing personally, but I totally get the take. Shiny Chimchar is, like, reddish instead of orange. It's not significantly different, and I wouldn't even say this is a very nice shade of red. It's, like, almost pastel. I don't love it. It could be worse. Monferno. Basic, but you like it. So now the proof is here that Chimchar is becoming another firefighting type. After Torchic did that in the previous generation. Which is fine. You know what? It's fine. They're different. This is a monkey. The other one was a bird. They like this combination. Now, Monferno, you know, kind of like Grottle, standard middle evolution. Not super appealing in the face. I think the biggest thing hurting this design is the very abrasive blue unibrow. Or mask, or whatever you want to call that. It makes it look jarring. It makes it look kind of unfriendly. Love the tail. Love that this is now a big fire trail. That looks great. You blame your bad memory. Got it. No, it's fine. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't have perfect memory either. Monkeys, apes freak you out, and you never wanted ape villagers in Animal Crossing as an example. I mean, those are a whole other brand of just freaky. So I hear you on that. You think this is one of the better middle evolutions? Interesting. Yeah, I don't dislike it, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Very similar take as Grottle for me. Its butt was on fire, now it's on its tail. It's probably more comfortable. It isn't bad. You personally like this as a middle stage? Okay. Resembles a baboon? I guess so. Or a mandrill, yeah. You always thought it was some sort of, like, hero mask. Interesting. He does have a swirly thing. He's got a little circle on his butt. Alright. 3 toes, huh? But then you have 5 fingers. Does that happen? Is that what happens to monkeys? Alright. The Shiner. Monferno's your favorite middle evolution. Of all middle evolutions in all of Pokemon, Monferno's the one you're banking on, right? Huh? Even though Haunter's out there. And others that I personally adore. So yeah, the same thing here. This is not a great shade of red. It doesn't pop. And now this Unibrow's purple. I could see somebody digging it. You like monkeys are so cute? Yeah, I could understand that. The color looks better on Monferno than Chimchar. Maybe the contrast between the purple and the red makes everything pop a little bit more than Chimchar's. It's fine. The Big Daddy. Infernape. Dang. Now, Infernape is who I'm going to give it up to as the best starter of Gen 4 for design. This looks awesome AF. The fire is now off the tail completely and on the head. The mask is a better color of red. Expression, much better. These golden little attributes and the fluffy, like, feet and then, like, torso elements. This is a badass Ready to Rumble. And I fully recognize how similar Infernape's design philosophy is to Meowlin. So I guess it's not surprising that I really dig this. Infernape's probably one of my favorite starters, if we're talking about fully designs. And there aren't a lot of starters that I'm, like, really into, but Infernape makes it. This is a very, very cool Pokemon. See your message the other night about what your brother was up to because you thought it was cute, and they sent me a picture of him looking at Rooster's chickens. You said he went to a fair, right? I think that's awesome. You prefer Blaziken, but you still love Infernape. I can understand that. Blaziken's a different flavor, and honestly, they're both cool executions of fire fighting types, you know? They can easily coexist. Yeah, this just looks great. The palette, the energy. He's just ready to go. I like the name a lot, too. Infernape? That's fun. You don't know why, but this appeals to you so much. Really cool, yeah. Your local county fair that we went to long ago. Very cool. I think it's great to do stuff like that. I never go to stuff like that. Goku Monkey is awesome. So when you say Goku, do you mean Dragon Ball? This color palette, the sporty and eager fighter in him, he is so cool. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. So you think, okay, Charizard, everybody loves Charizard. Typhlosion, controversial. His model deteriorated over time. Blaziken, People love Blaziken. They loved it when it came out. They love it now. Infernape, basically same thing as Blaziken in terms of like the appreciation for it. So they've been doing very strong with the final evolution fire type starters up to this point. You don't go anymore because you got scarred? I can understand that. When you think of close combat, you think of Infernape. I know, right? Yeah. Flare Blitz also makes me think of Infernape. You've shown your distaste for mons that try too hard to be cool, but you get the hype with this guy, yeah. Their streak ends next gen. Yeah. The fire types are gonna go through some rough patches after Gen 4. Thank goodness Infernape didn't get a Mega Evolution. You don't see what they would do to make it look better or isn't cluttered. Yeah, generally with Megas, a lot of the time you're gonna get something cluttered. I've seen some fake Mega Evolutions where they often give him like a staff and they try to like go into the Monkey King angle, you know? Fire type stocks are going down after Gen 4. Did they ever pick it back up? I mean, Hisui and Typhlosion was designed later, but we already reviewed that one. I think that's great. But like the other ones? No, there's one where it really does pick up for me. We'll get to it when we get to it. But there's a fire starter that I might even like more than this. Perhaps. Quite like Skeledirge. It's cool to see somebody go to bat for Skeledirge. Delphox. Delphox is cool, but very controversial. Delphox is like Meganium, where people either love it or hate it. You still like the name you came up with for him? Probably the best nickname idea. Gorilla. It makes me think of War, which you know I don't like. It also makes me think of Gorillas, which he's not. You got a mushroom and bacon stuffed crust pizza? Very fancy. You never saw the hype for Charizard and Typhlosion. Hisui and Typhlosion is really Cincy, though. Cool, though. And it took me forever to like Blaziken, yeah. Cinderace is incredible. I like what I'm hearing. They totally wanted Incineroar to be a fighting type, but knew it would be predictable, so they made it dark. His whole thing is that he's a heal, though. I don't know about that. Shiny Infernape. So you know what? Like, the colors are kind of working a little bit more on this. Like, it could still be more striking, but I like the purple feet and hands. It pulls it together a bit more. I don't think it looks bad. Scorbunny line is 100% pure me, and the line is just perfect. I like what I'm hearing. This is where fire types peaked, and they continue to get better after this. Whoa. So this thing grows toes as it evolved, huh? There's a song called Gorilla Radio, and it's also used in wrestling where they have a station called Gorilla Position. Interesting. The fire should change color on the shiny. It is nice when they do that for fire types. Yeah. I hear you on that. Shiny Infernape is nice, but God, in its home model, it looks like it's got an awful suntan. Like, you feel like it's like a fleshy kind of pink. Sure. See what you're saying. It could be better. We're still kind of like in the old days of shiny Pokemon design. All right. Time for some maybe controversial opinions from me. I don't like Piplup. Maybe saying don't like is a little harsh. But I've never been fond of this thing. As a penguin, totally works. This is a good little penguin Pokemon. And I even see how it's cute. Does nothing for me personally. That's it. I love penguins. There's a penguin much later in Pokemon that I adore. And here's the thing. Nad, you're already sniffing it. I think the main reason I don't like Piplup is because of the sound it makes in the anime. Is because it's fucking annoying voice. Piplup, Piplup. I can't even do it. It's too high. The correlation between the two species is supposed to be ironic because you're that weird. No, I could appreciate that. Of course, all the base form starters this generation are peak. Yeah, like, I will own it up. This is a very good penguin Pokemon. It just doesn't... It's not for me. It's the best member of its line. I'm not sure if I agree or not. I might. Jord gives Piplup a thumbs down. Look at his little bib. I do like bibs. You're right. You're the worst middle stage of all time. Preach, chat. The evolutionary line for this just absolutely kills itself when it's fully done. Yeah, we're getting to a controversial final evolution in this one. I get it. I can't look at this thing without it going Piplup, Piplup, and it thinks it's so effing cute. It thinks it's so effing cute in the anime, and it's like, bro, you're annoying. You never evolve. You're like the gag when Ash got a Gibble. It would always use Draco Meteor, and it would always hit Piplup. They even did a gag where Piplup gets lost, and they use Gibble to find it by spamming Draco Meteor. That sounds good. Said it with his chest. I kind of like this shiny. I think this is actually a nice shade. What would you call this? Sea green? It looks good. Is it significantly different? No, but it looks good. And that's what matters, right? All right, yeah. So this is like you're talking about the awkward middle years of a Pokemon. Prinplup is, I would say, fairly infamous in its unappealing quality. You have lost all of the cuteness of Piplup here. And now you have what looks like a stuffy looking penguin. The Pokemon equivalent to acne. Whoa. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah. Like, if you don't know, if you're playing Gen 4 the first time, you get Piplup and it evolves into this, you're like, oh, what's happening? What are they doing to Piplup? And, like, I get it. This is not appealing. I don't find it, like, offensive or anything, but it's not an appealing look. Why the double weight circles look so tacky here? It's supposed to be like coat buttons, right? Prinplup is... It's the first dud of this generation, let's just say. Sure, I can hear that. Shiny, kind of the same thing as Piplup. It looks kind of nice in that it has that, like, deep underwater coloration. Could it be better? Yeah. But it's fine. Empoleon. Now, like I said, this is another controversial starter, I would say. You know, like, Meganium is a starter that people will either like or dislike a lot of the time. There'll be some people in between, of course, but it can be very divisive. And I would say Empoleon is similar in terms of being divisive. Some people really love this thing, and some people don't really care much for it. I would say I am in the latter category. I don't hate Empoleon. I used to hate this thing. I don't anymore. I think it's fine. It just doesn't really do anything for me. Like, I think it's a good progression, you know? It's more of like, look at a well-dressed gentleman. I think it's kind of cool what they did with this trident face. I guess I just don't really find the face itself to be very lovable. You know? Not really doing anything for me. But I could see how other people would really attach to it. Water Steel type is so tough. Yeah, something I'll definitely give Gen 4 credit for. This is the first generation where all three starters have their own dual type. And that's really appealing. It's always nice when they do that in future generations, and it's always disappointing when they don't. Like the gen after this that we talk about, they gave one of them a dual type and the other two pure types, and that's so disappointing. There is, unfortunately, you know, like there's no reason it should be a thing, but people generally want dual types because they like having type coverage. They like having more representation on their teams as opposed to pure types. At least that's what I see. So dual types are inherently seen as more appealing when it comes to starters, especially because you start and are kind of encouraged to play through the game with them the whole time, which a lot of people don't do anymore. But that is something I'll really give to the Gen 4 ones. It makes them all interesting in that way. Emperor Penguin is goated, but still second best here. Yeah. For me, Empoleon and the Piplup line is definitely the weak link of Gen 4 starters, and that's why I wouldn't say Gen 4 is strong overall. But I know other people feel differently. The alt art Empoleon card is a card she's always loved. Talk about the one with Phalanx. November can't get here soon enough because you want to talk about Gen 5, yeah? Yeah, it'll be November 30th. Water Steel is a sick combo. I'm with you. It is a cool combo that they honestly haven't done very much of. Its face is a little weird looking. I think face is really important when it comes to a Pokemon. For me, especially. And I think that's something that does kind of betray Empoleon's design. I will say, the fins are pretty cool. Like, I like the kind of design that they have. They look sharp. They look powerful. Like I said, I don't dislike Empoleon like I used to. It's kind of a similar story as Ludicolo, where I used to hate the thing, but now I can actually kind of appreciate it for what it is, even though I know it's not for me, you know? You bought Hades 2 for the Switch 2, about to pre-order Galaxy 2? Very nice, Ichibun. A lot of great games to play right now. The Ghost with the most. This thing looks really stupid, yeah? The thing is, I like penguins. I think most people like penguins, right? They're adorable. As for the first penguin line, perfectly fine. This is perfectly fine. They made a cool penguin later that has a nice cube head, which we will talk about and gush over one day. There are room for many penguins. Dual types also help starters stand out a little more. Yeah. Yep. Your ranking is Empoleon, Infernape, Torterra. Okay, so big Empoleon fan. I'm the only one who loves Empoleon. You're definitely not the only one. We're not fighting over it. We go to the Pokemon Center together. The professor, and I'm like, bro, you can have this one. Imagine you did a joke list and you did your favorite Pokemon 6 times over. Nobody's tried to do the same Pokemon on the chart. I think I would tell them to pick something else. You want to talk about Gen 5 a ton? Gen 5 is going to be a tanker. With how big that gen is and how many all-stars are in that gen. I was saying how we haven't gotten to my favorite gens yet. Gen 5 is my second favorite. That's going to be a big one. Did you forget Delibird existed? How dare you? I wouldn't consider Delibird a penguin, personally. But I see what you're saying. You started so early today. You just got back from class and was playing Kirby's Adventure when you started. Yeah, I wanted to have a time set up so that everybody would know when the stream was starting. So we aimed for 5 p.m. And going by the time, I feel like we'll probably end around like between 11 and midnight, maybe? Gen 5 will be 10 hours. Now, the good thing about Gen 5 is, even though the generation itself is big, the forms are small. Because it's not one of the earliest generations, so there aren't a lot of forms that have been added for Gen 5 later, like Megas and all that stuff. So it won't be bad when it comes to that stuff. So it actually kind of evens out. Professor, please take the Piplup. Everyone is picking the other two. Delibird is the child of a penguin and Santa Claus? Okay. Alright, chat. I missed that Christmas special. Shiny Empoleon, you know what? I kind of like it. I think this light blue coloration is a really nice, like, combination with this darker sea blue, sea green color. It plays off it well. I like it. You always tell your friend that Gen 5 doesn't even exist and that he made the whole gen was in his imagination. Whoa. We stan Gen 5 here. The Piplup family shiny should be the default. They are very nice. Back in Time thinks they're mid, though. See? Others feel differently. That Christmas special was in Gen 4 anime. Damn it. Time for Legends ZA to make Mega Evolution popular again and the Gen 5 remakes to introduce 30 new Megas. Yeah. That's the thing with ZA. It's like, are Megas here to stay or not? Are we doing another here are Megas, they're gone again? Like, pick one. Pick a lane. Don't bring back Gigantamax and don't bring back the crystals. We don't want it. Just pick one. We don't want your stupid gimmicks. Get out of here, Starly. We're not looking at you. All right. The starters. Yeah, that works. You don't like Megas that much? I've never liked them either. Because I think a lot of their designs are shit. But they've been making some nice ones. Like, the new game has been showing their new Megas are some of the best Megas designs we've seen. And if Mega's here to stay, I can learn to embrace it. So that's the phase I'm in right now. I'm gonna embrace it. No Z crystals? I'm fine with Z crystals. I never had a problem with those. They didn't change my Pokemon's designs. Plus, those existed alongside Mega Evolution. The turtle is easily the best one. The other two kind of suck. The starter, the penguin, is cute, but nothing else. We were championing the final monkey evolution, Infernape. Because it's super cool. Okay. Here's the poll, chat. Express yourself on your Gen 4 starter. You don't like the monkey? It's really ugly. You need to see the 3D one. Hold on. You need to see it move. Wait until you see it move. You're gonna be like, look at this. Oh, he ready. Do the other animation. Yeah. No, I get it if you're not into it. They need to make a Gen 1 remake or remaster it. Never gets any love. Chat's baiting me again. Jordan's offended by Infernape disrespect. I'm just making sure that Ghost has a good experience, you know? He went on a date with it. He understands it a little bit more intimately now. Okay. How's the poll going? A lot of Torterra love here. Why does he only have teeth on the top of his mouth? Some people have that. Representation. All right, let me go back to this screen. So, okay, Gen 4 starters, I would say this is a strong selection. All three of them are unique and different. Like, there's good variety in their forms. I would say, like, personality-wise, they're all pretty serious. They're all fighters. You know, if you're into, like, cute Pokemon, you're not really getting a lot with the finals. But there's some good variety here. I like how they mix up these starters. I did want to talk about Piplup. This is another round-head water starter. And I feel like they fell too much into a pattern with doing the round-headed water starter thing. Squirtle had that. Totodile was a step away, which was good. Mudkip was back to the round head. Piplup, round head again. And guess what the next generation gives us? Another round head. To me, I've always wanted the water starters to branch out more in terms of their structure. There are also very few, like, quadrupedal water starters. Most of them are bipedal. I really would like to see them do more variety. Don't talk about remakes or remasters. Jord gets grumpy when you do. It's true. Jord's favorite game type remasters. Very clever, chat. Do you think Gen 3 starters or Gen 4 starters are stronger overall? I would say Gen 4. And that's a pretty easy thing for me to say. My problem with the Gen 3 starters is they have very little personality. They're all kind of blank. These are more interesting. Laughter's the best medicine? Heck yeah. Providing free healthcare. Okay, yeah. No, I'm here. No disrespect to Oshawott around here. We love Oshawott. It's true. It's true. But, just give me more variety, please, with my water starters. How's the poll looking? So, yeah, Torterra Line's crushing it, Infernape in second, and Empoleon in third. I like it, chat. Gen 3 starters are good, except that lizard you don't want to mention. Lizardmon. You really wish you played the Kirby's Adventure remake over the original. The original is good, but because it's older, it has some annoying rough edges that I'm sure the remake fixed. You can still play the remake. You're surprised Torterra's winning the poll, yeah? You thought for sure Infernape would? People like Big Turtle, right? Gen 5 list is going to have a surprise. Looking forward to it, chat. All right, it's time for the bird. Yeah, ultimately, though, I would say Gen 4 has one of the stronger selections of starters of all the generations. Like, it doesn't have, like, glaring weaknesses. You do not care for regional birds. The Fletching line, the Pidove line, and the Pickpeck line are the only good ones. I'll defend Tranquil and Co to the end. I like that you gave the Pick-a-Peck line some credit. I think that's cute. So yeah, most, regions generally have some basic-looking birds. And this is the Gen 4 one. Now, I would say the Starly's a pretty nice look. The color palette, the shapes and designs on it, not like kind of a blank expression, but it's nice to have a bird that evolves twice after Gens 2 and 3 had birds that just evolved once. So it's nice to have another bird that you can kind of commit to for a longer period of time. I think a lot of people who played Gen 4 had a Starly, so like people have connections with this. Starly's worse than Tailo. I think I'd give it to Tailo, but I understand it. The only way to play it is buying the GBA cartridge. The only way to play it? You voted for Torterra not because you like it, but you do prefer it over an ape and an ugly penguin. Whoa. Yeah. Your lists have followed one rule, and I'm cutting ties with it after this gen. Can't wait to talk about it with you guys. Very excited. Best bird. Basic bird lines. This is probably the best. It's solid. It doesn't excite me, but it's perfectly solid. There's a gender difference on this. Gen 4 is where gender differences, minor ones, were introduced. And, so you're going to see that on a few of these. The circle on the forehead is smaller on the female. Fascinating. Shiny. Okay, so you spray painted it with bronze. It's fine. It's not exciting. Cool story, bro. Okay. Staravia. Yeah, we're still also in the time where the regional birds were all normal flying types, where they start changing that up later, and they become a lot more interesting for that. But you gotta have your basic birds. Now, this is cute. I think it's cute that it has a little curl. It's bigger. There's a nice fluffiness to it. It's still got an expression that you won't love, It's like kind of derpy and kind of not friendly. You had Starly for like half of your Arceus playthrough, and then you got rid of her as soon as you found Beautifly. It took you half your playthrough to find Beautifly? The brown looks better, you think so, yeah? Pidgeotto is still to go. Whoa. I respect it. Ugly bird. Starly's at least cute, something most regional birds aren't. Yeah. A lot of the regional birds' middle stages are like this. Kind of like incredibly forgettable Pokemon and designs, just kind of serving the purpose of evolution. This thing's cry is terrible. Yeah. It's like someone grabbed the top of its head and stretched it. Like, dude, that curl is not it. Sure. That's the male. The female, smaller circle. Shiny. Hey, look, it's brown. Doesn't look bad. Meh. You want a brown bird? Here it is. Having the ability to intimidate is good. You're right. Intimidate's great. And the final. Staraptor. I feel like this is the first time a bird has tried to be really cool. Like, of these, like, starter regional birds, I feel like this is where they're like, let's make something cool. And so you have Staraptor, who's got an edgelord haircut. And honestly, I think looks pretty good. Big wings, still fluffy. Love this, like, big ol' frillafluff. Right? The general head shape. That's nice. Used to like Staraptor a lot, but a lesson for you. Yeah, I'm not crazy for Staraptor, but I think it's a good bird design, you know? I think it looks nice. I think I might have used to like it more too. That's Starly. Staravia sounds like it's dying. Got it, got it, got it. This design sucks. It sucks. Sorry, not sorry. I can understand not liking it. Probably grow on me eventually, but holy hell, what does an edgelord haircut have to do with a white-cheeked starling? They wanted to make it cool, and you know what? It ended up working, because I think a lot of people like this Pokemon. You think Fletchling and its like are amazing? I like Fletchling and Fletchinder. We'll talk about that at the end of December. Your favorite Birdmon? Wow. Close combat bird with Intimidate, my beloved. Yeah. People are well acquainted with this one. It feels like the first, like, bird starter that feels like it's trying to be more, if that makes sense. It's like, look, you don't have to get some bird that's kind of boring. You can get one that looks pretty cool. You continue to hate the post-Gen 6 wing flapping animations. Yeah. Stats aren't half bad. There you go. Gen 4 is another one. Like, okay, let's try to make these Pokemon a bit more usable. A certain Mon that you'll see later didn't exist. This would be your least favorite Mon of the generation. Whoa. All right. Let's see. That's the male, the female, smaller little head circle. Great. So worth doing. Okay, I like the blue dip. You got brown bird again, but you dunked it in some blueberry sauce. And I like the blue dip. I'm here for it, chat. Cobbler me up. The shiny is the only good thing about this Pokemon. Whoa. Now, you want to talk about Gen 4 icons. As is true for the birds, most generations have like some kind of regional small critter or rodent. This one is Bidoof. Now, when I first saw this thing, I was like, are they just trying to make memes? This was before memes were a thing. But this felt like something they intentionally made to be stupid and disliked. It's called Bidoof. Strawberry versus blueberry? I'm giving it to blueberry. If we're talking the actual fruit, I'm giving it to strawberry. Use its head to paint. Put some ketchup on it. What, the bird? This was your first ever shiny Pokemon. Are you talking about Bidoof, yeah? Bidoof doesn't have a single brain cell. HM Slave, the best one, both cute and useful. One of the worst in the series, wow. About God other than he's God. You had this guy for basically your entire Arceus playthrough. You like him, yeah? I think Bidoof is cute today. I can appreciate this little doof. He's a funny little plump mouse. He's got his little, like, butt balls or whatever these are. He looks so cuddly. You like it, it's cute. You stole its one brain cell in favor to give yourself 2 in total. He's so stupid, how could you not like him? Yeah. Yeah, Bidoof is cute. Is he exciting? No. HM Slave, but terrible design. Whoa. Yeah. You mean a tail? Is that how that reads to you? This is a tail? Alright. Thank you for educating me. Now there's a gender difference here. Now, did you see what happened? I changed to the female, but you might see it better from behind. This is the male's behind. You got 5 butt balls. Then you go to the female, only 3 butt balls. Does somehow learn superpower, huh? You don't like Bidoof either, and it was your first shiny back then. You nearly didn't want to catch it. Yeah, I'm fine with it today. It's a cute little weirdo. The shiny is barely different. Did you know you're looking at the shiny? It's like more honey mustard. Bad shiny. Fix it. You've seen the 3D short where Bidoof wins the trainer, the win, and becomes MVP. I have seen that, yeah. There's a lot of good Pokemon shorts chat out there. Some of them suck, but most of them are good. Not sure what Bidoof is doing learning 120 power fighting type move. He's ready to go. Then the shiny from behind. Okay. Bidoof evolves into Bibarel? Bibarel? However you'd like to say that. This middle card art. That's good stuff. Bibarel is memorable to you as the first dual-type rodent. Yeah. So, in the past, Pokemon would not be paired with the normal type often unless it was normal flying. Gen 2 gave us Girafarig with normal Psychic, which was very weird at the time. It's like, what are they doing? They're pairing normal with something else. And then Bibarel came along, and now we have another normal pairing with normal water, and you have like a beaver thing now, which is cool. I think it's just like interesting mechanically to mix normal with other types more. When you were younger, you hated Big Bibby over here. Nowadays, you're fine with him. Very silly. Yeah. I'm fine with Bibarel. You know, like, it's not, like, appealing, really. It's, like, a pretty boring Pokemon. It's just, like, a beaver thing. But, like, it's cute enough. He's just here to be a forest critter, you know? You need Pokemon like this. This dude's stats are so pitiful, too, which doesn't help him, yeah. Yeah. The starter rodent of sorts. Male and female difference. So the male's got like a bigger face mask. Female doesn't have those little circles. The shiner. Normal type is really hard for you to describe, you think? Yeah. Alright, here's the shiny. Just like Bidoof, not very different. That's a bad shiny. Honey mustard. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, time for Tiny Bug. Now, the thing that Kricketot first makes me think of is Volbeat and Illumise. When this thing was first shown, I think a lot of people assumed that this thing was related to Volbeat and Illumise. But it's not. It's its own thing. It's a little cricket. This Pokemon and its evolution are some of the most forgettable Pokemon, I think, in all of Pokemon. Nothing stands out about them. There are other bugs in this generation that stand out more than these two. With that said, I think Cricketot's cute. It's fine. Yep. You didn't include this in your list, but you love this line for some reason. I like seeing that. I love it when I see someone go to bat for something kind of like forgotten, in a sense. The pizza's here. Leftover carnitas that you could add to the pizza. Very nice. You are a bug type fanatic. Same. It's been my favorite type for a long time. You love Kricketot. Oh my god, he's so cute. It helps that it reminds me of Illumise, which is one of my favorite mons, period. Very cool. He has a little collar, though. It is very cute. That cries for the next one. I know, Nad. It's just a pill. Your little pill shape. I like these, like, danglers. You know, they're supposed to look like little, musicians. With their outfits and stuff. Kricketune also learns Parish Song, which is kind of a rare move. Yeah, that's cool. Male and female difference here. Female has a bigger collar. The shiny is golden. Not bad. The golden looks nice. And then here's the evolution, chat. Kricketune. The shiny is also phenomenal, too. You like that gold, yeah? So the cricket became bigger. I would say lost the cuteness and is almost visually unappealing at this point. Almost, but I don't dislike Kricketune. It's a very forgettable Pokemon. This is like filler at its finest in Pokemon, you know? Like, just... It's here to fill out the numbers and give you something to catch. A pure bug type. See how it kind of looks like a violin or something? Or some kind of instrument? What a fabulous mustache, sure. Just like I'm not endeared, you know? Kricketune does barely learn any moves in Diamond and Pearl. You'd have to play Platinum for moves like Night Slash Taunt. Wow. This Pokemon's really cool to you. He reminds you of Mr. Turtlepedia from the Tamagotchi franchise, which basically means he looks like a fun old guy. Huh. If you want filler, travel to Gen 3. You disagree that Kricketune is forgettable? I mean, hey, you know what? That's great. Like, for Kricketune, that you remember him. It's not going to be true for everyone. To me, you ask somebody to name 500 Pokemon, they're not naming Kricketune. Yeah, Kricketune's cry is the most famous thing about it. I hear you on that. It's fine. Male has longer mustache, female's got shorter mustache. Golden shiny? Not bad. That looks pretty good. A different take that stands out on its own from the original. That's a good shiny. Oh, here we go. Let's talk about some stars. Shinx. Dang, bro. Can you get cuter? So I would say Shinx is one of the cutest of all Pokemon. That's nice. That's really good stuff. You caught Golden Kricketune a long time ago? Very cool. You hate yellow as a color, but the shade of yellow paired with the red is so cool. The only shiny you ever caught, really. Alright. Shinx is so cute, man. Pretty kitty in the city. Yeah. Where do I start? The incredibly open, friendly, and appealing face. Inviting. The eyes and this wonderful little star pattern that you see right there that also is reflected in the tail. The color palette. The balance of the blue with the black and the yellow. And the fact that this is a little electric type kitty. This is so fun and so good. Shinx is insanely appealing. And this is another Pokemon that a lot of people who played Gen 4 used because it was very accessible at the beginning of the game. And evolved twice, which made it compelling. little black collar. It's just a really, really good design. I think that the big round ears are such an important part of this line's design. They add this cute element to it that just really works. Shinx is what Electrike should have been. Cute kitty. What was Electrike supposed to be anyways? Filler. Gender difference here is small. You can see the male has fully black feet. The female has little blue ones and a smaller hair poof. You'd use Shinx more if it learned more moves, sure. You like the blue and black split? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. This is nice, bro. That's really nice. Like, that just looks sweet. The way the yellow plays with the black, and now this is like more of an orangish, that looks so good. That's a 10 out of 10 shiny. You did it. You did it. It evolves into Luxio. Now we have a middle stage here, but this one's adorable. The progression is felt. It's a little bit bigger, it's a little bit more matured in its face, but it's still cute. And those ears are doing so much of the work, man. The way that its hair, kind of fur, lays on its body, the bands on its legs, really nice. Another Pokemon you had through almost your whole playthrough. Heck yeah. You're just eating? I understand. Back to the ugly middle stages. You take it back, ugly is too strong, but you like Shinx and Luxray more. Sure, I can understand that. I think I would say I like Shinx and Luxray more as well. But this is a nice middle stage, honestly. Probably one of my faves. The progression. Okay, female, you know, you got like the black is not as long on the feet, and then the hair is also a little shorter up front. But I like my kitties fluffy. This is the way to go. Shiny. Yeah. Yeah. Same as Shinx. It looks great. You did it. Oh, baby. Oh, hello now. This line is better than the whole Pikachu line. I think I'm with you on that. Luxray, chat. Luxray is one of my favorite Pokemon. One of my favorites, chat. Look at the progression here. You still have those cute round ears, but now this giant mane branching off. The stripes behind, like, the front of the leg is covered in fur, and then you just have that part. The way it's, like, tufting out. And the design down its back, the way the fur lies around its body, and the balance of blue, yellow, and black with the sharp red eyes, it's just absolute perfection of design. Electric Dark Luxray would have been sweet, honestly. See, that's the pure type thing. Electric Dark would probably make this Pokemon more interesting, mechanically. Look at this majestic cat, you love it. Yeah. Praise it. Luxray, in your opinion, has the best cry of all Pokemon, yeah? It's a good cry. Yeah, it's so nice, man. Wonderful. It learns to move like Crunch, too, so I don't know why it isn't a dark type. Yeah, missed opportunity on that, you know? And of course, you know, I like these things being as fluffy as possible. The gender difference, the female's mane is smaller, which is cute, but I need the full fluff. The blue and black contrast with bits of yellow really contrast well. Yeah, 100%. Best cry goes to Yveltal. Interesting pick. Yeah, it's wonderful. And of course, the shiny. That's nice. Now the thing is, I think this looks wonderful just like the other shinies, but I miss the blue. This is still beautiful. I have an alpha one of these, which I found in Legends Arceus, who I adore. And it looks really, really great. But I do prefer the blue because it adds a little bit more of a dynamic element to it. You prefer this mostly because you love blue and black and gold combos? Yeah. Black and gold. Very cool. Check me one moment. Thank you for your patience, chat. What can you say that you haven't been said about Shinx? It is peak. Heck yeah. You don't think you got a single shiny throughout Arceus. You know there's a chime that plays when one is near. You had the game muted most of the time because you were listening to stuff while playing. I can understand that, yeah. There are people who have played 6, 7 Pokemon games and have never found a shiny. It would be easier in Arceus because of the way that game works with the Pokemon just being on the field. But even then, it's not entirely hard to believe that that's the case. Luxray is so good. Contender to be my favorite electric type alongside Raichu. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, Luxray is one of my favorite Pokemon. And as far as this generation's concerned, 2 of my favorite Pokemon are in this generation. And it's Luxray and it's one other that we'll get to later. So, give it up. Okay, tiny thing. Tiny little Badoo. So, this is the first of our Pokemon that were created in Gen 4 that are related to a Pokemon from a previous generation. So, Roselia, the Gen 3 rose-holding little cutie, now has a baby form. Badoo evolves into Roselia. And they made like a... This is a strange design to me. It's just like this face printed on a circle that's in like these orbs of grass. I think it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. Multiple mons that make it high up in your top 100 are in this generation. Heck yeah. Badoo and Roserade saved Roselia for you. Yeah, Roselia got a lot of attention here. Badoo is very cute, not much else, but very huggable. Yet another mon that reminds you of a Tamagotchi character. Nothing is specific, though. It has Poison Point. You sure you want to hug it? I think it has that, doesn't it? But yeah, Badoo's cute. You know, as far as babies go, like, they're always generally kind of... They exist to just fill out the roster. But I'm fine with that. Having another little grass cutie. There are a lot of grass cuties like this. Shiny Badoo. Changing that green color for a purple. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not excited. It could be much better. Badoo's annoying to evolve. That's what I hear, yeah. Badoo always looked like it was supposed to be a different Mon line to me. Yeah. It is like something you'd have to kind of learn. Like, you wouldn't assume this thing is related to Roselia. You think mechanically babies are good to give you more powerful Pokemon earlier? Sure. A good way to look at it. Now, Badoo evolves into Roselia, who now evolves into Roserade. This was an unprecedented thing at the time. I forget if they've done this since then. I feel like they haven't, which is give a single Pokemon a pre-evolution and an evolution at the same time. They made Roselia a middle stage and gave it attention in both directions at once, which is interesting. So they made a new Pokemon that evolves into an old Pokemon. Yes. And now there's the new evolution for it, which I think you're acquainted with, Ghost. When you were a kid, you thought Roserade was cool AF, and now you still do. Badoo and Roserade are the only example of this. Yeah. Ever. They've never done it again. This is nice. You know, like, Roselia is a cool design. They went for, like, more of a masquerade theme. It's a little masked hero, kind of. It has full-on bouquets. I like the cape. It's not bad. I like it. I actually, like, this is a Pokemon design that's grown on me more over time. It's a solid design. Creative. Good personality. Interesting direction to take Roselia in. You feel Giraffere could have also gotten a pre-evolution? Heck yeah. It's so cool. Its mask and cape are so cool. Its hair makes me think of, like, a retired fencer for some reason. You love it so much. That's sweet, chat. They ever made a Pokemon that evolves backwards? Like, instead of getting bigger and older each time it evolves, it gets smaller, younger, kind of like an immortal jellyfish? There are some Pokemon that get smaller, but I wouldn't say they get younger. Male-female difference here. So the male's cape is a little shorter than the female. Wonderful. Now I see Yellow is Cool says, I'm in love with the shiny, and just like the regular Roselia, it did a cool thing where it changed the color of the bouquets to be like a purple and black color. The regular colors haven't changed very much, but it's almost like a faded look. I actually think it goes along with it. I think this is a nice shiny. I think it could do more, but I like it. It's good. The fossils. Now, we're in the full-on, just not even, they're not even thinking about it anymore. They're just like, we need 2 fossils, 1 for each version. And that's something that I don't like about tradition in Pokemon and a lot of things, is I think tradition is actually, anti-creativity. And we're going to see this for a few generations now, where it's just, here are the 2 fossils, pick one, or you get one in your game. It evolves once. They're part rock type. And it bores me. To me, it's like not creative. Like the first generation had Aerodactyl. But no, that's not the tradition we do now. We just do the 2 types that you get one of them. It's like you used to make other fossils. No. The shiny is not at all worthy of its praise. The Roserade shiny? I think I remember you didn't care much for the Roselia shiny. It's bad to you? Wow. Pizza was so yummy, made it extra spicy as well, so it hit the spot. That's awesome. I love a spicy pizza. It's just so bled at you. Yeah, I don't know. I think the wilted color with the black and purple is just like a gothier take on it. Possibly one of your least favorite shinies ever? Whoa. You like the Gen 5 fossils? I'm not criticizing the Gen 5 or the fossil Pokemon themselves. I'm criticizing that I think following a tradition like this is boring, and I'm happy they stopped doing that. Gen 7, they stopped doing fossils. Gen 8, they did fossils again, but boy, oh boy, did they do something different with them, and they're the best fucking fossils because of it. And then Gen 9 didn't do fossils again, and it's like, yes, let's just, like, keep things more unexpected. We don't need these generic fossils every fucking gen. And so, like, I don't think they're bad Pokemon, but I think that they've gotten, like, conceptually a little bit more basic as they've gone on. Like, Gen 1's fossils were weird underwater creatures. Gen 3's were also weird underwater creatures. And now we're starting to do what you would have assumed they would do earlier. They're starting to make standard dinosaurs. The Gen 8 fossils are super creative. Heck yeah. It bores you, TheBoredJord. Okay. Here's the first one, Cranidos. Now, I actually think this thing's kind of cute. Because look at it. Look at how stubby it is. Look at its little hands, its little body, and its weird face. This is a headbutt dinosaur. You know, the Pachycephalosaurus. Pachycephalosaurus or Patchy? One of those. Cannot believe it took so long for T-Rex. Yeah, they had to do it eventually. The main thing I remember about Cranidos is it killing my team when I do the first gym. Because this thing hits really hard. It's all it cares about. I think these fossils are pretty forgettable Pokemon for a lot of people. I guess it's all he wants to do. But I think Cranidos is kind of cute. Shiny. They changed the blue to red. That's a significant difference. We call that a good shiny. Look at that. That's good. It's hard for first gym, definitely, yeah. Yeah. You gotta be ready for this gym. The red looks way better. I don't know which one I prefer, but the red looks nice. Now, Cranidos, of course, evolves once into something that looks very silly and weird. Especially in sprite form. Like, you get a better idea of Rampardos when you see its model. Now, this thing is pretty dorky looking, right? It has a really awkward body shape. It's just kind of like a big, tubby, bipedal dinosaur. It's still going for the headbutt theme. There's some spikes thrown on it. It's a pure rock type. There's random blue designs all over it. I don't dislike it, but to me it's just like pure unspecial filler. Cranidos is cute, but Rampardos is pretty dang cool. Really? I've never seen anyone go to bat for these things. If you pick water or grasso, the rock type gym is crying. You think so? I remember dying. But I did pick Chimchar on my first playthrough? Yeah. You wish he was Rock Dragon? That would be nice. You thought Rampardos looked super cool? No, I like hearing that. I didn't know, chat. I didn't know people cared. 165 base attack. Yeah. This thing hits very hard. That's this whole thing's shtick. It hits super hard and it dies pretty easily. Glass cannon in a fossil. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it's just like these fossils are just pretty unspecial. I don't dislike them, though. Both things can be true. The Shimsham. So it's going for the red and brown thing again. The red looks a little bit lighter. I think it looks okay. It doesn't quite hit the way it hit on the Cranidos, and I think it's because there's just much less of its body is red compared to the brown. This guy looks good in the side angle. Looks goofy when looking at you straight. Better than Armaldo. You wish the red was darker. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Now here's your other fossil. Tiny Cutie. Shieldon. So this is Tiny Cutie. As you can see, quadrupedal. More of a standard dinosaur. Big ol' shield face. Little eyes. Ain't it cute? If you like cute Pokemon, boy or boy, are you going to be disappointed when this thing evolves. As a kid, going underground and getting the fossils before the second gym felt so cool. Yeah, I remember I liked that tapping minigame. Shieldon is ridiculously cute. I like to see that, chat. You do not like the Shieldon family. Styracosaurus. Chat knows. You've always been back and forth on this line. I've given them a shot. I've used this line before. I wasn't disappointed. But yeah, this thing is cute. It's a rock steel type, which is more interesting than the Cranidos. Shiny, little blue face. Huh? That. Kind of a bluish face and a lighter yellow body. I wouldn't say this is a very good shiny. The shades aren't even very attractive. The body one in particular. But it could be worse. Always been some of your favorite dinosaurs, so you like this line a ton. Reminds you of Chomp from Dinosaur King. Huh. You would be incredibly bored using Bastiodon. Yeah, you ready for this, chat? For those who don't know, like I said, if you're the kind of person who picks up a Pokemon blindly because you like its design, you're like, oh, Shieldon, how cute. So it evolves into Bastiodon. This is your other option besides Rampardos. In Pokemon Battle Revolution, there's a castle that looks like Bastiodon. It's actually pretty cool. Cool. Here it is. The face is now much bigger. The shield face is now wall face. And he's got little windows. His eyes are hiding in here. Big ol' maw. Big burly body. I feel like you can really feel how much this thing is just a rampart, right? Like, imagine trying to punch this thing from the front. This thing can just bulldoze you. Metal Burst on this thing's pretty good, yeah. This is one of those Pokemon that look a little too unnatural for me to like them. I can understand that. You really like Bastiodon. He is so goofy. You love him. Cool. This Pokemon is the representative of your favorite course in Pokemon Battle Revolution. Courtyard Coliseum. Got it. Yeah, I don't... This is like another story where it's like, I feel like I used to dislike this thing a lot more way back when it was fresh, but I don't have a problem with Bastiodon at all today. Is it a looker? No, but I can still appreciate it. It's a fine thing. Again, I don't think these fossils are super special, but I can still appreciate them. 168 defense and 138 special defense is crazy, yeah. Bulldozer. Looks like a bulky wall and is so tough too. Too bad it gets washed away with one surf. Yeah. The ×4 weakness? Well, it's rock steel. So it would get washed away with fighting moves. A wave of fists. Stream is making you so nostalgic. That's so nice, Chad. Let's take a look at the Shiner. Now, the shiny actually think works pretty well on the Bastiodon because you have, like, these orangish colors integrated with this dark blue. The body color still could be a better shade than, you know, banana pudding, but the dark blue looks really striking with all of the silver coloration. So, I don't think it looks too bad, but I wish that this body color was maybe the same color as the windows. Fighting in ground is 4 times versus this. Yeah. The woes of being a rock type. There's 4 times weaknesses left and right. I think what I've learned so far is that the TCG art do Pokemon a lot more justice than the models or even official art. You get a lot of personality out of it. That's why it's nice to, like, look at the cards, watch, like, anime shows or specials or animations that they do for Pokemon, all sorts of things, because you get so much personality from Pokemon you don't necessarily get just from looking at them in the game. Is it possible for this to go a little faster? Normally I love how long this takes, but there are some mons that I love, and I'm just not realizing we are so early into the decks. Just going a tad slow. Whoa. I mean, I have to say what I have to say, you know? I can do my best. Be concise. Anime shows, you coming around. Mainly giving credit to... When I say anime shows, I'm mainly giving credit to the specials that they put on YouTube. I'm gonna end this poll, chat. Thank you. Torterra wins. Fucking Empoleon ended up beating Infernape. There's a conspiracy. How, chat? How'd you do it? Alright, chat. Express yourself. At the end, there's that long string of legends and cross-generational evolutions. I think that we're going at a fine pace. We haven't even been going 2 hours yet. We're on 412 right now with Burmy out of 493. Poll was rigged. Stats make it almost unusable. So I don't care for Burmy. This is a bug who looks like a turd that is surrounded by leaves. The idea is this thing hangs from like a branch, right? I just think this is a really uninteresting design. There's just nothing really going on here. Like, its face is boring, its form is boring. Not every Pokemon's supposed to be pretty. So the idea here is when Burmy faints, its leaves fall off of it, and depending on where it is, it picks up other things to put on its body to cover itself back up. So if it faints in the forest, it's going to put leaves back on. But if it faints in a sandy area, it's going to put sand on. Look at this shitty shiny, bro. Regular one, and then the shiny is like a little blue. That's bad. All right. Looks more like a bug than Pineco. Sure. Pineco's better. This thing made you mad in Arceus every time you would hit a shaking tree, yeah. Yeah, so this, I don't like this. This looks like a gross egg sack. Like, this is bad. The sandy one is worse than the leaf one. The leaf one's the best. Here's the bad shiny. And then here's the other one. So this is what it puts on if it faints in, like, a building or a city. It, like, puts insulation on it. I hate this, too. What am I looking at? It looks like an organ. It's got little danglers. I don't like this. Stats in your experience with the Pokemon almost never affect your opinion of them unless they are overwhelmingly negative or overwhelmingly positive. Experience can affect mine a bit. You thought it was trash? Well, I feel like what trash looks like this? It rips it from the walls. I thought it was supposed to be insulation. I mean, is that what trash looks like? Y'all eating bubblegum and cotton candy? All right. Yeah, I don't like Burmy. Burmy's a waste of life. Here's Burmy without its cloak on. In case you were interested. I don't like gum myself. It's trash. It's called Trash Cloak. Yeah, they can call it Trash Cloak all they want. Why isn't it wearing trash? Why does it have pink on it? Stop naked Pokemon. It's supposed to be a trash bag? Is that what a trash bag looks like? Is that official? You can see Burmy look like this in the anime and stuff. I think somebody drew this based on how Burmy looks without its cloak on in the anime. That's my belief. So, might not be official art, but I think that is officially how Burmy looks. Alright, so Burmy is weird. It can evolve in 2 different directions. The first direction is just another Burmy thing, which is called Wormadam. Wormadam, if you would like. This is an all-female species, so female Burmies become this. This is stupid, but looks better than Burmy. The cloak is now like fully integrated into its body, and it's a bug grass type. I like the flowers. The shape is more appealing. It's just better than Burmy, but I still don't think this is a good design. The reason you like Burmy is because it's more unique than previous generic bug types. Sure. Bug grass. Shiny, it just becomes blue. Bad. Bad shiny. Alright, so if it evolves when it has the ground cloak on, the sandy one, it becomes this forever, which is a bug ground type, which isn't a very common type. This is fine. Like, again, it's better than the Burmies. The shapes, the colors, it's fine. Wormadam is so appealing to you? You don't know why, but you love its pointy nose and eyes? Alright. No, I can get it. They just don't do anything for me. Like, I'm not offended or anything. Bad shiny. And then the trash cloak. Where it's now fully in its pink attire. Because that makes sense. Yeah, fine, whatever. It's like, if you like one, you like the other ones, right? They all look the same. This is a bug steel type, which is weird. Why is it a steel type, chat? It makes no sense. The crown Wormadam looks like pizza. Sure. Now you can't see it wearing bubblegum. What was the other one we did? Crawdaunt. The unsee in it, the Crawdaunt mouth. Steel because it's trash, sure. I'm always throwing out nuts and bolts and gears. It manages to make steel type look weak too, yeah. Bad shiny. So if you have a male Burmy, it just becomes something else entirely. It becomes a moth. And considering at this point we already have Venomoth and we already have Dustox, this is definitely the lamest of these moths so far. Look at how bland this is, bro. Bug flying. Not a looker. The wings are kind of cool. But boring. Should Trash Cloak be bug normal? That'd be unique. That would make it even more boring. It's covered in fiberglass? Interesting. The Crawdaunt mouth thing was unforgivable. I still haven't recovered and unseen it. You love Mothim, you love insects? I love bug types too, but these are boring. Just, I don't know. Not doing anything for me. Like, Venomoth and Dustox are both more interesting than this thing. You could be making that up. Okay, about the fiberglass, got it. Believe it. Shiny Burmy? Now this I'll give credit to. This looks nice. Look at the light blue tips, little blue body, white and blue antenna, and then just this, like, the yellow wings are fine. But it looks nice. Venomoth is what you call boring? No personality? So sad. It's just cute, man. Yeah, I don't see the cute in this. Mothim learns multiple psychic type moves too, like psychic. Yeah, they love giving the moths those things. How do you get Mothim? It's just the male Burmy evolution. Male Burmy evolve into this, female Burmy evolve into Wormadam. I don't know why they made these. Something to be in the trees. Combee. Now you want to talk about a nice bug design? Here's Combee. We have a bee beyond Beedrill. And it's like a cute little beehive theme. Honeycombs. 3 faces. You know, I love Pokemon with multiple faces. To me, this is just elegant. The wings, the way the antennae are placed. It's just nice. Is the generic bug type more of the tradition issue? To me, I would say Kricketot is the generic bug type in this gen. Like, if we were to say that, I would say that's the case, and Burmese an extra. Venomoth is the bare minimum of a Pokemon. It literally just looks like a cartoon moth. If it weren't for its eyes, I doubt that it would be believable as a Pokemon design. Combi, but where's the female one? Let's get it. We gotta get it. This actually has a meaningful gender difference. What is this drippy goo? Is that on my screen? Bro, what is that drippy goo? I don't want that drippy goo there. All right, here's the female. Female's got a red mark. And the reason this is meaningful is because the female is the only one that evolves. Which, I would love to see them give a male evolution to Combi someday. I think that would be really great. Trash cloak form, because its body is covered in various discarded materials, including what appears to be fiberglass, which provides its tough exterior and grants it the steel typing. Thank you for the clarification. I find it curious how they chose to visually represent that. Combi is extremely adorable. 3 little brothers chilling out. Yeah. So the way this works is the female's the only one that evolves, but the females are rarer than the males. So, like, you gotta hunt them down to get the one that's gonna become something worthwhile to use. Combi looks a little clunky, but you like Vespiquen. Level 50 male Combi. Yeah, that'll happen. That's brutal, chat. Shiny Combi. It's not good. It's I guess you could say it's like a different kind of honey coloration, which isn't bad, but it's not exciting. It would be nice, but all worker bees are female, so Vespiquen being female exclusive makes loads more sense. Oh, for sure. I think it would be cool if males had their own evolution. Give them their own thing. And here's that evolution, chat. Vespiquen. So like I said, these can only be female. Basically like the Hive Queen. This is nice. The beehive being integrated into its body is really good. Nice coloration, great expression. And form in general. You want a Vespiquen to be bug dark so bad as a kid? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. There are a lot of bug flying types, especially at this point. Peak Pokemon. Real-life male bees are so sad. The female bees kick them out of the hive during winter because they are just more mouths to feed, so they kick them out and they die. It's true. Bees will actively hobble other bees that are not contributing positively enough because they'll end up being problematic for the hive. Cursed how it's grass type in TCG. They gotta fix it. What happened to the other 2 faces? What, because Combi evolves into a thing with 1 face? It is curious, isn't it? But I like this Pokemon. I think this is just like an elegant, nice design. This is a cool bug. Shiny Vespiquen, it rocks that, like, you know, reddish-orangish color. It doesn't look awful, but I think it could be better. Does nothing for you, yeah. Combi come out of its butt? I don't think Combi can fit in its butt. The Combies, like, make their own hive with their body. The hive bottom looks like a dress. Yeah, smart design. Where'd my sisters go? I'm looking at the fossil poll. Cranidos Rampardos kind of crushed this one. We got some Shieldon, Bastiodon love in there. Here is the Pikachu clone of Generation 4, Pachirisu. What I appreciate the most about Pachirisu is its color palette. This white, light blue contrast looks beautiful. And it really differentiates Pachirisu from the Pikachu clones of before. And it's really cute. An electric squirrel. It's a nice direction to take this. You really dislike this Pokemon. You're so tired of Pikachu clones by this point. Wow. Wow. Yeah, to me, Pachirisu is differentiated enough in its visuals. I like the spikiness. It's got a cute face. As far as Pika clones go, I think it's like one of the better ones. It's Pokemon won Worlds way back when. Yeah, that's what I hear. Pachirisu is peak a clone design. I like it. Its tail is 80% of its body, just like a real squirrel. The sky blue coloring makes it stand out of all Pika clones. Yeah. It's not my favorite Pikachu clone, but it's up there. It's a good one. You use it for pickup. Heck yeah. Get those freebies. It's free antidotes. Male-female difference. Let's see. Yeah, this little stripe on the head. It gets smaller on the female. Lame. This is a nice shiny. You know why? Because it almost seems like intentional. They changed the blue for pink. And the cheek color is like more of an orange. I don't really think that like the more grayish color of the body serves it. That could just be the standard white. But this looks good. Fossil Mine and Pachirisu and Molga are your favorite Pika clones. All the old ones. Maybe if it had an evolution, but it just has nothing. It just has nothing. But it's picking you up stuff. Picking you up items. You like the pink more than the blue? Yeah, I could see that. Favorite Pika clone is Togedemaru. I love seeing somebody go out for something nobody else brings up. This and Torterra are the only Pokemon we've covered so far that are in your top 100, so that's nice. Shiny was intentional because it would have just been puke green. Sure. All right. Buizel. Buizel had a lot of attention because it was like kind of a major player in the anime, I believe. This is a water type weasel. He's got like a flotation sac around his neck that he can use in the water, and he twists his tails like a propeller to get through the water very quickly. This is a cute little creature, you know? I like the coloration, the orange, the yellow, and the blue. They all play off each other nicely. A nice, like, kind of unique face with little design elements and features that look good. The circles on the back. Like, it's minor things like that really just kind of pull it all together. It's a nice design. Weasel's a cutie. Interesting and cute, you like it. Togedemaru is a cute little hedgehog, at least that's what I think it's supposed to be. I think you're right, yeah. Azumarill is your favorite? I would not count Azumarill as a Pikachu clone, but I see why you might. You like water Pokemon who aren't just fish? There's a lot of those. Yeah, Buizel's fine. Solid. Gender difference, the female... Oh, we're gonna have to go to the backside. Here's the backside of Buizel. The female has a single spot. The male has two. Okay, the shiny looks like it's sick. It looks like it has the suds. It's like a kind of a grosser color. I don't like it. You love water Pokemon? Honestly, not one of my... I don't even think water would be in my top 12 types. But I know a lot of people love them. I just, like, could like a lot more of them. And then the backside, of course. Now, Buizel evolves into Floatzel. I think this is disappointing. It just kind of got bigger, and I think that its face became less appealing. Like, it looks dopey. Its tube is now going all over it. I just don't feel like this is, like, a good direction that they took it. Buizel is better than Floatzel. The suds like SpongeBob had in that one episode? Of course, chat. There's too many water Pokemon. This is a Gen 1 style evolution. What if Buizel was big? Yeah, it's just not interesting. It's a pure water type, like, I don't know. It lost the cute factor and didn't really replace it with much of anything. It could be worse, but not doing anything for me. The female, we got the spot thing again. Female's got one. And the shiny also has the suds. Looks a little bit better here, I guess, because this silver tube is wrapping around more of its body, but the regular color change is not really doing anything. Floatzel feels like a mascot for a water park. Other than that, it is decent, but not much else. Kind of like it. Weasel's better, yeah. Weasel's better. Filler. Tiny grass cute thing, because Pokemon loves having these. Here's Cherubi. This is cute. You know, I like things with multiple faces. I think putting that face on the smaller one adds a lot to this design. Very simplistic design, but it works. Like, it's cute. It's a little cherry creature with a big old stem and a second little cherry. Yeah. His family is boring. Wow. Yeah. You actually really like Floatzel? Alright. Cool. Tiny grass cute thing is exactly what I was going to say. Very cute little guy, yeah. Kind of forgettable. Works for what it is. Shiny Cherubi. I guess it just kind of goes for different coloration. Different shades. It doesn't look bad, but could definitely be better. This thing is a demon in Arceus, because it's so hard to find it. You like that shiny? Yeah. Alright. Now, Cherubi is a little bit special in how it evolves. In that it becomes Cherrim. I suppose we'll look at the Sunshine form first. Cherrim is a very happy little cherry blossom thing. It has a body. It looks like a tiny character that would be in an anime or something. I think the cherry blossom leaves are what do it for this design. But it's cute. And it looks unique. It looks distinct. The Sun Demon. Yeah, so the special thing about Cherrim is it's only in this form when it's sunny. Shiny Cherrim, bad. Dude, this looks awful. It's like you put like a drab filter over the regular Cherrim. Right? Come on, look at that. Never really thought much of Cherrim, but it's growing on you. It's growing on you? Okay. So when it is not sunny, Cherrim goes into overcast form. This is how it looks, chat. It's all closed up. The sun has to be out for it to really be in its main form. And I think that it's kind of like a gimmick that makes it so you have to use this one, you know? If you're not setting up the sun, you're playing with this stumpy thing that is all closed up. Right? Okay, so there are no overcast cards. But yeah, you're playing with this stumpy thing. Which is fine, but like, the other Cherrim design is the real Cherrim design. Shiny actually looks good on the closed one. The blue and the green. And like the more vibrant pink. You wish Cherrim's body was a little bigger, but it reminds me of Lovelin from Tamagotchi. Looks a little pop star that would sing Sweet Wonders. Super cute. No puns, Jord. Is that a pun? I don't know what puns are. Top 5 types. Fire, Ghost, Dark, Psychic, and Cuties. I like it. Cherrim's cute. It's fine. Shellos. So Shellos is a little sea slug that has 2 different designs depending on which coastline you find this on. The East Sea and the West Sea. This is the West Sea here, where it is pink. I think this thing is pretty cute, but you don't get too much from it, you know? Like, it's maybe a little too simple. It looks like it'd be like an early enemy in an RPG. I like it. Jord banned puns. I did, so if I do one, I gotta not do them. The overcast form makes me uncomfortable. Why are its eyes so low on its body? Well, that's okay. Shellos and Gastrodon are a big favorite of mine and clears Mudkip every day. Whoa. You like the blue one more than the pink, yeah. Shellos, tiny little slug baby. You love this guy. You don't like its mouth? Really? Sure, I could see that. The outlined mouth. Holy cuteness. Shiny West Sea Shellos. This is bad. This is so bad, bro. Look at this. It's like orange. Orangish pink. Terrible. So similar to the other one. So here is the East Sea form of Shellos, which is blue, and its shaping's a little bit differently too. Like it has these little poofy ear-like things and these things popping off of its back. I would say this one's cuter than the pink one. Color looks pretty nice. The green maybe is a little jarring with the yellow and the blue, but it's still cute. Looks like salmon. Yeah, that's a good description. You like his little fins? Yeah. Cute little fins. Little Shellos. Shiny East Sea Shellos. Ugh. I mean, I guess it's better than the other one, the salmon one, but like, this is ugly, bro. Why did you give it like sewage colors? The light blue's not bad, but the way it plays with the other things is just terrible. Terrible. Top 5 types are Ghost, Dragon, Fire, Dark, and Ice. Interesting. A lot of shinies just got ugly. Yeah. They just make them more pale. Were they still doing algorithm shinies at this time? I think they were. Alright, Shellos evolves into Gastrodon, and just like the babies, there are West Sea and East Sea versions. So the pink one becomes this. I think Gastrodon is pretty dang cool. I love its eyes. You know, like, you don't get a lot of personality, but it really works for the strange, almost alien-like form. It's very Borby. Very gooey. I love the horns. It's a cool Pokemon. Oh my god, Gastrodon. Holy baby precious. Wow. Chat loves it. Gastrodon's cry is funny. It goes slurp slurp. Yeah. Oh my swirls, as Koma-san from Yokai Watch would say. Burning Baron, hi. Gastrodon's a solid Pokemon, yeah. Yeah. Really cool. Shiny. No, like, you did it again. You did the sewage again. Look at the color of its shell, bro. We don't want this. Bedpan colors. Gastrodon, I have a grass move for you. Yeah, Gastrodon dies to grass moves. Cry is one of the most memorable and nice sounding. I like it. All right. The East Sea Gastrodon. So here's the blue one's evolution. Really nice coloration. Really nice form. I think I would give this one the nod over the pink one. As much as I miss the pink one's horns, I like the way this one's horns are too. And it's very sea sluggy in its shape. And just the colors look so good together. You do like these guys? Sea slugs are really cool. You had to ask your mom to get sea slug puzzles on her Switch so you could do them for her. Die to the move Absorb, and you get so much health out of it. I love how vibrant the blue is. Yeah, it's a nice blue. Okay. Shiny is not too bad. I kind of like the green and the light blue, and then this weird, like, orangish color plays off of them okay. For what the other shinies of this line have been, this one's not bad at all. EC coloration is your preferred choice because green and blue are your favorites of mine. Yeah. The East form's color scheme is so friggin' nice. The horns on the West form are cute and will be missed though. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to really like say one is like the definitive best one, but I think you can have a preference. You're getting Spectrobes? Cool. Blue's better for both. Yeah. Yeah. Fortunate part is that you can't get the blue until way later in the game compared to pink. Yeah, that's stupid. They did a bad job. I mean, it makes sense. Alright, an evolution of an old Pokemon, and one that we basically praised in our Gen 2 review. Ambipom is the evolution of Apom. It is a bigger monkey. It has 2 long tails with big ol' hand udders. Its hair is pretty different. Its expression's very fun. I really like Ambipom, and I pretty much always have. I just like the friendliness of its face. It's got those sweet, like, Shinx Luxray ears. And I love the idea of attacking with 2 giant tails. I think that's just fun. Ambipom is so gross. Its hands looks like tumors. Chat. You love Ambipom so much. You love its silly bowl cut and its playful look. I don't focus on the bowl cut, because if I do, I won't like it. I don't like bowl cuts, but I don't read that too much in this thing's face. I like this thing. It's got a cute smile. I really like the nose. The biggest supporter is in here. That's all right. It's all right. Y'all got lives. Gender difference. Male has shorter hair than the female, which is much longer, which is cool. And the shiny. A very strong pinkish color, which looks good. It looks deliberate, you know? It doesn't look like a lazy shiny. Ambipom is your best friend, and we are going out for soft tacos later. Sweet. Soft tacos. Making me hungry, chat. Yeah, Ambipom, stellar. Stellar. I might have even undersold how much I appreciate this Pokemon. I used to use it competitively. Technician fakeouts are so fun. With normal gem. Ooh. Ooh. This thing's great. So we have a ghost type here. It's a balloon. And the whole shtick is, it will take children away who hold on to it. It brings them to the spirit realm. That's really fun. And you know what? I just think, what an elegant design. Just a balloon. 2 hands, as opposed to just 1 string. This little, like, mark as though it's been patched up, and that's where its mouth is. And then a little cloud on top. It's just, like, very elegant. I like seeing them be creative with ghost types, and this is a very creative ghost type. Ghost flying as well, which at the time I don't believe existed. Technician fakeout sounds like a sweaty play. Here's what you would do. Technician fakeout normal gem, and then you'd use double hit, which would also get the Technician boost and the normal gem boost. And then they would throw out Mega Kangaskhan or Mega Mawile, and then I would switch to Cofagrigus. Heart goes out to Drifloon. I like seeing the appreciation. Yeah, the heart-shaped hands. It's so cute. It takes children away and force them to play Alpha Dream games. Oh, that's too scary. Pokemon would never have such lore. And Power Up Punch, which also got the Technician boost on the Ambipom. Oh. Alright. Yeah. Drifloon's great. Love it. Shiny Drifloon clears, bro. You gotta be kidding me. This looks like another deliberate shiny. They made it yellow with light blue. That looks so good. That looks so good. Another Pokemon you use for the majority of your Arceus playthrough. A lot of Gen 4 Pokemon in that game, apparently. The whole game, every Gen 4 Pokemon is in that game because it's based on the region of Gen 4. You played through the Gen 4 region in the past. Yeah. I thought you'd appreciate the lore about this thing. How it steals children. The Mario and Luigi series is great. No, I know, Burning Baron. I know you're jumping into the arms of Drifloon so that they can take you away to the Alpha Dream Studios. Probably why you don't play in competitive. If you ran into that, you rage quit. You have, like, the stuff you have to deal with in competitive Pokemon, it's not worth it. Of course, they chose the one shade of blue you hate. You don't like light blue? You don't like the pea yellow? Baron, you are new here. You must know, Jord has a very complicated relationship with the Mario and Luigi games. The Alpha Dream Studio that shut down. Yeah, Drifloon just takes you to this empty building. Hamtaro games? Yeah, I think I heard of that. Now, I do not think Drifblim is a downgrade. I won't sign on to that. Drifblim is wonderful. Drifloon has become a blimp thing. A bigger balloon, big floppy hand things, the colors, the face. This is such a nice progression for Drifloon. Ghost flying, bro. An annoying neon blue. Got it. There's lore you don't know. That's fine, Burning Baron. Express yourself. We respect differing opinions here. You don't like its hair? It's a cloud! So funny how whenever there's someone new here, the first thing that happens is we have to break the news to them that you don't like a lot of Mario and Luigi, and then they get sad. Stupid. Drifblim is so nice. You love its colors and its patterns so much, and its hair is styling. Wish they showed it with its mouth present more. I actually like it without its mouth, because its mouth is almost always a circle. Like it's blowing. Doesn't always need to blow. Mega Drifloon could be a massive blimp. That'd be fun. I like what I'm hearing. I like what I'm hearing. Like, chat, look at this shiny. This looks so good. That looks so good, bro. The yellow and the blue. Now you got a little bit of cream and some, like, green. So I have actually a really nice story about this. I caught this shiny. It's one of my oldest shinies. I caught it in Gen 5. It was level 60-something, 50 or 60-something, right? Really late game. And I was just leveling up Pokemon. I was leading with a trash Pokemon, switching them out to another thing and killing the Pokemon in the wild to get experience for that Pokemon I led with. So I led with a trash Pokemon and I found a shiny Drifblim. I think I was using Snorunt. I had an underleveled Snorunt and I find this and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Because these things had explosion. Because I was farming that area. I'm like, these Drifblims all have explosion. What do I do? This thing's going to use explosion. And so I'm like, I got to go for damage. I'm not just going to catch it with a ball in Gen 5, level 50-something Drifblim. I have to hit it. So I used an ice move with Snorunt, and it froze. And then I caught it, and it was sweet. He's the only Pokemon with Flare Boost, which is like Guts for special moves. Yeah, Flare Boost. Shiny Drifloon and Drifblim are really nice. Yellow and light blue pair perfectly. Yes, I'm with you on that. It's a little better than Drifloon's shiny, but still not great. It feels like a neon blue for some reason, and I've said neon colors can go burn. I think I like neon, but I don't have enough experience with neon. Yeah, Drifblim, awesome ghost. Balloonmon, it froze, and it was sweet like ice cream. Tiny cute bunny. Y'all like tiny cute bunnies? Boy, oh boy, do I got a bunny for you. Here's Baniri. This is cute. I love how it keeps one ear up and the other one down. Not that it can't, you know, keep the other one up too if it wants. But just a really cute bunny face, like kind of standard, but I like what they did with the fluff, how it's like coating its lower body and it's on the tips of its ears. It's just like very delicate features. So many good mods in this gen. Yeah, you're right. And we're going through the filler right now. Baneri is really cute. Such a little gal. Yeah, people like the bunny. Baneri! See, that's another one. It's like the voice kills it. Don't give it that voice. Shiny Baneri. We got a chocolate bunny with some pink. I like it. Baneri is cute, and you love how it starts with minimum friendship. It's so grumpy. If not for Pachirisu, Baneri would be the cutest. Whoa. Yep. Cute little Baneri. Now, Baneri's evolution is quite popular in the world of the internet. Baneri becomes something very different. Now, it's not the case of a cute Pokemon becoming ugly, but it's the case of a cute Pokemon becoming hippie, I guess is what we would call it. Lopunny. I think Lopunny is cool because it has huge-ass ears. This thing looks like it's ready to beat the crap out of something with its giant ears and its legs. I dig it. Lopunny's cool, chat. Yes, it has features. It has curves. It's still cool, bro. You loved Baneri, then they ruined it with the evolution. Why? Why ruin? In Diamond, there was a glitch where feeding him on a berry that lowers friendship would make it go down, but in the game, when something goes down to 0, it flows back to the top number. I think I remember reading something like that about stuff. Do you think they knew what they were doing with Lopunny? I don't think they had a problem making a Pokemon that was curvy, you know? But I don't think they necessarily planned on making something that would be, you know, what it became, I guess, in a certain region of the interspace. Personally, I like Lopunny's big ears and its arm fluff. I think its expression is nice, too. Like, it's extremely sleek and agile looking. Yeah, this thing looks like it's about to fight. I've used Lopunny before. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. Lopunny has Gardevoir syndrome. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good comparison. I would say besides Gardevoir, this is the most, I don't know what word to use. But that kind of Pokemon that we've had. Looks like it could smack the crap out of someone with speed and agility. Very cool mon that the internet ruined. Now, some people will think that it's not ruining, you know? Like, that's a point of perspective. They already made Jinx and Gardevoir. Third time is not unintentional. I would not say Jinx was intentional. I think Jinx was their weird joke. Gardevoir, they ended up leaning into the waifu angle as time went on. And then Lopunny, I think they just made a shapely bunny. You don't like this mon, really, when the internet definitely made me that way, though? Oh, the internet made you that way. Got it. Yeah. You'll die on that hill. It's sleek and cool. No, I'm with you. I think Lopunny's cool. I don't think that we have to look at it in that specific light. I like the shiny. It's Chocolate Bunny again, but with some, like, pink fluff. That looks good. Looks good. They didn't make Lopunny look like that. Same game that confirms humans and Pokemon could have gotten married. That wasn't in the real game. At least I don't think it was. Okay. Woof. Oh, you don't have cards, do you? All right, so Mega Lopunny. We're looking at a Mega Evolution now. This is not what you do to Lopunny. I think this is a train wreck transformation of Lopunny's regular design. I hate what they did with its ears. They made it like tied up pigtails. I hate that it has like ripped leggings. Its shapeliness looks even more forced. I think this is a major downgrade from standard Lopunny. Why did this thing's ears turn into ponytails? Yeah, like, you lost the whole appeal. Now they look like flimsy hair braids that you're hitting somebody with. I want to hit them with giant meaty ears. Looks like they were trying to make it a supervillain. Yeah, I guess they were going for, like, the thing is, Mega Lopunny also gains the fighting type. It becomes normal fighting. So, like, they were trying to play up, like, the action thing, but also they went and, like, I'm a fancy model action. Or are they going even more into the waifu aspect? You like Lopunny's design looking like that? It feels like an accident. This just looks like a mess. Yeah, this is a mess. This is a bad Mega, and a step down from Lopunny. Those aren't pants, those are fishnets. Yeah, like, it's all wrong. The sleek appeal of the Mon's gone. I'm with you. I hate when they give single stage or second stage Pokemon a Mega Evolution. You'd rather have that cross-generational evolutions. Yeah. I love cross-generational stuff. Just adding more evolutions. But it is what it is. We got that. Yeah, the shiny Mega. It's the same as the other thing. Like, I don't think these Mega... I don't think these colors look bad. The more black fishnets contrast more with the pink and the light brown. So it pops a little bit, but still, it's Mega Lopunny. Why do so many Mons get ruined by their Megas? It's true. Luckily, with what we've seen from ZA so far, the Megas have looked better designed. Personally. They knew what they were doing. Fitness ads from the 80s. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're going for. All right, here you go, chat. A palette cleanser. Cross-generational evolutions. Mismagius. Now, I would prefer that this thing was pronounced Mismagius, but we will go with the official Mismagius. Misdreavus has gotten an evolution, and it's pretty cool. They're playing up a witch angle now. It's got a full-on witch hat. I love the spikes. I love the pink and how it plays with this, like, dark purplish color. I love the expression. And even these gems here. Now, the only strange thing about the design is this thing. The neck shape thing. I also wish that this Pokemon was a little bit more interesting in terms of its typing. I think this could easily be a ghost psychic type, as opposed to a pure ghost type. But it's still a very cool Pokemon and a very cool evolution to give Misdreavus. Gen 4 saves so many Gen 2 Pokemon. Preach it. Preach it. It's so cute. Looks like a mischievous little guy. Yeah. You love Mismagius so much. It's in your top 5 favorite of all time. Wow. Very cool. They should have made it Ghost Fairy. That's another one that would be great. Yeah, Ghost Fairy would fit this thing. Barely outside your top 6. The top Misdreavus's head looks like it was made flattened or hit on the head with a brick. Its hair and models and artwork look so awkward. Mismagius really improved it. I see what you're saying. Yeah, this is great. Really, really cool Pokemon. Cool Pokemon, cool design. Get ready to throw up in unison. We call this public restroom Mismagius. Gross. Disappointing. Ugh. The thing on its neck was supposed to emulate the neck part of a sweater or cloak, I guess. Yeah. Like a possessed cloak. I like that. I like that take. We get more peak right after this. You think so? Yeah. This thing could have been so much better. Yeah. This is such an ugly shiny. It fell in the pot of its many spells. Sure. Honchkrow. So here's another new evolution of a Gen 2 Pokemon, Murkrow. Now becomes a big old boss bird. With a hat, huge wings, a determined and nasty scowl, and even like a little tail that looks like a bouquet, kind of. Nice colors on this thing. I've never been a big Honchkrow person, but I can respect this design. It's cool. It's not for me, but it's cool. The Dawn. You love Honchkrow. Honchkrow speaks in a New Yorker accent. You love the Mafia Boss bird with your life. One of the only great and memorable dark types. Wow. It's cool. Honchkrow used to be one of my favorites, but using it in game is a pain. It's surprisingly slow. Rough. Kind of miss the Murkrow wizard hat. Yeah. They could definitely give Murkrow another evolution. One of your favorite parts of Honchkrow is the color contrast. Yeah, no, it looks nice. That's a good look. The way it faints in Battle Revolution, where it tips its hat. I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, this is a little garish. This is a little garish. That's a strong pink. This is like a Valentine's Day Honchkrow. All right, you know what? The regular looks a lot better. This could be worse, but I'm not digging it. You named her Saren, which was really good, and Heavy Song. Cool. You don't miss the wizard hat because it's wearing a fedora? I do not like fedoras, so that does not benefit it for me, but I can see why you're into it, chat. At least it's a long-rimmed fedora. I can deal with that more. Very Valentine's Day, yes, chat, yes. Something Honchkrow would say. I'm not going to read that. I'll sound embarrassing. While Miss Magius and Honchkrow each get both the ugly green shinies and the ugly pink shinies. Ugly shinies for everybody. All right, I like kitties, chat. And I like this kitty. This is Glameow. Cute kitty. I don't love the shape of its head, but it's fine. The springtail's great. That's cool. That's the thing, right? It's like, what's the thing for Glameow to separate it from the other cats? Give it the springtail. I like its cute little body. It's a fine little kitty. We fell off a cliff with Glameow? Glameow's cute and graceful. I really love it. Cute kitty. Love to have this as a pet. One of the cutest feline Pokemon ever. Yeah, so like thinking about the cats up to this point, you got Meowth, you got Skitty as like, you know, the basic cats of the generations. This is going for like a bit more sassy, but not on 2 feet like Meowth. We have more of like a sassy house cat vibe with this. Surprisingly rare in the games. Interesting. Does it use the springtail for anything? Dances with it like it's a ribbon. The Team Galactic Mon, yeah. Now, if you like your pink shinies, Glameow becomes a little pinkish, purplish. People who like cute things could be into this shiny. It's not a bad shiny. Glameow's still cute. You think Meowth is way better than this? Okay. All right, chat, please be nice. What's this art on the left? Look at it in the sink. Chat, come on. How can you dislike this thing? Look at it in the sink. Look at it on the bed. All right, I'm offended that they put the word ugly in its name. I think that's mean. This is per ugly. The evolution of Glameow, and it is a big cat. This is supposed to be like the big, kind of like stereotypical what people think are ugly cats, translated into a Pokemon. But that one that is still precious. But I like it, chat. Look at it in the sink. It's a kitty like all other kitties. Glameow ate all the fancy feasts and they do not regret it. Heck yeah. Feed those kitties. You friggin' adore Perugly. Oh my god. She will mess you up. She looks like she's ready to throw down. Genuinely love this Mon. Nice to see the appreciation. This is what happens when you eat all of the fancy feasts. Calling this thing ugly just makes me upset, yeah. You like it. You once had a huge cat sit on your lap. It was really adorable. Yeah. Perugly is a sweet big kitty. So the way this thing works is it uses its tail, which is now bigger, and it wraps its tail around its body. You might see the fluffy part of the tail to make itself look bigger. But that actually, like, it actually is just, I guess, really thin here in the middle. I see the reason people would not find Purugly appealing visually. I totally get it. But I like it. I'm a cat person, and, like, this artwork really helps. It shows that it's a cat like anyone else. You're a dog person, so this is not the go for me. Yeah. Yeah. You like the shape of the whiskers? No, I like that too. Distinct. Pokemon is so good about distinct details like that. The cat's name was Slim. That's cute. Gonna go for a bit. You'll try to occasionally comment on Pokemon just in case you can't. You'll say your thoughts on the next Pokemon coming up now. No problem, back in time. Do what you gotta do. Alright, shiny Purugly. So it's like a purplish, just like the basic, but you got this, like, almost indigo-like color on the tips. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. Chingling. Chingling has no cards. Okay. Chingling is a baby of Chimecho. If you remember the Wind Chime Pokemon of last gen, chat, they gave it a baby, which is more like a bell. You can see it's got like a dangler inside its mouth, because these are holes. So it's now just a bell. Ba-la-la-la-la-la. You love Chimecho, and it baffled me that they thought this Pokemon needed a pre-Evo. On the other hand, I think this thing is friggin' adorable. I'm extremely torn on this mon as a result. Yeah, this is definitely one of the more strange decisions for making a baby. I don't really like this design very much, but I don't dislike it either. Like, I'm pretty indifferent to this thing. It's like making a bell be the small version of a wind chime is clever. But, just kind of whatever on it. One of the most underrated cute Pokemon? Interesting. I don't really get cute from this thing. The baby Rosalina of Babymons? Most Babymons are just meh. I'd say like half and half. Shiny Chingling is bad, bro. So the ribbons became orange and the body became like kind of a different color. No, that stinks. It's like Pac-Man, sure. Stonky. A skunk Pokemon. With, I guess, what you could call a butt face. I love the big ol' furry back end. And the distinct coloration. You know, not every Pokemon needs to be a looker. And so I think this is kind of just doing what it needs to be. A poison dark type skunk. Little mischievous guy. It works. It works. To have a skunk, it works. It's hilarious, yeah. It does. They did make a choice for its cry in the game. I actually really like this mon, its evolution. Cool. It learns flamethrower and explosion. Yeah, that is really cool. Although it also shouldn't die when it uses explosion in the game. Shiny Stunky. I kind of like this shade, chat. That's a nice looking red. That looks good. And the evolution, Skuntank. Now, I personally would not say Skuntank is appealing. The butt face is even more pronounced, and it just looks like kind of a nasty dude. The idea here is the tail now wraps over its whole body and comes over its head like a hairstyle, you know? It makes a big fart noise when it comes out in battle. And it shoots things out of the tip of its tail, generally. It's fine. It's fine to have a skunk like this. It doesn't do anything for me. But yeah, a skunk. It's here. Shiny Skuntank, it's still got that nice, like, red cream color combo. That looks good. That looks good. Cool. We're flying, chat. Bronzer. So Bronzer's supposed to be like an ancient mirror. You might not notice that because where's the mirror part? It's got a face, which are just two blank eyes. It's kind of cute. It floats around. It's got a nice pattern on the back. This family's underrated, yeah. Underrated for real. Yeah, I love, like, nice animations. You like the lore. Polishing Bronzor to shine makes its surface reflect the truth, according to common lore. Be that as it may, Bronzor hates being polished. You love this line, huh? Yeah, this is cool. You know, like, you gotta have some weird alien kind of psychic types, and this one gets the job done. Psychic Steel as well, which wasn't super overdone at this point. I like it. Shiny Bronzor is just straight up green, and I think that looks good. I like it. Bonjong. Sorry. You love this mon for early game. It learns Hypnosis and Confuse Ray as a cheat code. That is really good stuff. So here's Bronzong. Steel Psychic type. A giant bell. Which is pretty cool. Now the face is a little unsettling, depending on how you look at it. But I like the form here. This is just an interesting idea. Yeah. Green shiny that's not ugly. I particularly like this arch part with these little curl things. I think that looks good. Yeah, it's just cool. It's cool to make weird things like this. It's very Claydol coded, right? It's like the Gen 4 Claydol. But Claydol I like a lot more. Bronzor back is a little tree. Like, think so it being green makes sense. Sure. Kind of weird how we get a new Bell Pokemon so soon after the baby Bell. Yeah. Bronzong always makes me groan fighting it. It never faints in one hit. That's how you make an intimidating mon for the NPCs to use. Yeah. You gave him Stealth Rock and Trick Room and attacks like Psychic and Flash Cannon. Cool. You like his eyes? Yeah. They're very distinct. Like I said, there's all sorts of ways you could read this face. Shiny Bronzong is green, just like the other one, but I would say like the shade of green on this one isn't as nice. This one's like closer to like brownish green. Doesn't look as good. Bonsly. Sudowoodo, the tree of Gen 2, got a baby. And they made it a bonsai tree, which I think is really smart. This is such a good design for a baby Sudowoodo. Is he green because it's like when copper changes color? It's green because that's what the code made it. when they used the code to decide the shinies. Bronzong has Levitate, and there isn't many fire types in Sinnoh, so it's hard to take them down. It's true. Yeah, they can be a pain. I don't love Bonsly because its expression. There's something about this thing where I feel like this thing is a shit. Like, this thing looks like something who's in it for himself and doesn't give a shit about you. And that makes me not like it, even though I like its general concept of its design. It's a bonsai tree that evolves into Sudowoodo. Bonsly is always a mon I associate with Smash Bros. Brawl of all things. Interesting, yeah. You throw it and you kill people. Yeah, I don't really love Bonsly. But I appreciate its design, and I think it's a good pre-evolution for Sudowoodo. Shiny is Vibrant, huh? You got like these like pinkish, reddish, magenta balls now, and your base color's a little different. It's okay. Not elegant, but it's all right. More babies. And this time we have a cute mime. Mime Jr. is great. Mr. Mime got a baby and they made it this cute little ice cream mime. Look at that little face. And if you've seen it, Mime Juniors mimic the people they're around. Which is really cute. But like the colors, the face, this is such a good baby mime. You've seen a lot of hate for Mime Jr., but you think it's cute? Who's hating Mime Jr.? That Bonsly description? That was a while ago. Are you caught up, Nad? Yeah, I like this thing, chat. This is a good baby. A good baby. Shiny's nice! They changed out the blue for green. You got, like, some contrasting colors on the center so that it pops. I like it. Ever hating Mime Jr., let me at him, yeah. Yeah. Happiny. Baby Chansey is exactly what you would think a Baby Chansey would be. Smaller, it's still got an egg. This is actually a fake egg. This is a rock. It's got a little hair tuft. It's cute. It's a cute Baby Chansey. I find it kind of dull. Because there's just nothing really exciting about its design. Or its identity. Cute Happiny baby. Happiny can leave. Can't wait till we get to Gen 8 so you can talk about Mr. Rhyme. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, Happy's cute. The anime elevated where it lifts giant boulders. You don't like the ponytail? Okay. You never once evolved to Happiny? Yeah, I know, right? Ooh, this is a nice shiny. Look at this. It's just like this pastel purple. That looks good. Very relaxing colors. There's no reason for Happiny to exist. You literally catch Chansey right when you get the egg for this mon. It's for the decks. It's to sell merch. It's for the tykes who want to play through the game with baby Pokemon. Needs an oval stone to evolve. Got it. Must be thinking of the Chansey happiness. Oh, this fucking bird. Alright. Is the merch free? You have to trade an egg. A single egg for a single piece of merch. You bring a dozen, you get 12 things. The music note Pokemon. A one-off bird called Chatot. This Pokemon, I think, was entirely conceptualized because there was this functionality with the DS where you could record yourself, and this Pokemon would say the thing you said. I think that's why it exists. My annoying parrot pal. Chatot is boring. I'm there with you. I think Chatot's kind of boring. I still appreciate it. It's an interesting concept for a parrot being like a music note thing. But, not excited. I'm not excited by this thing. You love this mon because of freaking Chatter. It's so funny. Chatter's really good. The Tykesmon's team, starter, Happiny, and 3 legendary dragons and God. You could say some wild stuff, yeah. You remember screaming into your DS and annoying my parents. Wow. I don't remember ever actually doing that thing. But maybe I did. I like how it's colorful, you know. It's a parrot. It's a different kind of parrot. They gave it a theme. It's fine. Could use an evolution. Yeah, there's a lot they could do with this one. Shiny Chatot. They changed up the colors. I don't think this looks bad. Look at this. Like red, gold, dark blue. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Spiritomb. Now, Spiritomb is such a cool concept and Pokemon, but my lord, does this 3D model suck. Look at it in this artwork. Can you, like, vibrant this up a bit? Could you pick a drabber purple color to use for his body? The glowing orbs look great. But, like, can you try to make it look a little bit more abstract and phantasmal instead of just what you did? Make it look better. This thing could look so cool. It's one of the best designs. This is very, very cool. The idea of, like, a Pokemon, a ghost type, a ghost dark type Pokemon. The forbidden Pokemon made up of 108 spirits trapped in a stone is so cool. It's so cool. The model needs major work because I need to feel the expression. Look at the color of its mouth and eyes. Make it vibrant. Make it dimensional. But yeah, really cool Pokemon. Just like something freaky. I feel like there aren't a lot of Pokemon that you could say look really freaky like this. A ghost Pokemon that's just a what the fuck mon you see, especially in the OG Gen 4 games where you see the champion have one and you go, what the fuck is that and what is its type? Yeah. The only annoying thing was just getting one in Gen 4. Yeah, it was a pain to get one back in the day. Remember when Pokemon were hard to find, chat? In the old games? You set out to get a Chansey or a Milotic or a Spiritomb. This is very cool. I think there's a lot you can do with Spiritomb. That's a shiny, baby. Look at that. The blue and the purple? I like it. Thumbs up. It's significantly different from the original, and it looks good on its own. Now it's hard or obtuse to evolve. Yeah, some of them are definitely like that. Milotic was almost impossible. You're gonna sleep, you're still not feeling the greatest still, but better than this morning. I hope you keep feeling better, Ichiban. Get all the rest you need. Keep eating good food. Thanks for chilling with us. Yeah, it's a good shiny. The forbidden Pokemon. So, Gibble, we've already reached the pseudo-legendary of Gen 4, which is much earlier in the decks than they've ever been before now. Damn it. You're plugged in. There you go. Gibble is pretty cute. It's pretty cute. A land shark dragon. It's an interesting idea here, right? So Gen 1 gave us a dragon, but it was a very weird kind of dragon that became like a fairy tale dragon, which I love. Gen 2 gave us a rock monster that's kind of like a dragon, but wasn't actually a dragon. Gen 3 gave us another dragon again, along with a robot. That was a much more standard idea of a dragon. This gen goes for another, I'd say, a bit more standard idea of what a dragon is, but I would say more hardcore than they've ever been with where this line ends up. Gibbler reminds you of gummy bears? That's so cute. You love Gibble in the anime, yeah? How to Find Piplup by Ash's Gibble. Yeah, Gibble's cute. This is nice. It's like a stubby little dino, you know? It's very different. And it becomes something very interesting. Male Gibble. Female Gibble does not have the chip in its fin. Gibble in that secret cave in Sinnoh, you get this mon really early in the game. Yeah, it's like by like the biking road. The shiny is another shade of blue with like a yellower body. It's okay. But it could be so much better. Could be so much better. Yep, the gender difference. Gabite, the middle stage. So, as you can see, it's definitely getting a lot more intense. It's more ready to rumble. It's a lot taller. Very jagged. Very, like, a lot of things going on with it. You got the fins on the arm. You got these things on its head. It's like, where is this going? And yeah, it is an awkward middle stage. This mon they give you at the Elite Four and is ready to evolve to Garchomp is such a peak moment. I don't fucking remember that. Yeah, Gabite's fine. There's not much to say about it. It's a middle stage. I think it's only that way in Platinum. You need strength to get by the boulders in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, I don't remember getting one early. Gender difference, same kind of thing here. The fin has a chip for the male. The Shiner. Very bold coloration on this blue. I think that blue looks nice. And how it contrasts with the light blue. Orange is a little random, but I think this looks pretty good. The only Pokemon you want to discuss that you missed are Mime Jr. and Bonsly. Drop the thoughts! Ain't no one was going to bat for Bonsly. There's 2 caves on that bike route, one you can't see. Caught one in Wayward Cave in Platinum. Chat, it's been so long since I played Gen 2. It's all fresh in your guys' minds. You guys are playing it every other week. Alright, and then the Gen 4 Pseudo-Legendary. Big boy. Garchomp, one of the biggest icons of Gen 4. The ace of the champion, and honestly, a fucking cool dragon. One of the greatest designs of all time. Wow. You've been playing Mario and Luigi every other week. They're all sweet babies and you love them. Mime Jr. especially. Mime Jr. is the best little guy. It's my favorite baby Pokemon. You love it so much. We were singing its praises. I'm glad to hear it. Garchomp is so friggin' cool. You love it so much. That Garchomp with Cynthia card, you need that. The best dragon. Now look, I like other dragons more than Garchomp, but I am going to give Garchomp a lot of credit. This is very, very cool. This is like a shark dragon. That can also fly, which is just such bullshit, the fact that this thing can fly. But look at its mass, its stance, its face. It is so ready to rumble. This is like just the full committing to a really badass pseudo-legendary design. I guess Tyranitar gets pretty close. But like, I feel like this even outperforms that on just something that looks very aggressive and violent. The land shark can fly. Yeah, he needs to be able to do everything. Apparently. It took me a long time to kind of like understand this Pokemon's design. I'm like, why does it look so messy? Is this an evolution of Sharpedo? But no, I'm on board big time. It's a very cool pseudo. Yeah, chat's singing the praises. Garchomp for Smash? Potential. The male-female difference here, you can barely see it in this image, but like, it's another chip in the fin on the back. Oh my god, the shiny. So here's the shiny. Now, Garchomp is known for having one of the most infamous shinies of them all. You might notice that it's not very different looking. It's kind of like, has a very light filter put over it that doesn't change it very much. It's rightfully criticized. I could see this being one they change someday, because Garchomp is a Pokemon they actually care about. Why do I see this guy talking with a light Russian accent? This is really random, but you started thinking about it, huh? Cynthia also somewhat helps this mon reach higher heights. Yeah, people love Cynthia. Still one of the most popular Pokemon characters. Yeah, Garchomp. Good job. You did good. Yet another Pokemon that is amazing, and yet has an awful shiny. Yeah. Shiny Mega Garchomp's at least a step up. Yeah, you can see the deliberateness here. So here we go. Mega Garchomp. Now, we have another Mega Evolution today. Chat, I don't like it. I think this is a step down from Garchomp. And it's entirely because of the face. The body looks sweet. This, like, open chest thing with the fangs. The sights look good. I have no problem with the body. It's this part of the face that I am not into. He looks like a meanie. He looks like a meanie, chat. And ultimately, the problem is a Mega an improvement or a downgrade? And I do think this is a downgrade. First Phanpy, then a Pokemon I won't mention since it'll appear in this stream soon enough. And now Garchomp. Garchomp signed a contract to be able to fly. Exchange, it gets a Pooey shiny, yeah. This is the peak of perfection for Megas. You love it so much. Oh. You hate Mega Garchomp. You love his face, SMA. Mega Garchomp is over the top, but in a good way. I'm not keen on its face, though. Still better than most Megas, and it's still cool. Isn't Garchomp supposed to be a meanie? No, they're all sweethearts, except Malamar. So, okay, I'm seeing, like, some people love the face, some people hate the face. Which is interesting. This Mega could be worse. I like aspects of it, but yeah, the face kills it for me. Look at this shiny, bro. Yeah, see, this is like, let's actually make it the shiny different. And they made it, like, pink. It's actually pretty cute. The pink and purple shiny. It's a cute color scheme. At least they made it different. Garchomp is not a sweetie. He is. You throw some birdseed out and they fly down from the trees. The shiny is one you want to like so much, but is just now a shade of pink you like. Seen people who are afraid of Garchomp, and it's all Cynthia's fault. Yeah. How could you, Cynthia? We're not done the babies. We have baby Snorlax. This was actually the first Gen 4 Pokemon revealed. Munchlax. A baby Snorlax who I think really works as a baby Snorlax. Its thing isn't about the sleeping, it's about the eating. And it's a really simple little design. He's kind of cute. And serves his role well. Only had a raspberry shade of pink. We could go full Valentine's Day with the shiny, yeah. Is that how you catch all your Garchomp with Birdseed? Yeah. Birdseed meta. Munchlax is adorable and better than Snorlax in every way. Peak. Good mon. Wow. I would say I prefer Snorlax, but I would say it's also very close. I think these are both very likable Pokemon. Made its debut in XD Gale of Darkness, I remember. I was so excited to see new Pokemon at the time. Look! They're making more Pokemon! Holy shit! Okay. Shiny Munchlax is just kind of another shade of blue. Not a bad-looking shade of blue, but it's incredibly similar to the basic one. Like, if you showed someone this, they'd probably think you're just showing them Munchlax, not Shiny Munchlax. Which is never a good sign for a shiny. So... yeah, Munchlax is solid. Okay, now we're getting to icons. Real icons. Riolu. Pure fighting type, little dog thing, bipedal. Ready to rumble. You know, kind of looks like a Bluey character or something like that. Little fighting dog ready to go. Cute. Trying to get Munchlax and Diamond and Pearl is awful. Yeah, I believe it. 1% chance in a honey tree. Oh, yeah, that shit sucks. George, stream yourself a shiny hunting Munchlax in Gen 4. Riolu is cute, but it rubs me in the wrong way with its proportions. I'm not sure why. Still very cute. You like Riolu. Okay. I guess I could see what you're saying. Its proportions could be cuter. This is going places, chat. You must trust the Riolu. Munchlax always annoyed me in XD, just eating my food, and I'm looking for a new team member, yeah. Yeah. Shiny Riolu goes for its own thing. Yellow instead of blue. It's not... This is not the most attractive shade contrast going on here, but it could be worse. Could be worse. Okay, time for the icon of icons. The Gen 4 icon beyond all others, and I don't think it can be argued. A doggo as blue as the sky. Lucario is here. Fighting Steel type. Incredible badass. Incredible design. Energy. Vibes. Cool AF. Lucario's overrated. Take me out now. Lucario is in your top 10, and yes, it's mostly because of the movie. One of the better movies. This is a yellow shiny you love. The blue paired with the yellow hits so much. Wow, okay. All right. Lucario is in the top 5 iconic Pokemon of all time. You think he's there? Yeah. Charizard, Pikachu, Mewtwo, Lucario. And then there's a lot of other ways you could go with the 5th slot. Very overrated, but still pretty cool. It's also surprisingly short. I honestly don't think this Pokemon's overrated. I think it deserves it. The Pokemon from Smashy Bros, yeah. You still like it, but it's too hyped? Wow. Surprised Lucario wasn't introduced until Generation 4. He feels pretty popular, and it feels like a lot of the popular Pokemon are pretty early on. Yeah, they really went in on marketing Lucario in Gen 4. He was the second Gen 4 Pokemon shown because they had the movie that featured him before the games came out, I believe, or like around the same time. He was very early on. And I mean, when you think about, like, I'm not going to say he's like furry bait or anything, but when you think about like an appealing character that a lot of people consider furry, this thing hits a lot of those notes, you know? If you like a bipedal furry warrior, this thing is really hitting that. This is a fighting steel type. I love the colors. I love the pants, the general shape, his whole thing being aura, and how he manipulates blue aura energy to read the aura of others around him. So cool. The expression, the design, the hug that kills you. Bonsley was also an XD, so technically this would be the 3rd one introduced. I thought they showed off Lucario before they showed off Bonsley, but I could be wrong, yeah. People originally thought this was going to be a legendary Pokemon, I believe. And, like, he is kind of legendary in, like, the specialness of the Pokemon, the power of the Pokemon. No, he's just a regular guy who evolves from Riolu. Why is he steel type? He has a spike. He's got several spikes. Maybe these pants are made out of fiberglass. Lucario is cool. I knew it was popular, so it grew a spike, so it won't get hugs. Yeah, we all know this thing from Smash Bros. Even if you don't play Pokemon, you know Lucario. Honestly, I think the shiny's pretty nice. Like, it's the same thing as the basic one, but the combo looks better here. Yeah. Very cool lad, especially with that mask of his. Only thing I dislike about it isn't even something I dislike about it. That is his fault. He is just overrated. That ain't his fault. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's ultimately like what you're exposed to. Like, if you never talk to somebody about Pokemon, you have no idea that this Pokemon's overrated, right? Poor Wormadam. Yeah, it's a good shiny. They gave this shiny out in the games fairly recently. Mega Evolution continues to persist. And of course, Lucario gets one with Mega Lucario. Now, I do not think this is an improvement, but I don't think this is that bad. The regular Lucario looks better. This kind of looks like a weird edgelord My Hero Academia final season Lucario, who has just like kind of like these pointless designs, colorations, and minor changes, which I don't think really serve him. Shiny Riolu was your first shiny in Gen 6, and it was killer. Very nice shiny to get. You have that second Mega Lucario card? Nice chat. I love hearing the cards you guys get. Mega's pretty good. My Hero Academia. Back it up, Christ. You're trying too hard to make this guy cool. I just feel like this design reads to me like the person who made this didn't really know what to do with Lucario, right? Like, it's, I guess, a take, but it just kind of feels... That's all you did? I don't know. You gave him, like, weird danglies and kind of a cape. Like, I don't know. There's just... Conceptually, it feels muddled and unimpressive. Here's the shiny. Ew. No, that doesn't look good. That does not look good together, bro. The fucking, like, salmon color with this Gatorade color, that doesn't look good. Mega is one of the better ones, but where is its blue tail? Just loses it. Yeah, it's a strange design. This feels like some person was like, okay, you can make the Mega Lucario, you can do whatever you want, and they just wanted to make their own OC. It is nice, but is yet another mon that tries too hard to be cool. Lucario was already cool, lads. This is just trying to reach new levels of unnecessary. Yeah. Shiny continues to look good. Whoa, okay. Hippo. Y'all like Tiny Hippo? Hippo signifies we're getting to the end of the original Pokemon of this generation. I think making a ground-type Hippo is a fun idea. They didn't just make a water type, they made a ground type. This thing lives in the sand. It's very distinct looking. I always thought this thing looked like a Looney Tune. You love Tiny Hippo? Alright. Yum yum. So sand actually comes out of this thing's nostrils and its back hole. This hole. The design doesn't do anything for me, but I'm perfectly fine having a little ground type like this. So, pure ground types that evolve once. We started with Sandshrew, Diglett, Cubone, Phanpy. Now we're at Hippopotas. How many can they keep making? Oh, we will see. They love their pure ground types. Gender difference here is significant. The female's colors are reversed, which is very noticeable. Which is kind of cool. I don't really know why they did this. But interesting. It can confuse some people into thinking they find a shiny. He feels like a Gazoon character. Gazoon was a children's show about weird safari animals that have 1,000-year stare eyes that I watched a ton when I was younger. It means it's cute and goofy. Cool. No Hippo for you. Kid, you thought female Hippowdon was shiny, yeah. We've been there. Here's the shiny Hippopotas. Just kind of like a more safari-like coloration. Doesn't look bad, but it's not very different from the standard, so it's boring. Same for the female shiny. And here's Hippowdon. As far as Gen 4 goes, Hippowdon is one of my least favorite designs. And I think looking at it here kind of says all, like, this is not a looker. This is not a looker. First, like, look at the colors to start. This body color here. It doesn't look friendly. It's just kind of standing there like a doofus. It makes a fucking sandstorm every time it comes out in the game. That shit sucks. Not even close to being on Phanpy's level, but still extremely baby. I like that. He looks better when he's buried in the sand in his sprites. Yes, and I'm going to be getting to that. I guess right now I'll get to that. Hippowdon looks better, like you said, when he is buried in the sand in his sprites. When you show Hippowdon just as a hippo without any of the sand going on, it looks lame, and it kind of loses a big part of the design. If you look at the cards, the sand is integrated in all of them. I don't know why the sand looks so gooey in the card on the left. But just showing the regular hippo, you're really kind of losing a big part of the concept of the design. And I don't think this looks good. Female, different color. It is gray. Which I guess looks better. Well, you lose the contrast. The contrast is nice, but this is a more attractive color than the sand. You love the female coloration more? Okay. Shiny, boring, barely different. Lightened up a bit. Shiny female is now like... What do you even call that? Gross color? And here's this, chat. I did put this here to bring that element up. This is its original artwork. And you see the sand integration. Don't you get a different vibe from it? With the sand integrated? It's better. This is the Fanpy line. To Jord, this is the Fanpy line in a different font. Cute guys with unappealing evolutions that are extremely appealing to me. Sure, I see what you're saying. Ooh, we got a cutie. So chat, this is a cute little bug. Look at this thing. It's a scorpion. And I really like this design. I love the colors. His little face. The shape of its tail. And the pincers and spikes. It's nice. Hippos and elephants are both pachyderms, so it makes even more sense, yeah. Me. Little Skorupi. Very precious. A good little guy. Goated line, wow. Yep. We dig it. Why wasn't his evolution bug type? Because you can only have 2 types. So cute. Great line. Even though scorpions are not bugs, bug type is just a general type for creepy crawlies. Skorupi is so cute and baby. Yeah. You do not like Skorupi and Drapion. They are basic shapes stitched together. Oh my god, look at that red, though. That is beautiful red. The dark and the light and how they kind of play with each other. That's a nice shiny. Could have still just been bug poison. That would have been less interesting. Are you advocating for it being bug poison? Drapion, who we're talking about. Poison Dark. Very cool. Honestly, a really good type combo. This thing is so fucking weird, man. I appreciate it for being weird. Its hands are coming out of its face. It's very Oscar the Grouch, but that's only a compliment. Drapion is almost iconic. His design is peak, and his typing is cool. I like what I'm hearing. Prototyping Shiny Genesect, which is one of my favorite shinies. That's a good shiny. Yes, because Aaron has one, and he's supposed to be a bug user. Why is he supposed to be one? What are you going to say about Flint using Lopunny and Driftblim? Zoidberg shiny, god damn it. Extremely goofy, but dear god is it cool. It's so weird and I love it, yeah. This is the best shit from Pokemon, is when they make stuff that's just like very original. Love Drapion. I pissed my brother off by somehow always getting an evasion boost from acupressure. That's how you cheesed half of Cynthia's fight in the remake? Cool. It's good stuff. Do you know Oscar has a pet elephant? Anyways, moving on. No, I didn't, but that's good lore. We don't talk about what Flint did. Alright. Yeah, chat. Drapion's just really weird and cool. I love the shapes. Like, I know you don't like it, chat. Stitched together shapes, but to me it's just like a distinct form to the creature. A very strange looking scorpion. Distinct expression. It's tough for a fire specialist in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, it makes you wonder why they even did it. Shiny Drapion, you're letting me down here, bro. Doesn't look very different. Where's the vibrant red? Now it's just like bland. Looks like another reddish color, but not very impressive. Volkner, the last gym, had 2 non-electric type mons. At least it makes you come prepared. Yeah. Yeah, Trapion's really cool. I like it when they do type combinations that are very uncommon, you know? So I'm happy they didn't make it a bug poison. We have plenty of those. Krogunk. I guess Krogunk is pretty well known and popular from the anime. I hate Brock, and I hate his stupid hit-on-girls gag. And Krogunk would always be there when that would happen, and it wasn't funny. I've seen this shit in the movies, chat. And so that does not do anything for Krogunk for me, but Krogunk's fine. Little poison-fighting frog? Kinda cool. Always knocking Brock out of it. Yeah, I can't. That shiny is so basic, you didn't realize you switched to the shiny form until you started talking about its shiny. Yeah, it'll happen. I like the middle fingers being different colors. I think that's a creative design choice. And poison fighting is a new type at this time, so I think that's makes it feel unique. You don't like him as much as his evolution. Male and female difference, the male's body, whatever that is lower than the female. Magical. This shiny's not bad. Right? Like, it looks like a real frog could be this color. Kind of nice. The way it plays with the other colors. And here's the evolution. Toxicroak. Very, very cool Pokemon. I think the only thing that really hurts it is that it looks like it's wearing some kind of, like, clothing down there. Which I think is the intention, but I don't care for that. Face is great, though. Love the, like, big, sharp talon finger things. That's great. Coloration in general is good. And just ready to go. Krogunk is one of the only Pokemon in the anime I've seen where it doesn't give the opponent a chance to attack. It just karate chops it, and that's the battle. Apparently, way back when, his mother left them after having a lot of kids and remarrying so many times, so he had to look after them, so he tried to find someone to help raise them. And it was retconned at some point. Yeah, Brock? This fella is tough. He's Dark-type in TCG. They changed Poison to Dark-type in the TCG. It all makes me so mad. Toxicroak is pretty cool, though. Yeah, I'm with you on that, chat. This is one of those Pokemon where I feel like you see, like, grunts for, like, loser teams use these things, and it makes you respect the Pokemon less. Do you know what I'm talking about? But I still like it a lot. Gender difference, the female's ball is smaller? Yeah. They're like throat sack thing. Ooh, that's a nice shiny, huh? That looks even better on Toxicroak. Take a look. Yeah, that looks good. The light blue with like the purplish. Nice. Stylish. Here we go, chat. Silly thing. So I really like Carnivine. It has a big round head, like a hamburger man. And I really like hamburger heads. You know? You don't see enough of them. But also it's like a Venus flytrap. And it's also silly and cute. And it floats. And I could easily see them doing something with Carnivine sometime soon, because they never touched this Pokemon. No Mega, no Form. He's ripe. The best predatory plant Pokemon. You love this so much. I've never watched Little Pet Shop of Horrors. Little Gift Shop of Horrors? Or Little... Yeah, but it reminds me of Audrey. He is such a friend. Yeah. I always love like a carnivorous plant kind of creature. So, I mean, Carnivine gets it done. This was one of my favorite Pokemons at one point. My favorite Pokemons at one point. I still really like it today. You're just watching some videos of Pokemon for a while recently. Some of the manga is pretty cool, and you wish you could read it yourself. Okay. One of the most forgettable Pokemon, but you like him. Okay. So it'd be in your top 6 for the generation, but others beat it out, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's really fun, though. Nice to have a weird one-off once in a while. Shiny Carnivine, kind of an autumny coloration. I think that looks good. Autumny swampy. Yeah. A-okay. Finneon. If you do not like fish Pokemon, you will probably not like Finneon, as it's one of the most plain. Just kind of like a cute, showy fish, you know? Butterfly tail. Happy little face. I like the fact that it glows. Right? That's nice. But very unremarkable Pokemon. But you need to have stuff like this. You gotta have some fish to fill out the numbers. You actually really like Finneon, Peak Fish. He learns Gust. Yeah. You love him, wow. It's a cute, sweet little fish. Not making waves, though. Male-female difference. The male has a smaller bottom butterfly tail. Female's is bigger. The Shiner? It's kind of like body innards colored, which I don't love. This could be much better. Seems like an honest friend that is playful, but will tell it to you straight. You love its eyelashes. Huh. Okay. I like the reasoning. You're putting thought into this, chat. Gender difference. It evolves into bigger boring fish called Luminion. Which, design-wise, not really unprecedented considering the basic form. It's bigger. It now has big, beautiful fins, a more serene expression, and it still glows. I like the name Luminion a lot. Could be related to the Eevees. Real nice colors for both original and shiny. Yeah, these colors are good. There's just like, you know, this is not an exciting Pokemon, personally. But it works. It suffices for what it is. Smon's actually decent, yeah. It's also great, just a little better than Finneon, huh? Male-female difference. Apparently the female has longer dangly fins. Okay. Shiny is looking better on this one. They like lightened up the colors a bit. That looks nice. Yeah, that looks good. Very bronze. It is cute and looks like it jams out to tunes on Spotify all day and hosts raves at night. What a take. Oh, we have tiny cute baby. Now, this has to be one of the cutest little babies they've ever made. A baby Mantine. We have little Mantike, who's got the cutest little face. You know I love eyelashes like this. And even a little smile on its back. You have the Mantike card on the right. Very nice. Yeah, chat. Mantike is adorable. Little cutie. This was annoying to catch. The catch rate on Mantike is actually pretty high. Or low, however you say it. I know you were talking about me when you said Hippopotas gender differences could trick people into thinking they found a shiny. I'm not behind. I just am sending this 15 minutes late. Somebody in chat said the same thing happened to them. Why does it have to be that I'm calling you out? You don't like a little nod? A little tip of the cap? Inside references? Its gills are a bit off-putting. Otherwise, it's very cute. You don't like gills? Chat, wouldn't it be cool if we all had gills? It evolves into the cutest Gen 2 Pokemon. Good appreciation. That's a nice looking shiny. Like, I know it's not different, but those are very attractive blue colors. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You love the references. Good, chat. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Frost Tree. Could this be somebody else's special mention that didn't make it onto their chart? Somebody went to bat for Snover? You still remember the first shiny you ever saw? It was Bidoof, and you took it out. You showed it who's boss. Yet another Pokemon that would be in my top 6, but other Pokemon beat it out. Snover's my guy. He is so cute. Yeah, Snover's cool. I think it's really fun that they made an ice grass type, and they made a pine tree. That's great. You did it. And you know, the design, it's pretty simple, but it totally works. It's a pine tree. Why is there a person on the Pokemon card? That makes me think the person is the Pokemon. Sometimes a Pokemon is very heavily integrated with a character. Not bad design, but almost unusable. Yeah, it's one of those type combinations that, like, how do you even use it? Yeah, I like this thing. Apparently its lore is it grows, like, frost berries on its body that you can eat, which is cool. Canadian approved, heck yeah. Gender difference here is a little bit noticeable. You look at the male, he has a brown lower body, but the female changes that middle portion to white. It's noticeable, at least. People ruined it. No, we like him here. Here's Shiny Snover. Not very different, but the blue tips look pretty good. Like, this is a very frosty looking Snover. So, it's not that bad. You will bring this Pokemon to every Little Cup team ever. We will be jumping ground types. Thank you. That aren't Fanpy. And of course, it becomes Abomasnow. The first Pokemon alphabetically, right? Yeah, I believe so. Let me know if I'm wrong, chat. Abomasnow is kind of like the tree concept, but mixed a little bit with, like, a Yeti concept. It's furrier, or I guess furrier with leaves. The pink eyes make it look like he's high. No. Pokemon is pure. Definitely less tree-like. Like, it still has elements, but it looks more like it has, like, hands and stuff, as opposed to being, like, a moving tree. Pisses you off that they call him Abomasnow? Yeah. Abomasnow is still very appealing. The fact that its mouth is that big is a tad off-putting, but I still love it to bits. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool Pokemon. I don't really go in for this thing, but I appreciate it. It's nice to have an ice grass type frozen tree. Gender difference here is the female's got longer tufts. Oh. Shiny, not very different. Instead of the green, you got the blue. Looks fine. Unspecial, but looks fine. Now, this thing has a Mega Evolution and no cards. Now, what's funny to me about the Mega Evolution is, if you look at it like a kitty, pretend this is a kitty face. It looks so stupid. They made it big. It's like exploding in branches and ice and fur. It's kind of silly looking. I wouldn't say it's a very good Mega. It's a downgrade from regular Abomasnow, but it also could be a lot worse. Pokemon stopped being pure after Gardevoir? You calling Mega Abomasnow a cat made me like it so much more, thank you. You see what I mean, though, right? Yeah. Yeah. Cat tree. Yeah. It's silly. And then the shiny, of course, the green changes to a blue. It looks pretty good. The blue looks good because it's an ice type. All right, chat. One quick break before we get into the real shit that we're about to start. Here I am, chat. Thank you for your patience. Next couple of Pokemon are among your favorite of all time. Wow. Yeah. We've basically gotten through most of the new ones of the generation. It's time to hit up an absolute string of new evolutions of old Pokemon. And this is like the biggest stuff people remember and praise about Gen 4. I don't know if they made it the shiny colors. I'd be surprised if they did. It's a quick break, like what, 2 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, chat. Alright, the first. We've already seen some cross-general evolutions, but we're about to see a lot in a row right now. Sneasel received an evolution known as Weavile. And it's been pretty evolved here. It has all this red stuff now. This crest, and these other little accents, and it looks more like confident and ready to go. I think this is a nice progression for Sneasel. It's still strangely an ice type. But it really does look like a little fighter. Pretty cool Mon. This Mon is so good, yeah. Yeah. They did a good job. I actually did not care for Weavile when I first got to know it. I thought it was strange looking. But it's grown a lot on me over the years, and I totally appreciate it. It's cool. Weavile. We. Right? In Smash? Weavile is one of the first, earliest Gen 4 Pokemon they revealed. Because it's in the Lucario movie. 2 of them are in the Lucario movie. The gender difference here is... the female has a smaller little, whatever those are. What are these? I don't know what these are. Ears? Look at that, shiny. Powerful. You had a shiny, so you had this thing. Weavile's good, not great. That's kind of it. Okay. I like that they went for something, but I also don't think this looks very nice. Mainly this base color. This, like, salmon bullshit. Weavile, calm down. I love the Wii, too. You can tell I'm not the biggest fan of dark types. This one is good, though. It's understandable. Alright. In what order do we go through these Pokemon? Is it alphabetical or something? Numerical. We are now on number 462. Magnezone. Chat, we've gone over 462 Pokemon now. Now, Magnezone is very clearly an evolution of Magneton, the Gen 1 Pokemon, and they have decided to make it a UFO. Now, if you remember me talking about Magneton, I love Magneton. This is a downgrade for me. I understand people who like this. I get it. I think it's a little dorky. It's now fully combined. It's got this weird red eye. It's bulky. It's like moving its magnets around. It's different. It's just not really for me. I don't hate him. He's a very good Pokemon. I've used him before. I can appreciate him more today than I used to. But I do prefer Magneton. And it's not really for me. This is the supercomputer. Metagross who? You don't think you prefer this over Metagross, but it is close. I'm saying I prefer Magneton over this thing. But no, I understand what you're saying. It's close for you. Officer Magnezone is ready to arrest those blasted criminals in Mystery Dungeon. Whoa. About to give Jord bad flashbacks. Mega Metagross, maybe. Yeah, like, making it a UFO is a fun idea, I guess. I don't know. It's just, like... It's hard to not see this as a mouth. And then it makes it look kind of dumb. It's fine, it's fine. Shiner. Kind of cool. A blue eye, a more silverish body. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit more alien looking. It's fine. The only reason you love this guy is because of Mystery Dungeon. Decent shiny. Okay. Oh god. Now I know a lot of people in chat were enthusiastic about this thing. Lickitung, the tongue thing, got an evolution and now its name is literally Licky Licky. Oh lord, here comes the best Pokemon of the generation. Wow. So Lickitung has gotten bigger, rounder. He has Wi-Fi now. He has a bib. His tongue is actually not outside of his body as much. It's more so inside of his body, but the tongue is still really long. This thing is really silly and dorky. I wouldn't say it does anything for me, but I don't have a problem with it. It just exists. It's Licky Licky. He's fine. Freaking goat from the Darkrai movie. This guy's terrible. Look at SMA. Okay, so we got some differing takes. Your 6th favorite Pokemon of all time. Wow, back in time. A perfect being. You're showing the praise. This Pokemon definitely does a lot of things for a certain demographic of people. Yeah. Welcome back, Ramen21, from your D&D session. We're just getting into some of the coolest Pokemon right now. Silly guys really do it for you, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, he's fine. He's fine. The shiny is yellow, which I actually think looks good. That's a nice shade, right? Maybe? I guess you can't really see the Wi-Fi symbol. I love Silly and Goofy. This is the goofiest thing ever. It's true, yeah. If you like derpy stuff, if you're into, like, Quagsire and stuff like that, you're gonna love this guy. Screams Goober, yeah. Goober-tastic. You like the weird, silly characters, yeah. I think that's good, chat. I think it's good to like things that aren't just supposed to be cool. Oh, no. Not every new evolution works out. And this is where we see it the most. So, Rhydon, a very elegant and classic Gen 1 Pokemon, was given an evolution of Rhyperior. And this is just, like, exemplary of just too much. You know? Too much, too far. You took a good design and you just kind of ruined it. Your heart can't take it. Are you the only one that likes Rhyperior? He ruined my boy, my beloved Rhydon. Looks like a Mega Man X boss. Okay, like, to me, it's just like... It's just too much. It's just like a bloated design. And like not in a positive way. Like everything they changed looks worse. The tail looks stupid. The bulkiness and the weird like army armor looks stupid. The arms look like he can't even move. I think like the circles in his arms so he can like shoot rocks, I guess, is a cool idea. But like you just kind of, I don't know, the orange eyebrows, bro. Ugh. Why the second horn on its head? Yeah, like how does that work? It wasn't exactly. It wasn't needed. This feels very unnecessary. It is so cool. We got the tail, the armor, which of course the goofier the better. Its arms and its face is peak to me for whatever reason. It's so cool and goofy. You know what? It's nice to see another opinion. Look at that, chat. That's the beauty of Pokemon. Someone can feel exactly differently about the exact things that you complained about. But yeah, Rhyperior. Woof. That is the male version. The female version has a smaller, second, higher horn. Doesn't even look like the same mon, really. I mean, it shouldn't. It's an evolution. You're not a Sonic fan, but this is Grinder on steroids. Huge improvement, which says a lot since Rhydon is pretty cool. Wow. Rhydon was peak and it didn't need an evolution. This is ugly. It's very interesting to see such dramatically different tastes, chat. Looks like it has braces to you? Interesting. Shiny. Woof. It's got yellow with like a different rock color. It's not great. Okay, we're back to some good stuff. Here we go. Tangela, the Vine Pokemon of Gen 1, is now a big ol' McDonald's Grimace. Vine character. Like its diaper. Rhyperior's diaper? I think he meant grounder. Got it. You know me. You know I do not like Gen 1, so this was for the better to me. Anything to make Gen 1 less soulless and uninteresting to me, and this is goofy and cool. And you're talking about Rhyperior, I believe. Welcome back to yet another of your top 20 favorite Pokemon, yeah. 3 for 3 on Terrible Mons SMA? No, I appreciate Tangrowth. A big old vine monster is a really cool concept, and we've never seen what's inside those vines. Now, I will say, I hate this 3D model, because as you can see, it's just a fucking clump. It's not individual vines, which would really improve it. It's just a fucking clump, which doesn't look great. I love the hands. This is a fun Pokemon. I feel like his hair would get tangled a lot, yeah. It works. You love Tangrowth so much. Preach it. The Pokemon Company being lazy? Say it ain't so. I mean, it is hard to make animations for and models for all the Pokemon. I think we will get a better model eventually. But right now I feel like I'm looking at chewed up gum. You love his curls and his silly proportions. Yeah, he's silly. This is a silly, fun Pokemon. I think there's so much potential for Tangela. Like, they can do so much more with it. There's a reason why your list is the way it is. Yeah. The Pokemon Company could never be lazy. No, chat. I don't know who... I think Creatures makes the models. Huggable, sillier the better. Missed Magnezone. I was not kind. I wasn't like unkind. I just was saying I prefer Magneton. You don't have bad taste, SMA, and you're not making anyone mad. They were joking. Tangela is one of the few from Gen 1 you liked and they made it better. Yeah, it's cool. It's fun. No judgment here. Yeah. All in good fun. The male-female difference. The male has smaller red tips for the fingers. The female's got longer red tips. You love the entire line because Magnemite was your first Pokemon you were introduced to. That's so cute. I like that lore. Shiny Tangrowth is green, which I think is cool, right? For being a vine creature, it's cool to just have a green version. Sure. It's not a bad shade. It would be nice if, like, the salmon color was different. Tangrowth, not just tall Tangela. I feel like the vibe is very different. Personally. It's a lot sillier than Tangela. Electabuzz. Got an evolution. Being Electivire. Pretty intense, huh? So I love the coloration. I love the patterning. The fluff, the double tails. The face, not very friendly. Which kind of brings it down a bit. But I also like this kind of like alien-like antenna. Like, this is a cool Pokemon. I don't really go in for it, but this thing looks like a bruiser. And I like it when Pokemon just makes their own weird, original kind of creatures. And this is 100% that. Here's one of the ugliest Pokemon. Electivire is cool, but its face is a bit weird in some ways, but I'm not sure why. Not much else to say. He's pretty cool. You just got this mon on Pokemon Renegade ROM hack. He is at least a tough mon, yeah. This thing looks like it's going to deal damage. This does not feel like a natural progression of Electabuzz. It's an idea, right? They went for something. And I appreciate what they went, but I do think that there's more you could do with Electabuzz. I would say I prefer Electabuzz to Electivire, personally. And I might prefer Elekid to both of them. Shiny Electivire is kind of cool. It's like a slightly different color, but it kind of works with these blue accents. I don't know. I'm cool with it. Let him go. Okay. Oh. So, alright, when we did Gen 1, I gushed about Magmar. I love Magmar. Gen 2, I love Magby. I gushed Magby. This is like another Rhyperior situation for me. Except I cared a lot more about Magmar than I cared about Rhydon. They made this thing have big, dopey lips. And like a weird... What am I looking at? This thing disgusts me. What am I looking at? What is this? What is your body, bro? Do you have flesh? Do you live in armor? Look at its fucking duck lips. You don't have an opinion on this, Mon? You never got used to it? Got to use it, yeah. You love characters with big grins? You like Magmortar, okay. Alright, some people like it. I like the flaming shoulders. I like the fact that its arms, these claws retract. And it shoots out, like, the claws will go inside and go away, and it'll shoot, like, blasts out of its arms. Like you can see in its official artwork. Which is a cool idea, but I don't dig this, like, fire patterned body. It looks like a weird clown thing. Jinx got robbed of its evolution. I know, right? Mega Man boss. It's cool. You love its color palette? I don't like this pink. The rest of it's fine. The pink doesn't work with it. Yeah, what a disappointment from Magmar, man. They made it a clown. The shiny's not good. The whole thing is now just like this pinkish red. Blech. They tried to steer away from Jinx because of the controversy. Yeah. We've all seen the Mega Jinx leaks. Okay, another new evolution of an old Pokemon. This time, Togepi and Togetic get a final evolution. And it goes in a pretty unexpected direction. You look at Togetic and you think it's going to become kind of a dragon creature, but no, they just made it an airplane. You like the shiny more, but it still isn't good? Yeah. You will debate you on this one. Shiny Magmortar is amazing. Okay, enjoy it. You can have him. Togekiss is pretty. You love this guy a lot. I think Togekiss is fine. I'm not crazy for it. I think they could have done much cooler things with Togetic. So they made a plane. The wings are cute. I love like the blue and red colorations in relation to the white, but I don't know. It doesn't look very mobile. It's just kind of a big flying blob. It's cute. I like it enough. I think Serene Grace Togekiss is bullshit. It's bullshit, and they need to take it out of the games. Top 10 mod from this gen. Wow. It's so cute. It's innocence embodied into a Pokemon. You love him. He's such a friend. You love its proportions. Huh. Yeah, it's fine. A cute flying blob. I always forget this one exists. When I think of the Pokemon that got new evolutions in this gen, it's one of the last ones I think of. We love bad game design. Nah, I'd be abusing that ability. You name this thing Sephiroth? Doesn't seem very appropriate. You're cool, Togekiss. You're cool enough. Shiny. Kind of like a nostalgic looking tint to the standard colors. It doesn't look bad, but it's also would be fun if it was different and not barely different. Oh my god. Okay. I'm ready to gush. Now, y'all know I love my bug types. Yanma, the little nondescript nothing from Gen 2, got this fucking beast of an evolution. The Ogre Darner Pokemon. Now, you gotta remember, in Gen 4, most bugs were bad, and most bugs were not cool. Like, you basically had Scyther, Scizor, Pinsir, and Heracross. Maybe Armaldo, if you're talking about ones you could use. And Shuckle. Alright, Shuckle's a gimmick, but yeah, Shuckle. Gen 4, now we're getting a cool bug that you can use. Is that you, Guzma? I have a Golisopod plush right behind me. Yanmega is so dang cool, bro. I would have loved this thing to be a bug dragon type. That would be so sick, but they made it bug flying. But it's still really dang cool. You love insects and bug types, and its goggles make you very happy. Favorite Pokemon ever? Supernova's a good name for a Clefable. Yanmega has to be one of the best improvements to a nothing Pokemon. That's a fun category, honestly. Best improvements to a nothing Pokemon. Maybe if it were a dragonfly and not a darner fly, yeah. It's just so cool. It's so freaky. The colors, the shape, the face. I actually made a... Hold on. You have good taste. Golisopod may be your favorite mon. Golisopod was my favorite mon for a long time until Armarouge came along. So, about 7 years ago, I bought clay, like this kind of clay that you could use to create things with, and I wanted to make Pokemon, so I made You see it good? I think it came out pretty good. Some of the legs fell off, I think, yeah. Which stinks. It's very delicate. It's very delicate, but yeah, it was super fun. Like, Pokemon are such great things to make little stuff like this out of, you know? Don't think I didn't make some others. That looks really good. Thank you, chat. Had that one. People who don't know the later Pokemon might not know this one. That one, I don't have many. I only have 5 in here. The Clayon Mega. The Clayon Mega. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. And the last one, this is actually the first one that I made. Bro's face. the Sunkern, yeah. Chat, I got these. You get these for pre-ordering Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Pretty nice figures. And I got my Z crystals in here. Anyway, yeah, thank you. Thanks for indulging me. That shelter's adorable. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I want to do more of this. I want to make more Pokemon in like these little clay forms. It's so fun. Very good. He's so cute. You had the hoe, but lost it. Yeah. You should. Heck yeah. No, it's fun. I'm happy I had these to show, chat. But yeah, big Yon Mega fan. In this TheBoredJord stream, we watch him show off his cool collectibles. Yeah. Okay, Yon Mega. It's time to move on to the shiny Yon Mega. Chat, this looks sweet. They replaced the green with this, like, I don't know what you would call this. Periwinkle? That looks really good. Hi, James. We're reviewing Pokemon. We're looking at the sweet Yon Mega. Yon Mega reminds you of Muggenfly from Pikmin. Yes, I could see it. Do you have a kiln? No. No. It was just like stuff that would dry in the air. Yeah, the blue Yon Mega looks real good. Looking forward to this, and it looks so cool. Heck yeah. Oh boy, and are you in it now? We got evolutions that were added later, chat. And this is an all-star. First time seeing shiny Yon Mega and you think you're in love? I like hearing that. Eevee was granted 2 new evolutions in Gen 4. Your Play-Doh figures are pretty cool. Thank you. It wasn't Play-Doh, but I couldn't tell you what it was. The Gen 4 evolutions are great. Your 3rd favorite evolution. I think this is beautiful. And it's continuing... The same person designed all the Eevee evolutions, and it's continuing that, like, balance between keeping them all clearly being related, but differentiating them just so that they have different personalities and so much about them that still makes them feel unique. And I love what they did with the grass type by just making it leafy, like a physical creature that is part plant. Looks so sweet. Feels very fairy tale like. I like that. Yeah, like I really like Leafeon. I think this is so elegant and beautiful. The tail sells it. The tail and the ears really sell it. It's just that simplicity. Grass type, baby, Leafeon. Really good stuff. Shiny Leafeon is not significantly different, but here's the thing. I like it. Look at this up close. I like it. It's so similar, but it's cool. It's just like this browning on its body and then like the more vibrant, deeper green. There's something about it that really works. It's very cozy. Yeah. Little late, but you love Leafeon's 2nd best evolution. Very nice. You love the contrast of greens and browns on Leafeon. Yeah. Yeah. Remarkable. They did such a good job. You don't see a difference. That's okay, chat. And then chat, the ice type Eevee, Glaceon. And they did something really interesting with this too. It's not like covered in icicles. they like gave it this weird hair and ears, the second ears thing. The simplicity of its design, the little booties, and the tail mark and stuff. It works so well. Glaceon, Ice-type Eevee. Now, with this said, Glaceon is probably my least favorite of all of the Eevee evolutions, but it's still great. It's still great at what it wants to be. You love the 2 new Eevee evolutions, too bad their types and their move pools in the old games weren't good. Yeah. Glaceon's adorable. It's really awesome looking. Yeah, it's cool. Nintendo loves making this Pokemon damn near inaccessible until Gen 8 where they got bored of doing it. Yeah. You can get whatever you want now, chat. The only one that's going to take work is Goldengo. But yeah, Glaceon, very cute. A nice little serene Ice-type Eevee evolution. So the fossil poll worked out pretty well, chat. Cranidos and Rampardos won, but honestly, it's not close, or it is close to being half and half. Glaceon's good, not bad, but not as good as the others. So chat, which of the two? Which one conquers in this generation of the news? The newbies. If anyone's wondering about my top 2, number 2 is Umbreon and number 1 is Vaporeon. Very wonderful. They're all great. I think all of them are wonderful. Glaceon has the diamond ice look to it, yeah. Second worst evolution, just in front of Umbreon. Wow. My bottom 2 would be Glaceon and Flareon. Leafeon's crushing this poll. Leafeon easily, yeah. Shiny Glaceon's not very different, but another one that kind of works. Like, it's lighter. It's very similar, but it doesn't look bad. It would be nice if it was significantly different, though, because it'd be easy to look at this and not know you're looking at a shiny. But there's something about the pristine purity that works for a Glaceon. Gliscor. So, little Gligar got an evolution into an Ogre Scorpion. Much bigger and much more gargoyle-like. The color palette has evolved. The face is pretty extreme. Big old pincers and big old tail. Gliscor is sweet. Your least favorite Sylveon. Fair. You love this little creep. The perfect serial killer Pokemon. Very cool type combination. Flying ground type. Look at him. I've actually only learned to start calling this Pokemon Gliscor recently, chat. For a very long time, I called this Glisor. I did not pronounce the score part. But yeah, look at that. Look at that those wings. Gargoyle-like is the best way to describe him. So cool. Plus, with its Poison Orb cheat, Poison Heal Gliscor is worse than Togekiss. Take it out of the game. Take him out of the game. I'm not gonna play with him. I won't play against somebody who does that. That's the worst shit. Ramen, 21 pizza, thank you. It's so nice. It expresses itself so much in the anime and things too, yeah. Because, like, Ash gets one, right? You love it, it's so cool and lovable. In your top 6. You pronounce the L like LH? What? I'm not sure what you mean. That looks pretty badass. You like it? Nice, James. Dracula in Pokemon form. Yeah. Gliscor, super cool. Another really good evolution for an old Pokemon. Nad Cake! Chat, you make me so hungry. We're not even done yet. We still ain't even got to the legendaries. We're still in the additions. You're making me... I'm so eager. Shiny Gliscor is light bluish with like a yellow. I think it looks okay. I can prefer the standard, but I don't think that looks awful. Gliscor. Oh, so it's like Gliscor? I think that's what you mean. Pizza cake. Ooh, baby. Yeah, Shiny's alright. Could be better. Cake pizza. Pillow-swine, the little dopey, this thing. You remember this one, chat? This thing got an evolution into a big old mammoth. A big old piggy mammoth. With huge tusks. And a strange mask. The mask honestly kind of kills this thing for me. I don't hate mammoth swine, but it doesn't do anything for me. Whereas I really like Swinub and Pillow-swine. But this is kind of dopey. It's just a big mammoth thing. Like I said, the mask is kind of lame. But I like the tusks. I like the size. I like the fluffy piggy part here. Pillow-swine had a glow up. Yeah. Gliscor shiny is worse than you remember. It would have been better if the light blue was a periwinkle with the yellow being replaced with a darker periwinkle. Caveman mammoth looking to you. Mask, it's fur. That's fur to you? Blue fur? You want to like mammoth swine so much because of your love for elephants, but anything related to them. But it is so much more like a pig than it is a mammoth. If it were more elephant-like, maybe you'd like it more. We'll get a mammoth someday. That's more of an elephant. But yeah, they did a unique thing here, making like a pig mammoth. Not for me. That's the male. The female has smaller horns. Why would you want that? Shiny, gross. Disgusting. Look at this. Phlegm tissue color. Swine is cool. It is part ice type. Decent mon, yeah. It also just looks off, like its facial features are weird. Especially with its tusk placement. Booger mammoth. Those are some dark boogers. But yeah. Unique, sure. Great elephant mon? No, because it looks off and it simply is not an elephant. Yeah. Oh, mama. Porygon, you please me so. Didn't realize you were the only one who didn't hate Mamoswine. Hate's a strong word. Chat. So this is the magic of the Porygon family. This is Porygon Z, the final evolution. Porygon is a man-made Pokemon that can go through virtual reality. It is polygonal and almost archaic in terms of technology. In Gen 2, it evolves into Porygon 2, where it gets smooth. Like, it is slightly more better crafted technology. Gen 4 has given it a further evolution called Porygon Z, which it evolves with the dubious disc, which is basically like a virus that you put into the technology Pokemon, and you create this thing, which is clearly unhinged. And it's amazing. He's so wonderful. He's so wonderful. You wish he was normal electric? That's an interesting idea. A little balloon animal. The magic of the science-based Pokemon, yeah. There are a total of 6 elephant Pokemon, with one of them hardly being an elephant since Iron Treads hardly even has a trunk. Its face is below its trunk, and the trunk rolls around it, huh? That's just a creative elephant. That does look like a balloon animal. This is malware. Yeah, it's just wonderful. It's so simple, but like his little form, like he looks like a happy little mascot, the erratic nature to his movements, and even just the look in his eye. You're fighting with a weird water drinking bird. Theory that the Aether Foundation made the dubious disc? Fake news. Shiny Porygon Z? Yes. Yes, chat. Look at this. It's blue now. It's blue! Could this color be better? Maybe. But I love it. It's good. You love Porygon Z. It is glitched out and looks like a villain that becomes more unhinged as it corrupts more people or something like that. I don't really see this thing as villainous. Like, it is corrupted in a sense, but I see it as a friendly creature. Because look at its face. How could you not? One of the better shinies, yeah. Yeah. Porygon Z, we love you. I don't know how much stock you'd put into a theory, but it does seem plausible enough, so you're on the fence with it, sure. You know how I am with theories, chat. Gen 1, we had Hitmonchan. Gen 2, we had Scizor. Gen 3, we had Absol and the Mega version. Gen 4, despite Luxray coming so close being one of my favorite Pokemon, this gen contains another one of my favorite Pokemon, who is my favorite Pokemon of Gen 4, and it is Gallade. The male Gardevoir. We'll get into it. Peak, yes. Jord loves theories, god damn it. Saw a cool video about what Porygon Z is about. Uploaded it. Cool, Nat, thank you. On the Discord to check out for later. I was so tempted to put this guy as my least favorite of the generation. He gave me so much trouble during Arceus because I had to fight him in a battle and he kept wiping out my team. You're talking about Porygon Z? That's crazy. Gallade. How would... he would attack my Pokemon and do a ton of damage and then heal himself. It was infuriating. He was using Recover? He must have. This guy is pretty cool. Gallade is extremely good. This is properly rated. I love this guy. I like Gallade, but I hate his hips. Don't look at my hips, chat. Life is worth living because of Gallade. Hell yes, Gallade is badass. Gallade is a killer, and I love how cool he looks. I was gonna say it looks like a dude. So, the way this works is, Gallade is an alternate path for the Gardevoir family. I will actually bring this up just so you guys see this. Ralts, who evolves into Kirlia, this little ballerina dancer, which is a psychic fairy, instead of becoming the waifumon of all waifumons, Gardevoir, for your remembrance, chat, they made a male-only evolution for Kirlia. Shit. Take me down. Take me back. Don't you look at spoilers. Okay. As you can see, Kirlia, only male Kirlia, can evolve into Gallade. And if you need no further proof that today, if they made Gardevoir, that it would be a 100% female Pokemon, this is it. Because Gardevoir can be male or female, because that's how it was originally. But Gallade can only be male. You know they would want to make Gardevoir all female if they could. You know they would. Of course, the weird torso is a little off-putting, but I love when Pokemon makes Pokemon that feel like characters and not animals. Interesting. I often see people praise the opposite. You did use a flying type, but Beautifly sucks. But I still love him. Yeah, Gardevoir, the one I showed you before, is very popular in the waifu community. Gallade, though, is like a male difference. This is a psychic fighting type as opposed to a psychic fairy type, and it has blade arms. A great expression, powerful helmet, and just like cool legs. I understand that his hips are strange. I'm fine with it though. As you can see, these actually kind of retract. You can make them longer when he's attacking. Just a really dang cool Pokemon. But you know I like my warriors. Like, Gallade's vibes are not dissimilar to Armor Rouge. So it shouldn't be surprising that I'm so into this thing. Oh, Leafeon really killed in that poll. Very strange considering it's a Pokemon, basically an animal. There are some unhinged people out there. I mean, okay. Okay, James. Look at Gardevoir. Now, look at that creature. Look at what she's wearing. Are you really surprised? Does this look like an animal? We're animals. Shit. Oh, we can just go here. I was going to show you Lopunny, but I'm not going to bring it up. I'm a Dustox guy. Yeah, see? Everybody's got their own Pokemon that they're into. Shiny Gallade, I think, is pretty nice. So it's blue instead of green, and the centerpiece is a bit more orange now. I think this looks good. Why, what's Lopunny? We're talking about Lopunny before. All right, here it is. This is Lopunny. And you can see, it's very hippie. It's got some thick legs. You know? It's standing this way. Pokemon is not consistent with what Pokemon are. Some are portrayed as animals, others are very humanoid, and then other ones are literally just God. Yep. That's your Lopunny. And if you like it, you can even get one with leggings. With fishnets. Put it back, Jord. We put it back. We put it back. Okay. Back to Gallade. Yeah, shiny looks good. I like it. I have a shiny, but it's not in home. It's in the game. Because I am training it. Some nice artwork on this thing. Such a cool Pokemon. Oh, that's right. You have a Mega form. You have cards? You do. They did make a Mega Gallade, and I always forget it exists. It's not very different from regular Gallade. It has a cape now. The helmet's a little different. The arms are a little different. I don't think this looks bad. As far as Megas go, this is fine. The cape's kind of cool. The arms are kind of cool. I don't think I would say it's an improvement over the standard, but I don't think this is a bad Mega. The base form is better looking than its Mega. Sometimes less is more when designing mods. Yeah. 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 Only reason I remember it is because I'm pretty sure Wally uses it. Yeah. Here's the shiny Mega. So same thing, blue and orange. Looks good. Looks good. Sounds like that, right? Here's Nose Pass's evolution. So Gen 3 gave us the Compass Pokemon Nose Pass, which looks like a Moai statue. And it evolves now into Probopass, a larger Moai statue that has a mustache, which I want to say the mustache is actually like some kind of like magnetic thing that stuck to its nose. Like some kind of magnetic substance. This thing floats and it has 3 mini noses that act almost separately from the standard creature. Probopass is so doofy. Bro's got a mustache. You do not hate Probopass. You actually really like it. Okay. Needs a nostril shaver. I still love this mon. I just kind of like it now. It's still cool. This is another, like, I used to really dislike Probopass. I don't mind it much anymore. It's fine. I don't really find it very appealing. I don't really know if I'd say it's an improvement over Nosepass. They're kind of similar. Like, this is very silly to make a big mustache nose Pokemon. But it's fine. You like it a bit. You love that card in the middle, too. Like, dude, his little friends are sitting on the bench with him. That is very cute, huh? Yeah, the mini noses. Some people can get into this thing. Nosepass definitely looks better, yeah. Shiny Nosepass, you know what? That's not bad. Just like change out the color from blue to this like golden color. That looks good. The hat, the mustache. You read it as a hat is funny. The hat. Take your hat off, bro. Okay. Dusclops got an evolution, which is kind of strange because they didn't give one to Banette. They only gave one to Dusclops at the time. With Dusk Noir. Now, you know I like it when they just kind of make their own weird thing. This is that. What a weird ghost type. What if the mini noses turn into new nose pass after a while? So cute. It's too cute. Oh no, not Dusk Noir. Yeah, Dusk Noir. Pure ghost type, 3rd evolution, a really big Pokemon. This guy is pretty freaky. But I appreciate it for how unique it is. Just that one eye, the weird elements of its design, it's so unique. Easily the worst Pokemon of the generation. What the hell is this thing? Whoa. It's quite different from Dusclops, who is just kind of like a Cyclops mummy. They changed it up big time. Did your first message not go through? I see the hat, the mustache. They're so ugly. That's what I see. You love Dusknoir? Interesting Pokemon. The 3rd card is cool. You need it. Yeah, it is pretty cool. What do they do to Dusclops? Looks like it's gonna grapple you with no legs. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's cool. Like, it's not really for me, but I appreciate him. That's kind of where it ends. Shiny Dusknoir. Pretty nice shade of blue here, huh? Just like blue and yellow combo. Doesn't look bad. Fine. Could be more different. They took Dusclops and decided, okay, now let's take away everything appealing about it and turn its head into a piston. It is very different. But now you can use your Dusclops with Eviolite. I know people are excited for this one. A lot of Frostlass fans. So if you remember, Gen 3, we talked about Snorunt, this adorable little creature with a hat who shivers. They gave him another evolution that is dramatically different from his prior one, which is just that big ice face Glalie. Now, only female Snorunt can evolve into Frostlass, which is an ice ghost type. Very Yuki Onna. What made them go out of their way to ruin a great mon like Dusknoir? The only good thing about it is because of the fact it gave Dusclops Eviolite. Your girlfriend loves this Pokemon, SMA. Frostlass or Giant Head. Yeah. Almost put this on your list. This thing is cool. Yeah, Frostlass is cool. It's an interesting form and design. Nice expression. Nice colors. Good flow to it, you know? Like, this is very fresh for a ghost type. To be kind of like a ghost lady. And also be an ice type. It's a shame Glalie's not Ice Dark, since this is Ice Ghost, just so that they're a little bit more even, right? But, no, cool Pokemon. I like the name. It's in your top 100, wow. Yeah. People like Frostlass. I used to be less into it than I am today. Shiny Frostlass, kind of like a weird dusty look to it. I don't think it looks bad, but it would be nice if it was significantly different. Apparently when I said doesn't sit well with auto mods, so I'll just say that Probopass is very ugly. Got it. Yeah, that wasn't going through. Got it. I'm curious what you said. All right. We have finished the cross-generational new evolutions, and we're down to the last regular new Pokemon before we get to the legendaries, Rotom, which is motor backwards, if you don't know, because Rotom's whole thing is that it is an electric ghost who inhabits technology and appliances. This thing is very simple in its standard form, as you can see here. It's a plasma thing. It's very quick in how it moves around. It's a pretty endearing little guy, I think. Rotom is motor backwards. It's true. It was today years old when I learned that Rotom backwards is motor. Yeah, in case you were ever curious about why this thing is called that. It's pretty cool. That V card is so pretty. Yeah. Rotom, the fake legendary mythical Pokemon, because it played the mythical theme in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, and you could only get one of them. So very confusing. Makes you think of a lightning bug, yeah. So Rotom's concept is very fun, and it goes much further than this. What do we see here? Rotom, like I said, can go inside appliances. And here he is now, chat. He's inside a tiny oven and becomes Heat Rotom, gaining the fire type and becoming an electric fire type. Loses the ghost type and gains the type of the appliance it has inhabited. So Heat Rotom I'm not really into. Doesn't really do anything for me form-wise. But, you know, you gotta have it. You gotta have a heater. The train doesn't end there. What about going into a washing machine? It becomes Wash Rotom and gains the water type. Not into the washer either. Not into the washer. Pretty bizarre. SMA shared his... Probopass doesn't deserve to exist. Whoa, no wonder they auto-modded. Poor Probopass auto-mods. Yeah, Washer, not really doing for me either, but it's really cool that they did this with this Pokemon. These forms. Now we're getting to the good stuff. Frost Rotom. It becomes part ice type by being in a refrigerator. And that's cute, dude. A little fridge Pokemon? A ghost that inhabited a fridge? Yes. Only thing you don't like about each of Rotom's forms, including base form, is its stupid smirk. I don't know why, but it's so stupid it makes me so annoyed when I see it. In fact, it's beg to say it's the only reason you don't like Wash Rotom. I see. Yeah, I like the happy face. So I guess that will make a big difference. It's a really cool concept, and it keeps going. Oh, wait, you didn't see the artwork? There you go. What about going into a fan? Becoming part flying type. Fan Rotom. Happy little guy. He's a fan now. Boss Rotom is your favorite of the forms. You just hate its friggin' toothy grin. Aw. Probopass is your least favorite Pokemon of them all. Wow. He's spinning, bro. Fan Rotom's probably your favorite? That's an interesting pick. It keeps Levitate with the flying type. Yeah. There's no way he's getting hit from ground moves. And now, the true star of the show. Rotom, which gains the grass type. And it's a fucking lawnmower, bro. I love my Rotom. I use it in raids a lot in Scarlet and Violet. One of my faves of the gen. And just in general, love this Pokemon. This is like a top 50 for me. You love the Lawnmower Rotom. Hell yeah. What about going into a blender? I would love to see them make more in the future. I've seen fan ones where it's gone into like stuff like a blender and a jackhammer and they get all these other forms. Rotom's got a lot of potential. Let it hold an air balloon's very funny. Maybe this one looks crazy. Bro's evil grin. I love the evil grin. Love it. Rotom is so stupid and you love it. Yes. Scary as hell. The face is so awesome. It's such a cool concept. Yes. It's also electric grass, which I think is a really fun combination. So yeah, Rotom. Chew me up, baby. Shiny Rotom is like red, and the color of the electricity is a little bit different. It's like a tan color. I think it looks okay. It's always been your favorite Rotom form ever since you first saw it. Same. All of the forms, shinies, go for the same thing. Red with that kind of tan coloration. And of course, we must reflect. We must reflect on what we learned. Leafeon won that poll handily. But it doesn't mean we don't like Glaceon still, right? Can you only do 3 options? Apparently I can only do 4 options. Here's what we'll do. I know what we'll do. Based on the reception that I saw in chat. We'll do this. Express yourselves, chat. Favorite Rotom form? Favorite Rotom form. I just put Heat and Wash together because it didn't seem like anybody was really feeling those ones. If Frost Rotom had a little... always had the little triangle mouth instead of the toothy grin, you'd like it so much more. Yeah, that little... I see what you're saying. I understand that. And because he keeps me cool. Right now we got a 3-way tie. 2 people picked Frost, 2 people picked Fan, and 2 people picked Mo. No one picked Heat or Wash, and they're combined. Wow. Well, I would give a vote for Mo, so... Mo is the winner, in my heart. Microwave might be your second favorite, interesting. Alright. It is time for legendaries, and we have to talk about legendaries. The first generation legendaries, you know, the birds and Mewtwo and Mew, they were just kind of like special creatures in the world who were just special creatures. It's just like, oh, it's a rare bird with strong powers. Gen 2 did the same thing for the most part. Connected the legendaries a bit more in their lore, but just kind of like strong special creatures, right? Gen 3 is where they started taking legendaries in a new direction. Where it's like, okay, we're going to make legendaries that are the rulers of the sky and the sea and the land. It's like, oh, okay, so we're getting into like big concepts. Now all of a sudden Pokemon are like very important to the existence of this world. They're not just special creatures that just live on it. Gen 4 takes it even further after what Gen 3 set up, and we now have Pokemon that are the creators of basically existence. Starting with Uxie, is that how you say it? I say Uxie. I'm not going to say Uxie if that's the way you say it. Uxie is the creator of knowledge. When Uxie came into being, knowledge began existing. So now all of a sudden, Pokemon are gods and are responsible for everything. They pushed it. You like the Wash Rotom? Your brother also loves it. He named it Washington. That's so cute. Uxie is so cute to me. You love its hairstyle. This is what you want in a legendary. Cute yet powerful as opposed to forcefully and forgettably cool. This is why mythicals are far in a way superior to legendaries. Interesting. This looks a bit like a different Mewtwo. Yeah. Uxie. Uxie. There's no Yo, 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 yo. Hi, Callie from October. Welcome. We're just getting to the legendaries. We slandered Ambipom. I'm just kidding. Uxie? So is Uxie... I can say Uxie. That sounds nice to me. Alright, so here's one of the first of these Pokemon that created everything. Uxie. Should dare slander him. We didn't. Yuxi is a pure psychic type. Created knowledge. So as you can see, its head kind of looks like a brain. It's very serene in its expression. I like the double tails. Kind of a forgettable Pokemon. Kind of an unspecial Pokemon. It's fine. Shiny Yuxi, kind of like it. They tanned it out. Right? That looks good. Your month is coming up. Wouldn't want to make me upset, Spaghetti. Yeah, don't you worry. We've been doing a lot of praising today, chat. Outside of everybody with, like, their bizarre, like, oh, I hate this one thing specifically. Now, take a good look at Yuxi's body as we switch to the next Pokemon. Mesprit, who has the exact same body as Yuxi. I think this is a big contributor to why people don't really like this trio, because there's a third one, too. They all have the same body. Only their heads are different. Mesprit is the creator of emotion, allowing people to feel things. And look at how stupid it looks. It's just like a pink face with 4 danglers. It's just like, why? It's just random. I get it's not bad. It's just random, man. Shiny Yuxi gives Shiny Hoopa vibes. And Shiny Hoopa is one of your favorites. Okay. Unhealthy hatred for Probopass goes unrivaled. Mesprit's little tendril things are a little weird, but still kind of cute. Yeah, I don't know. This Pokemon just doesn't really do anything for me. Like, look at how flat it is. Do those look like real eyes to you, chat? Or do those look like something someone drew on an orb? Because those look so flat and unreal. I know a lot of Pokemon have that. Yeah, Mesprit's fine. Probopass is amazing and you will die on that hill. We were trashing him big time. We needed you here to balance it out. Mesprit makes me able to feel rage thinking about Celeste, but love towards a certain Mon coming up. Shiny Mesprit, I kind of like this red color of the face and the yellow body. That doesn't look bad. The third one, Azelf, the creator of willpower. Now, this one is regularly, at least in my experience, the most popular of the 3. It has, like, I guess the coolest look to it. Pretty blank expression. I think this is the strongest one, too, in terms of its competitive viability. I mean, it's, I guess, just as fine as the other 3. I feel kind of evenly about them, except I think Mesprit's my least favorite. It's fine. You've had a day? Well, just relax. Just you relax, Callie. Mesprit allows me to hate Dusknoir, Sceptile, and other unmentionables. The best one. He's so cute. Look at him. Azelf has the nicest color scheme, but Yuxi is still my favorite. Are these little guys in the lakes? Yes. This is known as... The fans call this the Lake Trio, which I don't care for the name of. But yeah, these 3 Pokemon created knowledge, emotion, and willpower. Shiny Azelf, blue head, yellowish body. It looks okay. Mo Rotom, way to go on winning that poll. Somebody did pick Wash. Hell yeah. Everybody got votes. The trio. I know you're all so excited, chat. There you go, chat. Express yourselves. It's 24% Frost, 25% Fan, but they got the same votes. Why would they do this? Frost was even higher on the poll. You picked Wash? You like the washing machine? Aw. Azelf predictably getting the most votes. Cover boy time. Ah, this is a big cover boy. Go back to the screen. Here it is, chat. Bask in it. Dialga, the box legend of Pokemon Diamond. Because it has diamonds integrated into its design. A steel dragon Pokemon. This Pokemon is the creator and ruler of time. See, chat, they got out of control with what the legendaries are. Now they just are the creators of the world. The good thing is they cooled off on this. After this generation, they stopped. They're like, we already got it. We already made them. Now we can just make more creatures that are special. Give me Roar of Time. Basking. The second card, bro, is trying to get out of the card. Welcome, bland and devoid of personality Pokemon number 7568. At least this design is actually decent. Whoa. Ramen 42. Mr. Time God is chill with being trapped in a ball. You can't have 5 Pokemon gods that created the world. Yeah, no, and I'm happy they don't make Pokemon gods anymore. Gen 4, they got it out of their system. And now they just make little weird things. They stopped until Gen 6 when they decided to create legendaries who embody life and death. More so just like vague creatures, right? Dialga looks really, really cool. The size, chat, you gotta figure this thing is like over 2 stories tall. The size, just like the form of this thing, the designs, the face, the little accents, it looks so special. You know, like this looks like a boss of an RPG. An ethereal boss of an RPG. They nailed what they were going for with what these Pokemon are supposed to be in the lore. The Geese Thompson PFP. It's very small. I didn't even notice. Didn't want to do the common cop-out for favorites, but all these legendaries are good. Yeah, people really like these. Jord trying so hard to ignore the lore he doesn't like. Legendaries being cool and nothing else is just a snooze fest to me. They're devoid of personality. They're boring. They're cover boys and girls. Yeah, it's true that they don't, like, you kind of have to give them your own personality. They're very serious, a lot of these things. So I can understand not being into that. As somebody myself who likes expressive Pokemon, but I can very much appreciate the coolness of Dialga's design. It is the boss of an RPG, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Sure, fair point. Shiny Dialga has got like a green tinge. Greenish instead of blue. I don't think that looks bad. I'm on board. He has personality. Sure. A serious personality. You know? Like, well, I guess when we say that, we mean like a personality that's more the speed of the person who's talking about it, right? Now, Dialga has a form. Origin form Dialga, which I know all the Gen 4 fanboys are gonna hate. This thing is big too. Come on now. Here it is, chat. Is it a little awkward? Yeah. It's a little awkward, but it has a cannon on its neck. It's got really tall legs. I like it because it's very alien. It's a very strange, alien-like design. Shiny Dialga lore-wise doesn't make sense since Dialga is blue, so is there two of them? None of it makes sense. There's multiples of every Pokemon, apparently. Looks like it got a piece of food stuck in its neck. You don't know what you're looking at? Here, I'll make it closer. You see it better now, chat? Look at this thing. So, the origin form of Dialga, it kind of like, as you can see, it has Arceus elements in it. Arceus, the god of all Pokemon, and the one who created Dialga. You can see the Arceusisms in its design. I can totally understand why people do not like this Pokemon, this design, but I think it's cool to embrace it as just like a really weird alien thing. It is alien, but in a cool and endearing way, like the Ultra Beasts in Behem. You ended up getting news today that wasn't great, and you just want you guys to know that I always appreciate the stream and its chat. It feels like a great place to be. I'm sorry to hear about your not thrilling news, James, and we very much appreciate you here in this community. You're a great guy, and we hope that you feel better soon. And that whatever it is, you know, whatever you can do, of course. Just be. You don't have to do anything. Just be. We're here for you. You meant to say not in an endearing way. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, it's a weird one. I get why people don't dig it. Shiny one? Hey, that's a nice blue, chat. Look at that. I am being good. Good, just be. Just be, chat. This blue looks nice. This is a nice looking shiny. Now we have the pearl cover thing. Palkia. The being who creates and rules space. I think pretty easy to say that Palkia is less appealing than Dialga. Like, on first glance, I could see people preferring Palkia overall, but I definitely think design-wise, it's not made to be as readily appealing as Dialga. The worst of the two, yeah. Palkia looks way cooler, and you couldn't tell you why? Wow. Now, one thing I will say is, I love Palkia's cry in the anime. I could listen to that all day. You know what it is, chat. I can't mimic it. But it's wonderful. Now, it is strange, though, that this thing is a water dragon type. Nothing about this thing screams water. But it's water type, sure. Kind of uninspired to do that. I feel like the coloration could pop more on this model. You know? The colors could look better on the model, because I feel like they look better in the art. You're a Palkia fan, mostly because you got Pearl, but you still love the design too. Yeah. Chat, my cat's fucking with something. Hold on. Rummaging through the kitchen. Bumming for scraps. Palkia honestly looks way cooler, and you couldn't tell me why? You like it far more than Dialga. Interesting. Interesting. You love your pink cool dragon. Yeah, I actually really didn't care for Palkia way back when Gen 4 was new. I like Palkia now. I'm totally cool with this thing. Nothing about Dialga screams steel, yet here we are. I don't know, I feel like you can just say steel because of the body, you know? Whereas this thing, it's like you can't even do that with water, right? This alt account feels empty without the meow emojis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's what it sounds like, just like that. Okay, shiny Palkia, it's pinker. You know what? I think I like it. It's so pink and vibrant. feel like the regular one should be this. Thank you for picking up on the emojis, chat. Picking up the slack. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like the face is what holds it back the most. The face is a little confusing when you first look at this thing. This thing doesn't look like it has an easy time moving its body. Like, it looks like it's made out of... It looks like a sculpture, you know? So I feel like that unnaturalness can make it a little unappealing, at least for my own tastes. You think you took a nap? I'm glad you feel slightly better. Now, Palkia, of course, also has an origin form. This one I am into, chat. I love a Pokemon without arms. That makes the design. So this thing is also trying to emulate Arceus in its form. It's like a centaur. What a cool direction to take Palkia. It's so weird, man. It has wings. And that big old flowing tail? I like it. You hate this form so much, it's not funny. Okay. Dialga gave you more statue vibes? Sure. This feels so weird and off-putting. It is honestly kind of funny to me. But it's a centaur, chat. A magical centaur. The arms are very strange, huh? I still like it, though. Tend to be unique and creative with your lists. However you want to do it. It's actually really cool looking. You choose darker colors, though, yeah. Sure. Let's check out the shiny. Okay, it goes full on pink. I like the full pink. What's up with this design? This is the origin form of Palkia, where it tries to emulate Arceus a bit. You can't with this stupid centaur design. It's so dumb to me. I laughed when I first saw it. I'm Sagittarius, and that's not making me happy. Well, look, I'll be the fan of this thing. It's cool, chat. It soars across the sky in a form that greatly resembles the creator of all things. Hmm? Same, bro. Oh, fucking this thing. Now we're going to a legendary who means nothing to anything. This fucking thing. Heatran. I almost said Heatmore. Different Pokemon. You're a fan of it too? Thank you. Thanks. Okay, so this is one of those special things that just lives in the world legendaries. We like these. Heatran's just like a big monster. He climbs up the walls and he lives in a volcano. It's not a looker. It maybe even is a little too similar to Bastiodon at his face. The legendary looks nothing like a legendary, yeah. Why does it look like it's made of rubber? It ate the gum fruit. A demon salamander. That's an interesting description. Large enemy spider. Ah, legendary. No, it's fine to make just legendaries that are just rare, powerful creatures. They don't have to be gods now. It's a good mon to just have, yeah. You like it for how surreal it is? Sure. Why does it have an airplane hat on? Yeah, this is a fire steel type. It's a good Pokemon. I don't find this thing visually appealing. It's just kind of... It looks like it would be like an enemy in like a fantasy movie that would chase you around the mountain. Globnar is gonna get us. Interesting thing about Heatran, for some reason, this is the first legendary that could be either gender, and it was just random depending on when you caught it. I don't know why they made it gendered. It can't breed. Considering Sinnoh ain't got no fire types, they saved it all for post-game, yeah. Top 10 in Gen 4 for you, wow. You like your legendary Pokemon to be innovative, but purposeful. Very considerate. Gravity Falls reference. Trying to... Oh, Globnar? That thing? Yeah. The fucking game they play. Okay, Shiny Heatran. You know what? I love that vibrant red. That looks good. That should just be its regular color. No, it's fine. The regular's fine. The shiny's fine. Wander Over Yonder character? Never seen it, but I know what you're talking about. Got the parts but can't use them? Why, Pokemon? Why? Yeah, they don't want to let you breed your legendaries. Just know that's a good thing. Okay. You had an OC and you made your own lore between him and Heatran? That's a fun idea. I like that. Legendaries. Regigigas. Now, we looked at the Regis once upon a time, chat. Do you remember those freaks last month? Well, now they have a leader. Regigigas. This is a very big Pokemon, and a very strong Pokemon, who is strong enough to pull continents. I kind of like it. I like the grass stuff growing on it. Like, you feel the golem in this. I like the patterning, and the overall color scheme is fine. A little confusing in the facial area. I guess these represent the other three Regis we looked at. But yeah, big, strong, bulky thing. The stupidest thing you've ever seen in a game. The way you get this thing, yeah. So Regigigas, the thing with this thing is the Pokemon is really strong, but it's not strong until so many turns have passed. That's how this Pokemon works. Like, when you use it, it's just... It has this effect on it that makes it shit. Until so much time has passed, and then it's fucking amazing. That ability is normally enough to make it garbage. You need to know Braille. The second best Regi, wow. This honestly might be my least favorite of all 6. But I don't dislike Regigigas. It's fine. Their own little leader of the Regis. If Slow Start didn't exist, this mon would be a beast, yeah. It's one of those things that, like, makes it completely uncompetitive. Yeah, you're fine, though. It's cool to have a normal type legendary. Believe it or not, I think this is the first one that we've reviewed. Thinking of getting a Meta Quest. What is Meta Quest? Isn't it canonically the biggest Pokemon? No. There are several Pokemon bigger than this. Shiny. You change out the yellow for some blue. And you know what? I don't think that looks bad. If you want a chilly looking Regigigas, there you go. Stone Guardian in the Castle in the Clouds. I haven't seen that one. That's one of the few I haven't seen. I guess not few, but one of them I haven't seen. Oh, a VR headset. Cool. Yeah, I've never played VR. I hear good things, though. Okay. Oh, this thing. Now, I don't know if any of you guys are fans of Giratina, but it's a pretty popular Pokemon. You love that Regigigas shiny, yeah? It's a nice blue. I'm with you. Regigigas is kind of... Giratina is kind of the third member of the Dialga Palkia trio. This is a very disturbed creature that lives in another realm. You can see its altered form here. It's got 6 legs, crazy looking wings with spikes, the neck stuff. It's really out there, but it's pretty cool. You have all of Labo VR, now you have a bunch of cardboard in your cabinets. There he is, the Mon you've been waiting for. Nad's here for it. You like him. Satan itself. It's one of his best movies. You recommend it? Okay. I would like to review them at some point. Once I'm done all the Disney movies. By the way, new one tomorrow. We'll do Pixar movies. Eventually we'll get to Hayao Miyazaki movies. And I'll make everyone cry in the audience for the things that I say about them. You can't put your full details why you started liking this Mon. You'll put it on Discord later, but for now, this Mon is my favorite legendary who is a terror of all mankind, apparently. Yeah. So wait until we get to Ferrothorn. November 30th, we'll be talking about Ferrothorn. This is really cool. This is a ghost dragon type. That's already a super awesome concept. And the design itself, like, this thing looks powerful. It looks dangerous. I personally love the tattered wings and the multiple legs. But the way that the neck is designed with these things coming around, it looks cool. And the head itself looks cool. Not a very friendly creature, which is something I generally like in my Pokemon, but very, very cool, solid legendary. That means eventually you'll get to cards 2, my beloved. This is true. I will just leave Cinderella 3. Good one. Maybe my alt account PFP will change from Geese Thompson to Ferrothorn. Can't wait to see those videos. Thank you, James. That'll be in about 10 years. Maybe more like 15. And you can watch my review of that movie you just mentioned. This is what you look like in real life. Very cool. Good to know. Good to know. We'll have to edit the me. Shiny Giratina, bro, that is beautiful. Why do I have this? Why do I have Shiny Giratina in my pages? I don't think I have a Shiny Giratina. This is beautiful. The silver, cream, and blue? I really like that. 15 years, yeah. Just wait, chat. Finally, a shiny that doesn't look like shit. It's really nice. That's beautiful. I feel like I've never even seen this. Thumbs up. Yeah. Gorgeous. Now, just like Dialga and Palkia, Giratina has another form, the origin form, and personally, I prefer this to the standard. You lose the tattered wings, you lose the multiple feet, but now you have just this weird shadow serpent. Very abstract, very flowing. I like the tentacle tendrils. I like the spikes, the coloration. It's very cool. The first card's peak, yeah, right? Look at that. He has become the personification of, would you still love me if I was a worm? Those freaking tendrils look so stupid. Sure. I could see feeling that way. Looks like a demon larva I'd dig up out of the front lawn. Whoa. Favorite pack of gummy worms, like, dude. Chat, you're making me hungry. Massive downgrade, wow. I can understand preferring the other one, frankly. Looking at this right now, you know, like, I think they're pretty even in their designs. The tattered wings are winning me over right now, chat. I'm not sure anymore. We gotta look at the shiny. Yeah, no, it's still cool. The blue, the silver, and the cream. Looks great. One of the few legendaries you like, and then they make this. That's okay, you can use the other one. It looks better without legs, you think so, yeah? At this point, you just need to do a cooking stream. Ooh. Yes. Yes. But you guys have to be able to taste it. We gotta wait until that's a feature of Google. You love it as a worm and its altered form. You know what, Nat? I think I'm with you on that. I think they're even for me. Cooking with Jord, heck yeah. Both the Giratinas just exist to you. One of the few legendaries you find endearing, then they turn it into a non-threatening worm critter. The worms. Get out of here, Cresselia. It's not your time yet. You'd still watch your cooking stream? Thank you, chat. Azelf won the poll of those legendaries, with Uxie being only getting a single vote as favorite of the three. That's surprising. Cresselia wanted to say hi. I'm going to skip over Cresselia now. Trying to cut in line? You're not getting in the line at all. All right, chat. Express yourself. Dialga, Palkia, or Giratina? What does it look like? Look at Palkia pulling these votes. Tough between Dialga and Giratina. I think I would pick Dialga of these three. But honestly, it's a strong lineup. I think all three of these are great. Giratina's winning. Go chat. Go chat. Make Nad proud. Really like Cresselia. And here, of course, I'll show you these three. Look at those, chat. Don't you love them? Giratina reminds you of Devil May Cry. So much it's badass. That would specifically make me like it less. You put Palkia by accident instead of Giratina? Can't you change it? Nad, Giratina, my beloved, also more cake. Thank you, Nad. Yeah, Giratina's crushing. Crushing. Nice chat. You're the only one who picked Dialga, yeah? I would pick Dialga with you. Cool. All right. Here. It's your turn now. You think you're ready? Cresselia. Pure Psychic type. This thing's all about the moon. It's very strange looking, but I dig it. It's glowy. It's very serene, as it's supposed to be. Almost looks some kind of lunar duck. I like the moon elements in its design. I like the wings. Very unique. And I like the expression. Giratina is better than those two awful other designs Dialga and Palkia have in their newer designs. Fair. I see why you'd say that. Primal Dialga was a thing in Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, and it is probably my favorite iteration of him. He looks so cool. Cool. This is an elegant and cute little critter. Absolutely exudes Steven Universe for whatever reason. Huh. That Legends Arceus fight with post-game boss with Volo, yeah. Yeah, with the Giratina. Pretty cool sequence, despite the writing woes. Yeah, I'm fine with Cresselia. Like, I don't love this thing. It's a bizarre, abstract design. But, you know, very legendary. It's fine. Real chill stream, man. Glad to be a part of it, but you gotta go part now. You have to catch the rest of this later. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. Thank you so much, Burning Baron, for chilling with us. I will be taking a look at your picks later on, along with everybody else, so I hope you do check that out. Have a lovely night. All right. Shiny Cresselia is blue and purple, and that looks pretty dang nice. I like it. Cresselia exists because Darkrai exists. Yeah. Opposing. Yeah, Shiny Cresselia looks really good. Good shiny. Now, I'm not sure how you say this thing's name. Also, Cresselia is all female for some reason. Fion? This is Fion, chat. A Pokemon a lot of people do not care for. I see it as like an unknown thing where people hate it because they hate its very existence. Like, like you're looking at this and you're like, what's so wrong about it? What's so abhorrent about its existence? No one has, like, ever used this Mon. So this is a strange Mon. This Pokemon, you can only get it by breeding the Pokemon we're going to look at after this. But this doesn't evolve into that Pokemon. And this Pokemon sucks. And it looks a lot like the Pokemon that it breeds from. It's just very confusing. I don't understand why this Pokemon exists. It's a pure water type that's not good, that looks just like the thing you can make it from. It's just all strange and confusing. Time for the part of the day where I defend another hated Mon. Fion is beautiful. I love this thing to bits. It is based on the Sea Angel, one of my favorite animals. It is friggin' adorable. Love it so much. It's refreshing to see somebody go to bat for this thing. I'm confused as to the purpose of its creation. I don't hate this thing like other people do. To me, it's just redundant with Manaphy, who we're going to talk to in a moment. Like, it is cute. It's cute. It's a cute little, you know, fairy-ish kind of thing. You still hate it. Water Glalie? What? This Mon is the worst version of the other Mon, yeah. Fiona's meh, it surely exists, yeah. Looks like a little scholar. That's a cute way to put it. Fion, for what it is kind of neat. Like, it doesn't need to exist, but as a cool little extra is neat. Yeah, alright. I'm confused as to the purpose of its creation. Is such a funny thing to say about an animal. So, Ghost, you don't, like, you'll see in a moment. This is Shiny Fion. That's not a bad-looking color. I like how they changed the centerpiece to yellow. Looks okay. This is the next Pokemon, Manaphy. So, Fion is something you get if you breed a Manaphy with a Ditto, but Fion doesn't evolve into Manaphy. And it's significantly worse than Manaphy, and it looks a lot like Manaphy, but Manaphy is cuter. You can confidently say there are two Sea Angel Pokemon, which is something I never thought had happened for such an obscure snail. We'll get more. Count on it. Reminds you of Castform for some reason? Look at you knowing what a Castform is. Get Manaphy, comes with Fion free of charge. Yeah, I love Manaphy. I think Manaphy is super dang cute. And if you've seen the Manaphy movie, which is boring AF, Manaphy is really sweet and cute in it because Manaphy says, Manaphy, love you. You love Castform. Interesting. So this thing's body is almost completely water. This is the mythical Pokemon that's kind of like, you know, Mew, Jirachi, and Celebi of the previous generations that we talked about. I just really like it. There's a simplicity to it. I like its double ponytail, its happy little sweet face, and the red gem on its stomach. Works for me. You prefer Fion's blue accents to Manaphy's yellow, but it is perfect nonetheless. You love these two. Some of your favorite mythicals. Cool. You want to hug it despite the wetness? Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's a very interesting thing about Manaphy that I feel is underrepresented, which is Manaphy can take the hearts of two people and swap them. And the coolest thing they've ever done with this is in Smash, where if Manaphy comes out, it will swap who you're playing as with somebody else, which is so fucking cool. That's such a cool implementation of Manaphy's ability. Heck yeah. Shiny Manaphy. Same as the other one. It's like lighter. It looks fine. Not special, but looks fine. Oh, you didn't see its cards. Here are Manaphy's cards, chat. Look at it skipping over the water. Yeah, like, basically, Manaphy could heart swap you. Swap your hearts with someone else, and you could live in someone else's body until Manaphy swaps you back. Sakurai cried when Pokemon requested what they wanted Manaphy to do when you get one in Brawl. Okay, chat. Now, if your thing isn't Pokemon that are absolutely dripping with the most hardcore, try-hard, I am the coolest shit that's ever existed in Pokemon, you might not like Darkrai. Yeah, back in time. Now, this is a mon I don't like, see? Darkrai is just absolutely insanely cool, and they know it. And I mean, like, look at it. It's not a ghost, it's a dark type. But look at its flowing body, its eye, its giant necklace thing. Its sheer wickedness and power. Darkrai was so tantalizingly close to being the worst of the generation. Whoa. Look at everybody else in chat. My goat, the man himself. Darkrai, Shadow the Hedgehog. Bro's even pointing at you on the top screen. Reminds you of Shadow from Sonic trying so hard to be cool. He is so cool, though. Not in the movie. The movie sucks. But the Pokemon is so cool. The Nightmarish King. Cool and edgy Pokemon are not it. This guy is trying way too hard. It is a mess of flowy shapes and edginess. Some people love that, though. You know? You gotta have that for some of them. So it can't see to the right, and it can't drive a car then. Yeah, no, that was me 12 years ago, 20 years ago. He puts you in a coma. Yeah, this Pokemon puts you in a bad dream you can't escape from. And that's what Cresselia helps with, healing that. He's trying so hard to be cool. Yeah. It was used well in an episode of XYZ. Okay. Yeah, Darkrai, really dang cool. This is also a mythical Pokemon. Like, you can't just go catch these in the games, generally. So, like, it's supposed to be very rare. This generation saw them making more mythical Pokemon than the last one, which made more than the gen before that. They're making more of those. This guy has been a favorite of mine for so long. You have someone who I knew long ago for introducing me to him. Very cool. Back in time, you gotta go. You wish you could stick around for the end, though. See, everybody. You'll watch the reaction to your list tomorrow. Back in time, thank you so much for hanging out. I know it's been a chunker, but I anticipated this would be like 5 to 6 hours long. Well, yeah, you can definitely watch this. Thank you for sharing your thoughts so much throughout this process. Unless you own 2 games in Legends Arceus and Brilliant Diamond, then you can get your Darkrai. Right. Now, Shiny Darkrai, you can see here, chat, is like a purplish color. That's nice. That darkish purple? I don't know how I feel about, like, the weird pink necklace band thing, but the dark purple looks really good. Here's his legs, chat. You have to see his legs if you haven't, because it's very silly. He actually does have legs that he can choose to put down to travel through the shadows. You like the shiny Moria? This thing kind of reminds me of a tank. Tank? Interesting. Funny thing in game, he is mostly considered evil in anime, not so much. I feel, yeah, like, Pokemon will accidentally cause problems. Got Slenderman legs. Sure, like I said, he doesn't put his legs down very often. He's dainty. The next mythical Pokemon is Shaman, the tiny grass hedgehog. This is very cute. We know it. He knows it. A little grass-type hedgehog cutie. This thing is about, like, going to little gardens, and it's used as a symbol of gratitude. These flowers that it has, called Gracidia flowers. Gracidia flowers, as they say in the movie, stupidly. But, it's a simple design, you know, like, very, just a hedgehog, but, like, with a grass patch on the back and some flowers. It's cute. It works. Gracidia flower. What? What? Here's the shiny. I like this. This, like, teal coloration for the grass. That looks good. Looks good. Shaman has a sky form, where it now is a grass flying type that can fly. And I think this thing's adorable. It's got a little scarf, kind of like what the flower was. Now it's a little scarf. It flies with its ears, and it's just so teeny. It's just a teeny little cool guy. You like the latter pronunciation? You would. Yeah, you can see it's just a little guy, flies around, very cute. Definitely prefer this to the standard Shaman. Shaman EX with only 110 HP. What? Yeah, that's bad. Shiny. Shaman Sky looks great. Love that teal. That looks really nice. With the scarf color and the white. They did good. The final Pokemon of Generation 4 is here. The title boy of Pokemon Legends. And as you can see in the artwork in the center card, the ruler and creator of everything in the Pokemon world, Arceus. God himself. The one who created Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, and the Lake Trio, Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie. This is the creator of all Pokemon. The strongest, the ruler, the master. And he's been this for a long time. They've never won up to this, and I'm happy that they haven't, frankly. Just let him be what he is. This is a normal type, although he can be any type. It is a large, deer-like thing who feels very godlike. I think they nailed it with this, for what this Pokemon is supposed to be. You feel the power, you feel the majesty. The Sacred Realm. It's Arceus, chat. And you can beat up God and make him your bitch in Legends Arceus. You gotta get all the Pokemon to do that. Hey God, thanks for my Arc phone. So where are them 1,000 plus arms at? Metaphorical. Funny thing, in one of the movies, he actually died in one bad ending. Of course, they went back and fixed it, but technically in their world, people can kill God. I have so many problems with that Arceus movie. They make the Arceus look like a chump. They did a good job of making him feel angelic. Yeah. Arceus. So I hope you like looking at Arceus types. This is the fighting type Arceus, chat. Look at those colors. French dressing. That's what I say with that. Now, what if you want your Arceus to fly around the world? Maybe you want the flying type Arceus. That's a very nice looking color, huh? Cool design, but he kind of looks goofy if not facing the right way. Okay. Poison type Arceus. Attractive. Could maybe be a little bit more poison typey in its coloration. It's nice of God to make himself color coordinated. Yes. Arceus can be any type. Here's the ground type. Not bad. You gotta get your colors in, chat. The rock type Arceus. Sure. Showing rock as much respect as it deserves. In this game. Bug type Arceus, chat. He's a bug now. Because he's green. Ooh, look at this ghost one, chat. Shit. Chat, look at this ghost type. Holy shit. That's nice. That's nice. Steel type. Of course. Very silver. Arceus would never choose rock type anyway. It sucks. Fire type. Cute. I like the powerful red on its body. Water type. What a weird order they put these types in. Love that blue. That looks fantastic. So powerful. Grass. Nice. Calm and serene green. Electric. Good looking yellow. We like that. Ooh, I like this psychic color. I love, like, the green gems with this. That's fun. Ice type. Very pretty. Very pretty and very icy. Dragon type. So here's the color of dragon type, chat. Green and purple. That looks sweet. That looks sweet. Dark type. Wow. Dark type is really good. Look at that, chat. Yeah. That, like, orangish color really works with the black. To make a poll for all different Arceus forms. And they were even considerate enough to make a fairy one when fairy was created. Look at that. Pink. That's a good looking pink. Turn to the dark side with that dark type. Yeah. How many color variations are there? All 18 have just been shown, one for each type. But of course, I'll also show you shiny Arceus now, who is golden. Golden body all over, which is alright. I think it could be a better thing, but it fits Arceus. Here's the shiny versions of the other forms. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Steel, fire, water, grass. There's electric shiny. There's the psychic shiny, ice shiny, dragon shiny, dark shiny, fairy shiny. And that is the end. Don't you look at that thing. Of the Pokemon. But we still have much more to discuss. Get out of my face. Okay. Moving over here. Let me give my phone a rest. Okay. Victini in Gen 4. No. Chat, Gen 4 starts with Victini. Stupid Gen. Gen 5 starts with it. Okay. This image shows all of the new Pokemon of Generation 4, fully evolved, non-legendary, that are not cross-generational evolutions. So, basically, the point of this chart is to look at the new Pokemon that are not based on old ones and that are not legendaries, and think, how did this generation really do with its own original selection? I personally think this is a weak lineup. That's not to say there aren't some cool ones here. There are a good amount of cool ones here, actually. But there's a lot of filler here. We gotta be real. There's a lot of filler here. The second row is almost completely filler. Right? Like, come on. Luminion? Like, there's a... The point of showing this chart is because I personally believe that a lot of Gen 4 strength is in the cross-generational evolutions. And I think when you take them out and you look at the generation for what it is without them, it gives you perspective on, like, what are the new things that they made. And to me, a lot of these don't feel like they had very passionate ideas behind them. Filler and then Wormadam. It's a fine gen. There's cool stuff here. The thing is, those cross-general evolutions are a part of the gen. You can't just separate them and consider it on its own. But I think that the generation kind of uses those cross-generals as a crutch. Hard disagree. Outside Wormadam, Moth, and Bronzong, Purugly, and Luminion, these are all great. You named a fair amount. But, like, you know, a lot of them here, like, even if I like some of them, like Purugly and stuff, it's just like, how much is Purugly bringing to the table? We already have cats. We already have normal types. Its stats aren't something that's going to break anything, which is fine. Like, not everything needs to be that. You can just have Pokemon that are just fleshing it out more. But I'm just acknowledging it for that, really. Maybe not an entirely fair take. Every generation has filler. But I do think in any case, it is interesting to look at the generation with that stuff removed. Moving along. Giratina has won the poll. Dialga, struggle. Funny how you praised Ambipom earlier. Yeah, I don't see him on the list. I told you Ambipom, it's not showing cross-generational. What? I'm showing you just the new ones. Did you even understand what I just showed you? Going forward, when I show the version exclusives, I will only be showing the new Pokemon. I'm not going to be showing every Pokemon that is a version exclusive. The charts would be ridiculously big. I'm just showing you the new stuff. Weak lineup, but they carried it with the new evolutions and legendaries, yeah. And you know what? Like, some of the originals are really good. Your Garchomps, your Lucarios, your Luxrays. There's really good stuff in there still. But there's just a lot of things that are just kind of like, oh, it's that thing. How much? What is that really doing? You know? Diamond wins full stop, even though I hate Cranidos with every fiber of my being. You know how bad I can be when it comes to paying attention. No, it's fine, SMA. You're fine. Appreciate you. Here are Diamond and Pearl, chat. This is the exclusives you get depending on the version that you pick. Now, I think this is pretty well balanced. I feel like the opposites that they have on the other chart are close in value to the one that you have on the other one, so it really just is personal preference. Ultimately, I think I'm going Diamond here. With Dialga basically carrying that. Which is funny because I prefer Glameow to Stunky. I prefer Mismagius to Honchkrow. I don't know about the top one. I think I like Cranidos more. But yeah, it's a tough call here. I'm choosing Diamond, though. Picked Diamond, but both are good, yeah. Diamond's winning. Pearl has cute kitty, but Diamond has peak. Yeah. But yeah, we'll still be doing the version exclusives for every generation. It's just going to be new ones going forward. Keep it simple. Great. And now we're going into my superlative picks, starting with my 6 least favorite designs that we looked at today. It turns out I did pick the female Hippowdon for this. I think I prefer the bigger contrast. Even if that's a more pleasant color, I like the contrast more, whereas that Hippowdon just looks like one solid color. Bastiodon single-handedly ruins Pearl, to be honest. That's funny. Two Burmy forms that I think are just worse versions of the grass one. Megalopony, tacky. Hippowdon, like, lame, dude. Get in the sand. Rhyperior, complete downgrade from Rhydon, and Magmortar, complete downgrade from Magmar. You know, pretty clear why I picked these. Right, moving on. Still here, right? Just checking. We've had good internet today, chat. That's good stuff. The 12 cutest Pokemon of Gen 4, in my opinion. Soak them in. Look at these cuties. There was good competition in this generation. Mime Jr. almost made it. Magmortar reminds you of CGI Donkey Kong. What a thing to say. Jab bad earner recently. It's very inconsistent, but hopefully we'll be getting something done about that. Ambipom ultimately beat Mime Jr. for cutest, chat. It's just such a cute little monkey. Mime Jr. is still super cute. There's major competition in this gen for cute. Turtwig is cute. Look at its little stupid face. Yeah. All right. My 12 favorite non-fully evolved Pokemon, and I'll be honest, I was kind of grasping here. Bronzer just made it on this. And Buizel. And Cranidos. I was kind of grasping. I wasn't in love with a lot of the non-fully evolved ones. All I know is that I'm always happy to be here. It's always the greatest time, and everyone here is the absolute best. Thank you so much, Ichiban. We appreciate you being here. Bronzer is cool. It's a weird mirror thing. Look at Cranidos' stupid face. It's cute. Bro is circle. Yeah, circle with eyes, peering eyes. All right. Now we go to the very important, my 12 favorite fully evolved designs that we looked at today. So, like, these are the most important things that we looked at in terms of my favorites. Who's the best Pokemon trainer of them all? You will never forgive Cranidos. We were gushing about Badoo earlier. There was no one here to tear it down. Yeah, these are all killer. And honestly, like, this gen had a lot to work with. Good list, thank you. Thank you, chat. I followed my heart with it. And now we go to my top 6. My team. My Gen 4 team, which looks... I'm really feeling it. No qualms with this. I feel strongly about this team of 6. You got your quirky, you got your cool, you got your silly. Got the goat Ambipom, heck yeah. Crazy mowing I love him. I love him. The picture of Giratina holding a shaman, that's good stuff. You guys have posted it so many times on Discord. So, chat, now that we have finished looking at all of my picks, it's time for us to look at yours. Nice team, also kind of a strong one. Yeah, I've used most of these in competitive. Way back in, like, Gen 6 when I was really playing competitive. Luxray was really bad, which sucked. Ambipom I could make work. Porygon Z could work. The other ones struggled a bit. But I try. I have similar tastes to you. That's cool. Can't wait until we do lists where we rank our 6 favorite Pokemon, overall cutest and overall least favorite. Oh, yeah. I got all sorts of ideas. Apebomb's still better. TheBoredJord gets to judge us now. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Time for the judgments. Arceus' signature move is Judgment, chat. Did you know that? All right, as always, I go through these in the order that I received the submissions. First up is the one who spouts nonsensne, also known as Callie from October. Now, knowing how this person tends to like their designs, I'm not surprised to see so many derpy Pokemon in the top 6. They like their derps. Ambipom checks out because they're a huge Apom fan. Bibarel, super derp. Probopass, silly derp. Lickitung, super derp. Skuntank, derpy, but like nasty, gross, kind of weird pick. And then Lopunny, nice to see some appreciation for Lopunny. You got some appreciation here for Pokemon that like you don't expect to see show up. Skuntank, cutest being Shinx. You didn't fall for the dirt for that one. Even you had to give it up for Shinx. And then least favorite Badoo because you hate that thing, which is very funny. How's there even an Arceus Pokemon card? He's God. He wins automatically. He can just erase you from existence. Use a fighting move on him. Badoo Slander. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, chat, you get like a glimpse into the minds and set points of chatters. This is cool, though. You know, like, it shows your character. Like, to me... You like fun things. You like things that aren't trying to be threatening. They have nothing to prove, you know? They just want to be happy, have fun, be themselves, and I think that's awesome. Cool story, bro, and Arceus turns into a ghost type. All right. Thank you for your submission. You're always, like, first in. The one who spouts nonsensne is always right fucking there when we do these. Next one will be November 30th, chat. You're ready. Next up, Shadow Master of Armageddon, also known as SMA. You always like Skuntank? You think it was your favorite Pokemon as a kid? That's funny. What an interesting pick. SMA, as always, has gone for very edgy picks. Strong, powerful badasses. First up, Shiny Infernape. I like to see the Infernape appreciation here. Interesting that you chose the shiny one. Shiny Mega Garchomp. Now, we all kind of clowned on Mega Garchomp except for you. So I'm not surprised to see him here. Interesting that you actually prefer the shiny over the standard one. Dark type Arceus. Just the edgelord dripping out of you. And forming into Darkrai, your number 4 pick. Dialga. I've seen a lot of praise for Dialga from you during the stream as well. Makes a lot of sense. And then Rotom Mo is actually a very surprising pick considering the rest of these. But you know I'm a big fan. So yeah, I see somebody who wants to crush things. Who likes the cool, who likes the edge. Cute pick is a strange one with Azelf, considering how many cuties are in this gen. But I can see it. I see the cuteness in that Pokemon. And then least favorite Probopass. Understandable for somebody who's in it for the cool, that they're not into the like thing that you use the magnet for to like make a mustache on, like the childhood toy. I don't know how many of you people will know that though. James will get it. Yeah. SMA, you always put a lot of consideration into your picks, and I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for your submission. Very fitting for you. Who wants a rock that looks like Super Mario? An axe to grind with Probopass. Interesting way to put it. All right, next up. Caleb, also known as Ramen21, also known as Ramen42, also known as Ramen63. This is an interesting selection. Talking about Mr. Potato Head? No, you know, like that, like you'd use a magnet to put like hair on this guy who had no hair, and you'd like move these little like magnetic pieces inside this like flat thing. It's like a thing you'd get at like Dollar Tree. The things with the magnetic pen, yeah. Toxicroak being your top pick is very interesting, Ramen. That's character right there. You going to bat for your boy. I like it. Regigigas, interesting. You like the big boy. The big legendary big boy. And then you got another big boy with Giratina. So you like some cool stuff. Floatzel, kind of unexpected. Now I'm like, what's happening? You picked Floatzel now, who's kind of cool, but not cool like the top three. And then you do Miss Magius. And it's like, oh, wait, so now you're going for like more of an ethereal magical thing. And then you end on Cutie Pie Combi. The correlation in this chart is very difficult for me to judge. And you picked your cutest favorite as Badoo, who someone else picked as their least favorite overall. I love seeing the range of my chat. Magnetic Dust. Yeah, that's it. Wooly Willy. Yeah. This list is all over the place. Yeah, completely. It would be lower without the arm blades. Yeah, the arm blades are sick. Just Combi at the end. Yeah. And then least favorite, West Sea Gastrodon. Out of all the picks, I know my chat never looks at my tier lists that I give them for these, but they show that you can pick the origin form of Dialga and Palkia, which you all slandered, except Nad. But no, you came for Gastrodon. You showed it disrespect. Yeah, no, interesting, Caleb. You know, I like your picks. It's just hard to really get like a read. You know? Color scheme, bleh. Took a while to think about my cutest for this gen. When he thought about Azelf, I was like, yeah, that's the cutest one here, all right. Yeah, sometimes you'll find one and just pick, oh, no, it's that. All right, thank you for your submission, Caleb. Next up, Nad. Giratina himself. The super fan. Of course, picking Giratina as his #1 favorite. And then coming from my heart with the Gallade's second pick. Y'all know I'm in for it. And then Togekiss is here. They like their meta. They like their cutie. They like their cross-gen. Gliscor, very cool. Very me. So I support it. Spiritomb, you like the freak. I like seeing that. And then last one being Vespiquen is kind of a curveball. Very cool. Very cool. Interesting team. Cutest Happiny. I didn't even get it in my top 12. It is cute. I think this gen has a lot of competition for cuties. And then least favorite coming for Fion. The useless existence. Vespiquen falls in the cool category, Jord. Yeah. No, this is a very cool team. You're right. Cool team. Vespiquen is goated. It's underrated. Yeah, Vespiquen is cool. I'm with you. They were starting to do the bugs right, and believe me, next gen they're really going to do the bugs right. You like these selections? Yeah. I like them too. It's just it's a cool selection with some heart in it. Thanks for your submission, Nad. You don't dislike much Mons in this gen. Fion was just a throwaway pick, yeah. Megalopony, you could put that here. You could put Megalopony, chat. You could put Burmese shitty sand form. Right. The ghost with the most, whose first game was Pokemon Legends Arceus, so they're deeply familiar with these Pokemon. #1 pick, Luxray, baby. Which you all know I'm a huge fan of. We love seeing the fanage continue on Luxray. And then Cutie Pie pick with Baniri. Why do you hate Burmy? The grass Burmy is better. The other Burmies are stupid. Baniri, you got the Cutie Pie right after Edgelord Luxray, who's also cute Edgelord. Then you go back to Edgelord Freak with Gliscor. And then Spiritomb. So now you're copying Ned. It's that, like, appeal. There's a certain kind of person who just likes Gliscor right above Spiritomb. That freak element. And I get it. And then you go to Cutie Bidoof. Such a strange progression here. And then Cutie Weird Drifblim. Luxray is the cutest emo. Good reasoning. And then your cutest is also Baneri. And your least favorite, you hate that monkey. You want to flush that monkey down. So I see somebody who likes cool kind of quirky stuff as well as cute stuff, which I feel like I relate to. Of course, I'm the edgy cool guy who tries too hard to be cool. That's why my lists look like they do. And I didn't want to have cross-gen evos because they're hit or miss, really. Pick what you like, chat. You can make your chart whatever you want, as long as it's varied. So many Gliscor, yeah, he's showing up, huh? I like it. This represents Ghost's first journey. Thank you, Ghost. And Diamond crushed that pole, huh? Octodame. Octodame, let's see. So you definitely like some cute cool too. I feel like I resonate a lot with these picks. Luxio, your number one, is an interesting thing to pick a middle evolution as your favorite. You don't see that often. Buizel, cute and cool, nice balance. Drifloon, then you go like cute but kind of strange. A little bit weirder, but still got that cuteness. And then you're right back to the cool badass with Luxray, cool and cute with Shaman Skyform, and cool with Gallade. So I feel like this is very similar to my own tastes. I called out all these Pokemon. I get it. I get you. Cutest being Shinx makes all the sense. When you picked Luxio, Shinx is super cute. Least favorite being Finneon is interesting, right? With all the things that you could have there. You pick that fish. Some people just hate the fish. They just hate him. Thank you for your submission, Dame. I resonate with this. Traveling back in time. Who's watching the VOD of this? Now, you've spoken the praises of a lot of these Pokemon as we went through the review. Let's see what we got. Number one, who you sang to the stars, saying one of your favorite Pokemon of all of them. Licky Licky. Your favorite here, and even your cutest. A cute Licky Licky. Second pick, Tangrowth, very similar energy. Like an evolution of a Gen 1 Pokemon who's just like a big, silly derp. Very cute, very appealing. And then Gliscor again, which is kind of surprising in that it's so different from the first two that you put on here. Gliscor is very cool. A lot of people have been calling it out. It's a nice cross-generational evolution. And then another one following it up with Togekiss, who's another, like, kind of silly, mostly cute, big old derp. Gastrodon. Big, cute derp. The East Sea form, specifically, and Torterra as your sixth pick, another large Pokemon who I wouldn't really say is very derpy. This one's a little bit more cool, kind of similar to Gliscor in picking that. See you guys Wednesday. Ramen, you heading out? Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a nice night. Yeah, we'll be back with Tamagotchi Life tomorrow night. Hopefully you become a me. I made you a me. Licky Licky is after Lickitung. If I didn't say something right, yeah, no, I... Oh, okay, somebody else was asking that. Got that. Yeah, James was wondering. And then least favorite Dusknoir, which they absolutely slammed into the wall with hatred when we went over it. Does not like Dusknoir. Big fan of Dusclops, so they don't like what they did with it. This is an interesting chart, you know, like, I like it that you go for friendly and capable. Like, they're friendly, but they're not weak. You got a strong-looking team here of silly, fun things. So I appreciate that, traveling back in time. Thank you so much for your submission. November 30th. A week before that, will be when the next one goes up. I know that you go through YouTube, so I just want to specify that. Dusclops didn't need an Evo. That's what people say. I don't mind Dusknoir. Palin Fosh. Okay, so I see some cool stuff right off. Leafeon number 1's a nice pick for a number 1. Just like something sweet. And then Lucario, thank you. Not overrated. Garchomp's here. Very cool. And then, like, the duo of Miss Magius, Frostlass, that kind of, like, feminine, ghostly figure. Very consistent. Now, I skipped over Mesprit because it's an oddity here. It's an oddity. Mesprit. Okay, you know, it's fine if you like the thing. I just like the correlation. I guess it's just like a friendly thing. There's so many things to pick from, and you got Mesprit here. I support your picks. I just find it very curious. It's hard to see the correlation in this one. Cutest Piplup. I get it. It makes sense to see somebody put Piplup in the cutest category. And then least favorite, another Probopass hate, which I'm a little surprised based on the rest of the things you got here, because it seems like you're not necessarily against the derp. Even though you don't have a lot of derp. I don't know, I guess it's just the vibe. Weird that you never found any of the Lake Trio interesting. I think that's common. Thank you, Palin Fosh. Yeah, like, I vibe with a lot of these picks. I see why you chose what you did. Yellow is cool, 200. Also known as Yellow is cool. Favorite pick here is Miss Magius. That's classy. And then Yanmega? Are you coming for me with this? You got 3 of my Pokemon on this chart. Porygon Z and Luxray here as well. Spiritomb is very cool. Very crazy. Empoleon's the weird outlier for me. I can understand liking it, but you like it a lot to the point where it's your number 4 on this chart. Interesting. I like your team. It's varied. Interesting designs. Like, it makes an interesting image in my head, seeing them all together. This was agonizing to make. I believe you. I was agonizing, because I've been working on the ones that we're doing down the line. I've been agonizing over some of the later gens. Cutest Piplup. We got another Piplup Appreciator. Makes sense, because you got Empoleon here. And then Rhyperior, yes. I see you on the Rhyperior. The disappointment is palpable. But yeah, like, nice selection of freaky and cool. Freaky and cool. Gen 6 in December, and I have a good idea for your list on that one. Very nice, chat. Spiritomb is pretty awesome looking. I've never seen that one before this. Yeah, it's a ghost that comes out of a rock. Rhyperior should have been a middle evolution instead. Yeah, thank you so much for your submission. Yellow is cool. I love looking at your guys' stuff, so I'm happy that you guys have always, you know, engage with me on this, because we got more submissions than we ever have this time with Gen 4. NFC Zero to Hero, also known as Popple's Rookie. With some interesting choices here. The Ambipom Appreciation in full swing up front, and then the Edgelord comes with Darkrai. And I like seeing the Drapion Appreciation. You like the freak. Cherim, specifically the Overcast form, is a I can't handle it. I can't understand it. Vespiquen, cool bug, and Licky Licky, you're going for that derp. Cutie, Mime Jr., I'm with you on that, and then you slam Bibarel as the HM slave. Poor Bibarel. There's something fitting about your selection. For some reason, you like that form. Cool. No, that's cool. Picturing you walking around with a plant that's closed up. Yeah, this is another one. It's hard to see much of a correlation. Pretend like, okay, Mario and Luigi fan. This is probably what they would pick. Paper Bieberell would be there. Yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's like there's such a mix here. Cool. Some derp. Fun. Varied, though. I like varied. You can make a team. Thank you for your submission, Popples Rookie. Mostly cool, yeah. Mostly cool for sure. Last one. The Burning Baron, 6417. Baron was here earlier. Hi, Baron, if you're checking this out after the fact. Now, what I like immediately is Magnezone is number 1, and nobody really went to bat for that thing when we were talking about it. I mean, you mentioned it. But, like, I like seeing somebody just be like, this is my guy, you know? And then Pachirisu, little tiny cutie, who also gets the cutest pick. Gallade and Infernape, like, you know, that's in my blood. You know I'm here for those. Nice to see another Drapion pick. And then Palkia, the representation. And then another Fion hater. Which I get it. What I see here in this team is a cool team, capable team, with heart in it. Pachirisu is bringing a lot of that heart, but you got the heart there too. I like it. You like Magnezone, you were AFK during its section. He's a robot, yeah. He's a robot. It's fun. Thank you, the Burning Baron 6417. It was fun looking at your stuff. I hope we can look at more of them in the future. Done it. We have finished. Let me end this poll. Diamond won handily. We have finished reviewing Generation 4, chat. Looking at the generation overall, you know, like, it's a stronger generation than I make it sound when I talk about how the cross-generational evolutions carry it. Like, looking at the original Pokemon, it's better than I thought it would be. There's a lot of good stuff here. There's a lot of major favorites for you guys, for me. So much to appreciate and enjoy. I think this gen is too dependent on cross-generational evolutions. After going through it, like, meticulously, I think it still is, but the new stuff isn't as forgettable as I thought originally, you know? It would feel small without them, yeah. I think that Generation 4 is primarily praised because of the cross-generational evolutions, but it has a lot of strong stuff that is original. A lot of people like this game's legendaries. There's a lot of people like this game's starters. There's a lot of fan favorites like Luxray, Lucario, and Genis Garchomp, which are the easiest ones to point to. This is such a nostalgic generation for so many people. Like, we've had so much time to get to know these Pokemon, to spend time with them, to love them. And I think it's a good step up from Gen 3, and that Gen 3 got so out there with its design philosophy. I think Gen 4 did a great job at bringing it back and kind of recapturing that Gen 1, Gen 2 style to their designs and creatures. I think they really brought it back. This was fun. All the lists were incredible, and you had a blast coming up with mine. Heck yeah. I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. It means so much that you engage me with this. I'm so happy we got more submissions than we've ever gotten for this today. It's so fun looking at what you guys think. Next list is going to be super powerful. Just you wait. Yeah. Can't believe Abomasnow was nobody's favorite. Yeah, not in a single chart. I have seen people who go to bat for it. You pick Garchomp, just the mega form, yeah. I saw Garchomp on someone's chart, but not as a number 1. So the next one of these, chat, what do we have here? I can see why they do focus on new Mons rather than new evolutions. Kind of makes the new Mons not stand out like the new Evos. I can see why we get like 2 to 3 new evolutions. Yeah, how they've like really calmed down on that. After this generation, they take a break until they take a break for Gen 5. Gen 6 only has 1. And Gen 7, I don't think they make any new evolutions. They make new forms. And then Gen 8, they made new evolutions to forms. Yeah, they get crazy with it, but they definitely cooled off with the cross-generational evolutions after this one. But that was a really exciting thing. I remember when this generation first came out and seeing all those new evolutions to old Pokemon and just being like, whoa, this is so cool. Like, it's so cool that so many Pokemon evolve another step now. It changes your whole perception of a Pokemon and its family, you know? So that's really cool. Next month, October, which is tomorrow, starts tomorrow, we are not having a Pokemon review stream next month. Instead, every 3 months, we do a Nintendo Trivia Chaos stream that will be the 30th of October, not the last day, the day before Halloween. We'll be doing a Nintendo Trivia Chaos, 100 questions of trivia all about Nintendo, with prizes, and with me dressed up for Halloween. You guys can look forward to that. Looking forward to the next gen because I think it's one of the most solid Pokedexes we've ever had, and I'm 100% there with you. Yellow is cool. Do you know what you're going to dress up as yet? Not yet, no. But I have a lot in mind. Time to learn your Fire Emblem, heck yeah. As for Pokemon, the next Pokemon review stream will be November 30th, the last day of November. The preview, we will be talking about Generation 5, my second favorite generation of Pokemon, and I think one that's a favorite of a lot of you too. It is the biggest generation of Pokemon in terms of count, but it will not be as big or long as like Gen 1 or something like that, because gens like that have so many forms to go through, whereas this gen does not. This gen's really, really cool, and there's a lot to say about it, because it's gotten criticism in people saying it's just like a, you know, every Pokemon is just an XP for Gen 1 Mons, which I think you can see a correlation there, but I don't think it's fair to write them off for those reasons. Gen 5 has some crazy concepts, and so I'm really excited to talk about it. Can't wait to see you in costume. Thank you. We'll see what we do. Top 6 will be even more painful to make. Yeah, this gen's got so much good stuff. Blind, sick, and tired. He's right there in the middle. So chat, just to also reiterate, for this month of October, we have a lot to play. I laid it out on Discord, but I can reiterate a few things here. Tomorrow night, we're playing Tomodachi Life, but every Wednesday for our Wednesday stream is going to be a different spooky surprise game that I have picked out for us to experience together. Otherwise, we will also be playing Pokemon Legends ZA when that comes out, and Once Upon a Katamari, the new Katamari game, when that comes out. We will be watching a Scooby-Doo movie called Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost on Discord, and the Five Nights at Freddy's movie on Discord. All of those dates and information are on Discord if you want to check that stuff. And of course, the trivia stream on the 30th. Yeah, that's like the streaming stuff that we got going on, but I also have some videos planned to put out, including the Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad which is coming out tomorrow. Better not hear any Garbodor slander. Maybe somebody will. Took an entire year, but we're watching Witch's Ghost. Scrappy-Doo better be in that. Spooky month will be fun. Yeah, I'd like to really hit it up this year. Last year we watched some spooky stuff on Discord, but I definitely want to stream more of it on YouTube. And I've gotten some games. I haven't tried them out. I'm interested in seeing what they really do, what they're really like. So every week we'll try a different one. You can bring back your Chuck Quizmo profile pic for trivia. Heck yeah. I'm excited for trivia as always, chat. The crazy questions and references that might show up in there. But I want to thank you all so much again for taking the time to do this stream with me. We got a little over 6 hours today. I know it's a long one. Thank you so much for your submissions and for all of your passion. I love seeing your guys' passion for Pokemon every time. It's so fun, and there's still so much more to go. And I'm so happy about that. So we'll keep this going. Yeah, we need the little break where we'll have trivia, but we'll be back at the end of November with more. These streams are always fun. Thank you, chat. You guys help make them fun. For now, I hope you all have a lovely evening. We'll be back tomorrow streaming Tomodachi Life a little bit later in the evening, around like 8 p.m. Eastern time. Great to see this. Can't wait for tomorrow. Thank you, James. We got to check out what all your Mii's have been up to. Love being in these streams. Thank you, chat, very much. Have a lovely night, all, and we'll be back again tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. I had fun. Bye, guys.